Alrighty, and we're live. Welcome to the Elite GameSpot 1.5K. We're currently looking at the top of round one. Rodrigo R versus Nick M. Alrighty, let's get this thing started off.
Mr. Ho.
And
this is my
Mr.
buddy.
Nelson, Brandon.
Yep.
That's me.
You guys don't get to know my name.
I'm gonna say it on accident.
I don't care.
I mean, who knows? I might just refer to you. Alright. So currently we are getting the announcements out of the way. 2 players already set up to play. Unfortunately, I did not catch who is going first. Let's take a look at these prize cards real quick.
Yeah, so just for a quick idea for you guys, Nick is running a Lost Box, while Rodrigo is running Aerodactyl Mew.
Alright, so it looks like Rodrigo has prized 2 of his energy. That does not look to be good for him. And Nick has...
Wow. That's not ideal.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
You know, you're on camera. Pay attention.
Okie dokie. So, announcements are just getting out of the way right here. That's not ideal. Alright, well,
so from we can see it does look like he has O-Rod and 2 energy at least prized. It's going to be interesting. Rodrigo is certainly going to have to hopefully get set up early, considering that double turbo prize.
Alright, so Rodrigo has a Mew out, while Nick has a I believe that's a Sableye. And Rodrigo also has 2 of his Genesects out. We do know with his sheet that he has another 2. Now,
can you check the prize cards?
Yeah.
Here is a full look at Nick's prize cards. There we go. And you see he has prized a Sky Seal Stone, which will be interesting in the Mew matchup, as that could allow him to get, and we see the Solo Sableye start, an interesting start, most likely not the best, but we do know that Rodrigo is currently plagued from behind as he has 2 of his double turbos prized. I feel like that's my issue with double turbo Mew, is there aren't that many ways to search it out of the deck.
Yeah. I've ran double turbo fusion energy Mew before, and I got destroyed because I had like 2 of my fusion in the prize cards, and there's nothing I could do about it. It's just like
2 double turbos?
That really sucks. No, it was Meloetta.
Oh, it was fusion.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Alrighty. So we are seeing pass over to Nick M. He is searching through his deck, having played down Luminion. I'm curious what supporter he'll be grabbing from the start. My guess is most likely going to be a Chorus, which it looks like might be the card of choice. We will see, though. Let's see here. Currently, Rodrigo does have a decently set up board state with those 2 Genesect and the double Mew, allowing him to draw fill his hand to 4 twice a turn. And he is grabbing the Chorus Experiment. So that is going to allow him to draw 5 cards, look at the top 5 cards of his deck and put 3 of them straight into his hand while also building his Lost Zone. A very integral card to the Lost box art.
Yeah. So looking at Nick's deck here, what do you think are going to be his main damage dealers?
So considering that Mew is his opponent, my guess is going to be that he is just going to try and get that double Drapion. I mean, Drapion is just huge in the Mew meta and is like one of the biggest deck cards I've ever seen. Like, I don't think I've seen a card more specifically targeted than Drapion V against Fusion.
Oh, Battle VIP pass.
Getting played after that colors. Actually, no.
Oh.
He is coercing, getting rid of the Battle VIP
And
pass
then
and the mana fee, and then
playing
playing a
him.
Battle VIP pass from hand to grab him 2 basic cards from his deck and put them directly onto the bench.
Those 4 Battle VIP passes went well for him this time. I have seen it go very poorly for some people.
I was going to say, so we are attaching the capture energy to Sableye, grabbing the Radiant Greninja, most likely going to see a retreat into the Comfey. At least that would be my guess. And that flower selecting ability allowing you to look at the top 2 cards of your deck and put one of them into your hand, just allowing Lost Box to get really big hands if not properly checked by cards like Judge and Marnie. As we see, he is cutting and tapping, and yep, we are going to see the retreat into a Comfey, and we see the flower selecting as he puts the check in his hand.
Look at that speed. They are going through this.
Opting to Masonabas, an interesting play.
Interesting.
Switch carding into the other Comfey. Now we are sitting at 4 cards in the Lost Zone, which if he gets a cram down will allow him to attack for free.
Yep.
Opting to Greninja first, drawing 2 with that concealed cards ability. Flower selecting, looking at another 2 cards. See, there's some thought being put in. And he's opting to get rid of the Mirage Gate. Interesting. That will certainly make setting up cards like Snorlax and Dragonite V a bit more challenging. Opting to bench yet another Comfey. I'm curious as to the options in his hands if we have not gotten quite a good look at that yet. Alright, and he does indeed pass.
So far, he's built up quite the hand. I'm wondering, does his opponent have anything that could get rid of that, such as a Marnie?
He does play 2 Judge, 1 Marnie, and 1 Roxanne this early on in the game, and there we go, a Judge to 4.
Yep, there it is.
Setting both players' hands down to the same size. However, I do think that Nick's board state with all of those Comfeys in play will allow him to gain that hand back extremely quickly.
That is not any long-term issue for him.
Yes. Most likely with that Radiant Greninja and those Comfey in play, he will be able to recover from having his hand size shrunken down. But we will see. After all, it does look like Rodrigo evolved into Mew VMAX if he gets an early double turbo attachment. We don't know that 2 of his energy are unfortunately prized, which does kind of suck for Rodrigo. I mean, that means he only has 2 cards in deck that will allow him to attack before he starts taking prizes.
Yep.
Which is rather rough. And let's see. We are seeing we can't really see his hand from here, but curious what he got off of that Judge to 4. Currently, he is not in the position to be able to Fusion Strike system to increase the size of his hand. So he does have 4 cards, but he is going to play the rope. And Nick is going to opt to send up yet another Comfey as he switches into his free retreating Mew. Now being able to Fusion Strike system for 1, he is going to play down the Aerodactyl V, an interesting card that will, if used effectively, can shut off that Drapion from being able to attack quickly, which can be rather threatening.
Quick ball.
Being played, most likely grabbing another Genesect, just allowing him to fill his hand to more cards, which will always be helpful.
Yep, there it is.
There's the 3rd Genesect. Alrighty, we're seeing a cut.
No.
Alright.
Both of these players are running with engines that build up their hands very quick and very fast. But I believe they both also have things that can completely destroy their own and their opponents.
I believe that no, we do not see any sort of disruption cards in Nick's deck. The Fusion mainly plays disruption cards because its hand size cannot reach greater than the amount of Fusion Strike Pokemon in play easily. We're seeing a Rotom Phone get played, most going to allow Rodrigo to look at the top 5 cards of his decks and stack one card on top. He'll be shuffling the rest of those cards into his deck and then setting that card on top, allowing him to potentially Genesect into it. And we believe we are going to see that third Genesect's Fusion Strike system be used to draw him a couple more cards, which might be everything he needs. He does get the Forest Seal Stone attachment onto Genesect, which will allow him to potentially find that Aerodactyl V-Star and get that that other double turbo energy in play, as he's not yet taken prize cards, so he only has 2 in deck.
Yep.
With his cross fusion striking that Technoblast, knocking out the Comfey.
Well, let's see. What prize card did he take?
He did not take one of the double turbo energies. That's going to
No.
be rather unfortunate for him, as we start off next turn with a Flower Selecting, grabbing 2 cards and putting him, I believe, at 6 cards in the Lost Zone. With 1 more card in the Lost Zone after this, he will be able to start Mirage Gating. We can see him, and he opts to place Cram in the Lost Zone, keeping Mirage Gate in hand. So currently his hand, it appears to be an escape rope, 2 escape ropes. Yeah, lots of one-offs in
Yeah, that's his only Cramorant, which...
Nick's deck. Well, it looks like he's going to be attaching for turn onto that Comfey. He Rhyhorned onto the Comfey, allowing him to search his deck for any card. Will we be seeing a Drapion V be grabbed? After all, I do not believe it is his prizes.
No. Normally, I would be more cautious when getting rid of a one-off card, but he has plenty of other cards that can do damage.
Exactly, and I think there's that Drapion V getting played. If he can get into that, or he can retreat directly into that Drapion, allowing him to get a 3-card advantage, we are seeing him Lost Zoning an escape rope to get rid of that fusion or that Forest Seal Stone, hopefully preventing Rodrigo from being able to grab that other double colorless energy. And we see the Drapion V attack for knockout. And just, it's looking to be a really bad game for Rodrigo. Let's see the 3 prize cards that Nick ends up grabbing. So Psychic Energy, Ordinary Rod, and what was the last one?
I don't know. I only remember the energy in the rod.
That is true. We did have a bit of technical difficulty with the camera there at the start. So let's go back to the game. It seems Rodrigo is going to be quick balling. Looking through Nick's discard pile to see what's there to grab, as it doesn't look like... Oh, getting rid of the Echoing Horn. An interesting play. Let's see. What is he going to be grabbing? If he grabs... Well, what is there for him to grab? I mean, Genesect most likely would be the best thing to grab, because he doesn't have that many other Pokemon to grab.
I would assume he would go for Genesect, but
or Mew.
he went for Mew.
Mew is a free retreat pivot, allowing him to just kind of save his board state. We are seeing a Power Tablet be played, which is interesting because it's looking like Rodrigo is just thinning his hand, hoping he can potentially Fusion Strike system into that last double turbo energy, because he does in fact have 2 of them prized. We see a Cram being drawn off of that, potentially allowing him to Cramomatic, grabbing oh no, that is an Ultra Ball, not a Cramomatic. That is my apologies.
I would assume he's going for the Mew VMAX here.
Trying to get an attack into that Drapion makes sense. Currently, yep, there's that Mew VMAX getting played as he puts the Mew VMAX in play. Will he be able to attack this turn? We see a second Fusion Strike system filling his hands up to 5 cards. Let's see, will he get that? There's the Aerodactyl V-Star. Will he be getting a double turbo attachment for turn? Like, I'm checking to see what that V-Star power does. It does have the ability to shut off all of Pokemon V's, all of your opponent's Pokemon V's abilities, preventing him from using Drapion's Wild Style.
That's interesting, since like about half of Nick's Pokemon are V's.
But if we look at them, it does appear that most of them have abilities. The one Luminion is in play. The Raikou we have not seen yet, but I don't think it actually. Raikou could matter in this matchup, as both players want to have a full bench in order to properly get set up as fast as possible. But I think this Drapion V is going to really lay on the pressure for Rodrigo, as he potentially can't get that double turbo out of his deck with that Mew V in play. That leaves him with a huge weakness, as he won't be able to get it out, potentially giving Nick a boss for game, which does appear to be the case. He's debating on system or using his final Fusion Strike system, looking through his hand one last time, debating on playing a couple cards. And we are seeing that final system filling his hand to 5 cards.
At this point, you just want to try to go through as many cards as you can until you get that energy. Yep. It's all you really can do at this point.
Yeah, we are seeing a Cramomatic discarding another Cramomatic. Most likely, let's see, that is a Tails. Yep, that was a Tails, unfortunately. I'm not allowing not allowing Rodrigo to search out that final energy. We are seeing a Roxanne being played, forcing Nick to shuffle his hand into his deck and draw only 2 cards. With that Drapion in the active, if it survives this turn, he will still have game if he can attack into that Mew VMAX. But given that his hand has been set down to 2, the chances of him having boss are less likely. Yeah. Rodrigo, however, will be able to draw 6 cards off of this, potentially allowing him to get that double turbo knockout. So only time will tell. I believe we do see a double turbo energy in hand, though I may be seeing things. It's kind of hard to tell at the angles that these cards are being held, and the lack of arms over the table, but let's see, checking the wild style ability, it seems that we might be. Well, here's the thing. If Rodrigo attaches an energy to this Mew, we see a retreat into the Mew V, just offering up another pivot, and we see the Pass to the Peak being in play, shutting off that wild style ability unless another stadium can be played to counter it, meaning that Drapion won't be able to attack for free. We see in Nick's hand is a Battle VIP Pass and a Snorlax, 2 cards that he can't play at the moment, as his bench is full, and I think we just saw a pass over to Rodrigo again. Will Rodrigo be able to get the energy this time? It does not look like it. We're seeing a Quick Ball thinning away what card? A Battle VIP Pass, allowing him to search his deck, just see what's in there. That final grabbing a Genesect V out of deck, an interesting choice. Asking for the cut from his opponent. We're going to see Rodrigo is going to then take a look through his hand, try and figure out what to do. Having 2 of his double turbo energy prized is putting him in a rough situation, especially since and we see a pass to Nick. Alrighty, Nick is also in a rough situation because he was Roxanne and hasn't been able to recover since that path was put into play. We see debating on he attaches the lightning energy for turn onto the Drapion V, potentially allowing him to retreat next turn into one of his Comfeys to fill his hand size even further. We see a pass back to Rodrigo. Will Rodrigo be able to find his last fusion energy for turn, or not his last double turbo energy in deck, as both players right now are sitting in a stalemate as they are not able to currently attack, as Rodrigo has the path to the peak in play, preventing him from filling his hand with fusion. We see another pass back to Nick. And we see a pass back to Rodrigo as he is going to Chromatic the Battle VIP, flipping a heads, allowing him to search his deck.
Going for the energy.
Most likely grabbing that double turbo energy for the attachment onto Mew VMAX to potentially grab a double turbo energy off the prizes. However, if he whiffs this, it could put him in a bad situation if Nick is able to counter with his... Let's see. Does Nick even play any stadiums? We do see one lost vacuum being played from Nick, but I don't believe that I believe that lost vacuum has already been played. Okay. Let's see here. We're just seeing a couple paths back and forths as Nick does get that fusion or that double turbo energy attached, allowing him to start laying on pressure to Nick's Drapion V. That card is really a big threat to Nick right now, and he does Cross Vision Strike the Technoblast. It's not enough damage to knock out the Drapion, it seems, as he's currently stacking on dice. Let's see.
Appears it did.
220 damage. Actually, no, just 190 damage.
Yep.
And he is retreating or escape roping into the Comfey that is damaged, most likely going to let him start setting up further. We are seeing Rodrigo send up the Mew V, flower selecting, drawing 2. We see water energy be lost zoned as he attaches a psychic for turn, retreating into the second Comfey. We're seeing another flower selecting being played. See, deciding between 2 cards and flower selecting can be especially rough, especially if they're both cards you need. Like, double culprits. That's a tough situation. I mean, it's an easy one to decide what to get rid of, but it sucks to lose one nonetheless.
Yeah.
We see that Dragonite V getting lost zones, another big attacker, but I do believe that one Ordinary Rod is played in Nick's list, so he can potentially get that Drapion back. We see a pass to Rodrigo. Oh wait, no, the Drapion never left play. It wasn't knocked out. Will we see the boss onto the Drapion? Oh, he is countering his own path with a lost... Oh, are we seeing a boss play? Potentially bossing up that Drapion and lost-owning it. We are seeing the boss getting rid of one of his biggest threats right off the bat. We are seeing the knockout. So let's take a look at his prize cards. He gets to draw 2, grabbing his double turbo energy and a Mew VMAX. Alrighty. I think with that double turbo out of the prizes, his board state is looking a lot better, especially since he lost zone to that Drapion. That's just a huge threat, like, out of the way, as now Nick has to figure out what to do from here. Checking the amount of cards in the lost zone, I do believe Nick has enough to start Mirage Gating. We're seeing a flower selecting being played, opting to lost zone a quick ball and keep a capture energy, which is going to be played on the Comfey. No, he's checking his discard pile before attaching the capture energy to Comfey, allowing him to search his deck for a basic Pokemon to put on his bench. I believe we might be seeing a Raikou come into play, which will be an interesting decision. I mean, well, not decision, an interesting play. Let's see what it is. Instead, opting for a Zero Aura from Vivid Voltage with that free retreat cost, and I'm pretty sure the Fighting Lightning attack, allowing him to do more damage to the V. Most often seen in Lost Box because of the ability to one-shot a Lugia V if Dunsparce is not put into play. I believe we saw a oh no, reading the Zero Aura V. We see a concealed cards discarding a water energy. Let's go. What is Nick's game plan at the moment? His Drapion being prized. We're seeing the Ordinary Rod, just shuffling 2 energy back into the deck, which we might see Mirage gated out with that in order to set up that Zero Aura this turn. So I'm curious if that's the case.
Now, Rodrigo on his next turn, now that he has the second Mew VMAX and another double turbo energy, would he be able to evolve, attach energy for turn, and then essentially be able to attack every turn by switching them out back and forth?
Yes, that is correct. Currently, we did see the Mirage Gate attaching to that Zero Aura. It looks like Nick is going to be attacking with it this turn and grabbing the Choice Belt. We're going to see a retreat into the Zero Aura. And I believe we will see an attack from it onto this Mew VMAX. Unless he's going to try and pivot around it. No, we just see the damage being put on as we go to Rodrigo evolving into Mew VMAX and attaching that double turbo energy. We're seeing a retreat and most likely going to see another. We're seeing Collapse Stadium be put into play. Rodrigo discarding a Mew. Interesting. He is extremely low on energy, I do believe, as we have seen 3 of his energy being played. The last one we know is in the prize card.
Yeah.
We see an Ultra Ball being played for or discarding a Oricorio and a Genesect. What is he grabbing off of this Ultra Ball? I do wonder. You see it? Well, I believe he failed the Ultra Ball just to thin his hand more. We are going to see it filled to 4 here off of this first Fusion Strike system. Let's see what's going on. Currently, I'm curious as to why he discarded that Mew VMAX. It did look like he was going to be able to pivot back and forth. Is he potentially worried about a Sableye being able to just lost mine Mew on the bench for the knockout? Because currently, we see a Marnie being played. Both players shuffling their hands, putting them at the bottom of the deck, and then drawing 5 for Rodrigo and 4 for Nick. Let's see what we get off of his 5. Well, we can't see, but we know he does, as we might be seeing a big Parasol being attached to the Mew VMAX, preventing that Sableye from being able to Lost Mine it, which is huge. Sableye being very annoying with his ability to snipe the bench. And we see the Cross Fusion Strike Technoblast coming out for another prize card drawn, as currently Rodrigo is left with only 2 prize cards remaining.
I believe he got his Choice Belt there.
That does seem to be the case, but I don't believe that Nick has any V Pokemon left in deck. Actually, that is not true. He has the Raikou V, which after Collapse is put into play does not appear to be doing that much damage. However, we see Flower selecting, Lost Zoning a Colress, Scoop Up Net being played, allowing him to go up with the Sableye, attaching the Psychic, and we are going to see a boss on the Genesect, and most likely going to see a Lost Mine just trying to spread out damage thin between his opponent here. as we know that Mew can't be damaged by Sableye Lost Mine, so he's most likely going to have to try and take 2 Genesect KOs here. Unfortunately, that discarding of the other Mew means that that Mew is his only out to 3 prize cards at a time, putting Nick into a longer game state where he has to instead whittle down 2 Genesect Vs.
I just noticed, does Rodrigo not have sleeves?
He does appear to have clear sleeves over his cards. But yes, we see a Cramomatic being played from Rodrigo, discarding a Quick Ball. Let's see, was that a heads rolled? It looks like it was, allowing him to search his deck for any card he wants, opting for a switch to get that Mew VMAX back in play, knocking out a Sableye most likely and putting him to 1 prize card remaining. It does not look like Nick is going to be able to take the momentum back in this match after getting that Drapion V lost zoned.
It would be a pretty big miracle if Nick managed to come back from this, as he has very few Pokemon left, especially big damage dealers.
Extremely. Getting rid of that Drapion V along with that Dragonite early on does not appear. And let's see, Nick does in fact grab his last double turbo energy, allowing him to attack even if for some reason his Mew gets discarded. Let's see, we see a Colress Colress experiment coming out from Nick. Let's see what cards are getting lost zoned. He's currently having to think about it, as it does not appear that his board state is currently the best. Having been down his ordinary route already, his options for recovery are quite limited, considering... Let's see. What are we seeing? We're seeing Battle VIP Pass and what I believe is a Boss's Orders, I think, being lost. Oh no, that is a Water Energy. We're seeing the Raikou V being benched and the manual attachment for turn. Let's see, will we be seeing a Flower Selecting from Nick, drawing 2 cards and having to lost zone 1 of them? It's opting for the Scoop Up Net, which is an interesting play, scooping up the Comfey, promoting another, and doing another Flower Selecting. Just trying to draw cards to get that Raikou set up as fast as possible. Let's see, Raikou's ability to do 20 damage times the number of bench Pokemon in play is currently going to allow him to be doing just under 100 damage, unfortunately, as Nick's bench or just over 100 damage, as Nick's bench isn't really set up too well. We do know he has the Comfey in hand if he wants to Scoop Up Net into it again, but considering how many Scoop Up Nets he's down, it does not seem like that is going to be the case. We see him currently thinking it through in his head. The amount of damage he's going to be dealing with Raikou, it's not that much.
So how does Raikou's ability work?
If Raikou is in the active spot, it allows Nick to draw 1 card.
Okay.
Yes. So
and what about the attack?
the attack Lightning Rondo does 20 damage for each benched Pokemon.
Ooh.
So currently, Nick's
not a lot.
Is not letting him do too much. Raikou is good in the Lugia matchup, as most Lugias do run multiple Lumineon, allowing you to take KOs on both Lumineon and Lugia alike. We're seeing him opt to Lost Zone the Energy Recycler, a very interesting choice, going for that second Mirage Gate, but it does not look like he has energy, and that is the scoop from Nick. All right, it looks like we are going to Game 2.
Yep. So, double tap.
That's the... Yeah. 1. There you go.
Well, earlier on it was not looking great for Rodrigo, as he just couldn't get that energy, but once he got it, it was fairly smooth sailing from there.
That lost zoning the Drapion was huge, as it put Nick down without any easy attackers, especially since it was stuck in the active after being pathed for a couple turns there.
A lot of Nick's build is many different cards if they're all one-offs, and that kind of worried me when I had first seen it. And then as soon as I started seeing one-off Pokemon get put in the Lost Zone, I knew that there was likely going to be a problem with running out of options, and that's exactly what happened.
It does play the Skysteel Stone, potentially allowing you to Skysteel Stone with your Drapion V into the Mew, taking 4 prize cards, putting you at only 1 more V knockout for game. But we just didn't see that get played in time, as that Skysteel Stone didn't quite make the board. That Skysteel Stone also comes useful in the Lugia matchup, where his Raikou can one-shot it. All right, it does appear that Nook is going first. Let's take a look at Nick's prize cards.
Oh, Battle VIP pass already. Let's see. Nick has a
2 Mirage Gate,
Heavy Ball,
Heavy Ball, 2 Mirage Gate,
Boss's Orders, and
a Chorus.
Yep.
Alrighty, and let's take a look at Rodrigo's prize cards. Well, we see one,
Ooh, okay.
and we see the Lost City being prized.
That's interesting.
Could be dangerous if that Drapion does see play.
Not quite as bad as before. I think this leaves more options than last round.
Yes, but he was able to succeed with his limited resources because he was able to ensure that Drapion never was able to return. But considering that Nick might be able to Ordinary Rod and then like capture energy into that Drapion, it does appear that Rodrigo is going to have to work a little bit more to ensure the safety of his Mews. All right, let's see. We go back to Nick. We might see some. We're going off the Battle VIP pass.
Thus far, set up pretty well. Has 3 Comphase out and Radiant Greninja, so that's going to get him cards and get him cards quick.
That is going to allow him to build up his hand fast. Rodrigo does only play 3 hand disruption cards, only 2 Judges and 1 Marnie. Actually, that is not true. He does play 1 Roxanne, but we do know that is prized. Opting to Lost Zone the Zero Aura, attaching the capture energy onto Comfey, allowing him to grab another Pokemon and put it on his bench. Will we be seeing a potential Drapion here? Well, actually, he cannot attack this turn, as I do believe he is going first. Let's see. What is he going to grab off of this? Off of this, it is a Snorlax, just a tanky Pokemon to start dealing damage well. I mean, his Thumping Snore attack for 180 damage. However, it does put you to sleep, and you have to flip 2 coins, both of them being heads, in order to wake up. All right.
Not a fan of odd-based things like that, but that's just my bad luck.
I mean, it's usually used as a one-time attacker. That Choice Belt being
Choice Belt into the Lost.
Interesting choice. He does run 2 Choice Belts.
Okay.
So there is that. Currently, we are heading into the end of his turn 1 with 2 cards in the Lost Zone.
Though, was one of his Choice Belts in his prize cards, or was that his opponent? That was his opponent.
With that Choice Belt just being another damage modifier to help Mew being able to take out that Drapion, as I do believe 1 damage modifier is needed. We see Rodrigo does have another Mew and Genesect in hand. Oh wait, no, that was off Battle VIP pass. I can't see the screen apparently. So he is opting to bench a Mew and a Genesect. Interesting, not going for the 2 Genesects, just wanting to keep that consistency. We see Choice Belt being attached from hand onto that Mew. Will he be able to thin any more cards from his hand? We see him hesitating to play a Chromatic. Will he actually play it? No, it does not appear like he will. Searching through his hand, let's see. What's he gonna play? Is he gonna play the Chromatic? It does appear he's playing the Chromatic, discarding a Power Tablet. And it does not appear like he got heads. Unfortunate for Rodrigo.
Now
we see a Judge being played, both players shuffling their hand into their deck and drawing 4. Rodrigo has to get some outs to more Pokemon here if he wants to be able to start drawing cards with that Fusion Strike system on the Genesect.
No. that power tablet discard won't be a big issue as he has the choice belts, and I don't believe there's anything here that's a big damage dealer that
Besides the
takes.
Drapion V.
Yes, other than that issue, that can't be handled with just one modifier, such as the choice belt.
Well, that is true. I do think, considering that he does have the one off of Lost Vacuum and we know his other belt is prized, it is a bit risky. However, he does have 3 more in deck, if I remember correctly.
And we see him place down another Genesect, likely to see Fusion Strike Systems. Oh, and a third.
There's another Battle VIP pass was drawn, allowing him to bench 2 Genesect, 2 more Genesect, getting him to 2 Mew and 3 Genesect in play. We see a first Fusion Strike System filling his hand to 5. Will we be getting a 4th Genesect, perhaps the Aerodactyl V-Star? Because if he can get that Aerodactyl V-Star set up before Nick can get that Drapion out, he doesn't have to worry about his wild style ability, which is an interesting call. We see a pass to Nick. Nick's going to start the turn off with the concealed cards, drawing 2 cards at the cost of a lightning energy. He's going to Colress, lost zoning another 2 cards. Let's see what they are. It's looking like it might be a Cramorant again being lost zoned. His ability to oh wait, is that being added to hand? Let's see.
We'll see in a moment here.
His ability to just hit for 120 or 110 damage without weakness is strong, especially at the no energy. Yet it looks
Cramorant into the lost zone again.
Oh, that is a Colress Experiment and a Psychic Energy. Manaphy being lost zoned off the first flower selecting of the turn, putting his lost zone count to, I believe, 5. We see a second flower selecting being played, putting the switch cart into the lost zone. I believe he's either at 7 or needs just 1 more before he can start Mirage Gating to his Pokemon, which could allow him. We see a rope getting played. Rodrigo opting to send up his other Mew, while Nick sends up his other Comfey. If he is able to get this Mirage Gate off, he could potentially attack with his Snorlax. We see Cram getting played from the hand on the bench.
We see a Battle VIP pass added to the Lost Zone, making it now 6, I believe.
Pretty sure it is 7. We see Attach Retreat into Cram and most likely just a Spit innocently here, dealing that 110 damage that is rather annoying to deal with. Spit spam can be rather obnoxious from Lost Zone.
Yep. It's one of the more simpler styles of Lost Zone, but it's one of my favorites due to the cheeky nature of it.
I mean, as someone who enjoys a trying to make one prizer decks, Lost Zone is a very difficult wall to get over. Stabilize damage spread of just 13 damage counters of your choice any way you like. It's just hard to get around, especially if you're trying to run low HP Pokemon. It looks like we will be seeing that Mew VMAX be grabbed off of an Ultra Ball. Let's see which Mew is getting evolved here. Is it going to be the Belted Mew? It is going to be the non-belted Mew VMAX that is going to get evolved here. Does he have the energy attachment for turn? Again, a Fusion Strike System, filling that hand to 5. Let's see if he will be able to get that energy attachment off of it. Mew also, on the other hand, do both have a free retreat cost, allowing him to easily pivot unless a Genesect is brought up. But even then, he does play a numerous amount of switch cards. Well, just 1, but he does play 2 Escape Rope. All right.
Discarding
You
and Cramomatic.
Most likely going to be grabbing another Mew VMAX if I do. Yep, that
would be my assumption. Yep.
Alrighty, we see another Mew VMAX getting put into play. After being damaged by Cram Spit innocently, I do believe that Mew only has 200 HP remaining, potentially allowing Raikou to get a KO if his board isn't full.
Now, has Rodrigo gotten a double turbo energy yet?
I do not believe he has. We have not seen an energy be put into play by Rodrigo again. We do know that he has one prized, but that means he should have 3 in deck. We see another Marnie being played.
Yeah.
Let's see if he is able to get a double turbo off of this. Being able to only draw 1 prize card at a time while your opponent has the potential of drawing 3 is rather scary, I do imagine. See. Apologies. See a 4th Genesect being played, allowing him to fill his hand to 6, drawing 2 more cards. He is just appearing to trying to be digging for that double turbo energy. He's hesitating on playing yet another Cramomatic. They haven't gone too well for him so far, but let's see if this one changes it. He is debating. He's discarding another power tablet. It does not look like that Cram was a heads. Unfortunate again.
Discarded 2 Mews there with
an Ultra Ball.
Ultra Ball. Yeah.
And that is not 2 Mews. I believe that is an Aerodactyl V and a Mew V. Grabbing an Oricorio from deck. His opponent cutting. And let's see. We do another Fusion Strike system, filling that hand to 6. That is the consistency of Mew. Just being able to repeatedly fill your hand to 6 is a very big amount of draw, especially when most of your cards are playable on their own, or if not, in a bigger hand. But will he be able to get the double turbo? Let us find out. And see Battle VIP in his hand. I do not believe we see the double turbo. We do have a Forest Seal Stone attached, but his V-Star power was used earlier to grab something. There's a double turbo being played, and he will retreat into that Mew, attacking with Technoblast, I'm pretty sure, for the knockouts.
Yep.
Instead, we are seeing a Cross Fusion Strike Max Miracle for the knockout, allowing him to draw 1 prize card, which was, I believe, a Echoing Horn, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember.
Which, with his current big board state and that currently damaged Mew VMAX, he is looking in range of a potential Drapion knockout to Raikou knockout.
Mirage Gate into Lost Zone.
It's an interesting choice, but considering next board state right now, he doesn't have an attacker besides Snorlax. Attaching the capture energy to that Comfey, allowing him to search his deck for whatever basic he pleases. I believe we might see a Drapion here. There it is. We see the retreat into Drapion for the... oh goodness.
Now, I feel like that Drapion's going to be a pretty big issue for Rodrigo here.
Wait a minute. Did he get his Lost Zone out of his Lost City? He did. He did get the Lost City out of his prizes. So if he can retaliate with this Drapion out of the prizes, it seems that he is going to, and he gets the double turbo attachment per turn, he might be able to force Nick into another stally game, especially if we see another path be put into play. Both players would then have to just draw to their outs from path, and I don't believe we've seen the Lost Vacuum be played. We see a belt and an energy attached to Snorlax from that Raihan. And we see Comfey retreating into the Drapion with the Sky Seal Stone, allowing him to use his V-Star ability to take an extra prize card when he knocks out that ability. That ability's Star Order is a rough run to deal with, especially when going off of a Drapion attack.
And if he knocks out that VMAX, that means there'll be 4 prize cards?
Yep, putting him only at a Gust on a benched Genesect for game.
Yep.
We see him Mirage Gating, attaching 2 energy to that Snorlax. I feel like we're going to see a Star Order play from Nick this turn, which could be huge, allowing a potential Game 3 to start. I don't believe Asher terminating the timer to use.
And he uses...
He does, in fact, Star Order and going for that knockout, allowing him to take 4 prizes. It's a lot of prize cards to take, leaving only a Chorus and a Mousegate in the prize cards.
That's huge for Nick.
Yeah, I know. Just that ability to blow up a Mew and take 4 prize cards, leaving you only at a Genesect knockout for game, really puts pressure on your opponents, especially when they're only able to take one thing. It does not look like it looks like a heads. He is searching his deck. I believe it was a 2.
I thought it was a 1.
For that double turbo energy, allowing him to potentially Lost Zone this Drapion. Let's see if he does have the modifier for it. I do believe he needs...
It looks like he has a choice belt attached there.
There it is. I guess I didn't see it. I wasn't sure if Drapion had more than 220 HP, which is the amount of damage that Rodrigo is going to be dealing. Will we see Lost City be put into play?
Now it looks like he has it in his hand. Lost Vacuum.
Being played. Lost zoning a Lost City and getting rid of that choice belt. Interesting play. Hope it. Oh.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. That Lost Zone. That Lost City is Lost Zone. That is not a Lost City in play.
Not.
It's an interesting decision there. That Drapion V potentially being able to come back with an Ordinary Rod revival, unless he's down his Ordinary Rod, and I'm just not paying attention.
I don't believe he is. I believe the Ordinary Rod is still floating around there somewhere. I do not believe it's...
Alright, it does look like time is being called, but I believe the stream game will go on a little bit further than this. Most likely, Rodrigo is holding strong, especially with this knockout. Though that Drapion V explosive damage is quite, deadly. I mean, we just saw the potential there as it took 4 prize cards off that Mew VMAX. So we enter the final turns of this round. We're clarifying that Lost City is in fact not in play. We're seeing a 3rd Fusion Strike system be played this turn. No? No? Are we?
Right now, Rodrigo really has a huge disadvantage here, with Nick having 3 more prize cards than him, as well as...
He does have the game win.
Yeah.
So, with the way it's going currently, it does appear like Rodrigo might be getting the KO, unless Nick can take another knockout within these last couple of turns. Let's see here. Alright. Are we seeing a knockout? We're seeing a Rotom phone stacking a card on top of the deck. Will he be drawing into it? We see another double turbo in his hand, bossing up to Snorlax. Are we going to see a Path to the Peak locking out that Drapion's abilities? So we see another hand fill. If Rodrigo is just trying to...
There's another Rotophone?
I believe it was discarded. Oh no, it was being played. Alright, let's see what's going on there. As we might be... I think he's just digging for that Path to the Peak, just hoping to be able to stall out that Drapion for one more turn in order to deal with it. The Snorlax, however, seems like its top priority.
There's
we do see the path come down. Will Nick be able to Lost Zone that with his vacuum, or is that in his prize cards?
No, let's see.
He will be taking another prize card. He is going for that power tablet. Let's see. Does Nick have the outs to getting rid of that path to the peak? Not playing any stadium seems kind of risky, though. Uh, that one uh, lost vacuum is going to be a bit interesting. We see a heavy ball being played. Nick looking at his prize cards, grabbing nothing and shuffling his deck. We're seeing a flower selecting, opting to lost on a battle VIP pass. Most likely. Yeah, most likely a very smart play. Let's see, as we enter this final turn, it really comes down to if Nick is going to be able to get that path out of play, as he needs to. We see Energy Recycler going back into the deck. We might be seeing some Mirage Gate attachments onto the Drapion. Ooh, or the Drapion, or the Dragonite V. We're seeing most likely a Mirage Gate attachment onto that Drapion, or onto that Dragonite V, potentially allowing him to just brute force knock out one of those Genesects on bench. However, since Rodrigo did bench that Oricorio, it does mean he has a one prize card pivot to go to if he does play an escape rope.
How's it going?
It's going pretty
Hey,
good.
buddy.
How you doing?
I only got to play one game against
No.
Gia, and I won.
Does another flower selecting. Let's see what he puts in Lost Zone here. Deciding.
You sound so dead. Put a pep in your step.
Your
Smile. You have a taste of the Mondays, buddy?
We got a case of the didn't
Puts
get his last night.
electric energy into Lost Zone. Not sure what he put into his hand. We'll see it soon
I
enough.
said there's been a lot of Dragonite. Yeah. We did see a Sky Seal Stone Drapion be played, taking 4 prize cards off of new VMAX.
That is impressive.
Yep.
Is there any particular players' deck lists you would like to see on stream next game? If so, give us the names and then we'll put that table up. Don't give me the deck list of a player. Just tell me the name.
Well, I don't.
Did you just randomly?
Dude, look.
Hold on, let me see.
I don't know.
The name is. Does that say? Oh, Kobe.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought this exactly.
Yeah.
What did you think it said?
Kole.
Does it say Kobe or does it say Kobe?
Pretty sure that is Kobe.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Oh, it looks like we are reaching the end of time with Nick taking, or Rodrigo taking that victory off of that first game. Let's see. I really do want to see this Ditto Box list because it does appear to be interesting. No. He just goes one. Yeah, that's and then we just. That's how we leave it because he didn't win the next game. Time.
Oh,
ran.
time. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we change his record now?
That is the question. Jay, can you grab us an Asher? We are going to grab Asher because I don't know what to do.
Asher's the man. The man, the myth, the legend.
I do want you to take a look at this deck list because I do think you'll find it interesting. It was a deck I was looking at for a while on running.
Wow.
It's quite interesting to look at, don't you think? Are we updating their stuff here?
No, you don't put it up there because as players at the comment, if you want to do a be right back thing, it'll cut off. It might still have audio, but just do the be right back transition. Is this
Let's go back to testing resources. They are getting prepared. All right, let's see here. We are streaming. So
Right, so
what is
right is after it.
that is indeed Asher's hand, as we see his custom V-star marker. All right.
Now, what are the records?
I believe we were supposed to be given an update on those, but we didn't. I'm going to go ask for that.
Alrighty. Hello, everybody. I'm just updating all the information we got here. Simon.
V.
Let's see.
They both want
Huh?
one.
Round 2?
Round 2. And they are both 1-0. Asher C. Playing an interesting move with the Spiritomb. Yes, you've trapped me. I believe that is everything. All right. Oh, yes. All right. Oopsie. I'll take a look at this. This is the wrong one. I want to show you the Spiritomb.
So, yeah.
Chilling Rain. That Spiritomb allows you to look into your opponent's discard pile, and for each Pokemon you find there, do 2 damage counters to your opponent's active. However, you then shuffle those Pokemon back into the deck, allowing Mew to counter Lugia, putting Archeops in the discard pile. So we see here...
That's... So it's 2 damage counters for each Pokemon in...
the discard pile, and then you shuffle those Pokemon back up.
Now, that could take advantage of all these one-offs, for certain.
It is a Lugia list, though, so the one-offs are to be expected.
Yeah.
Let's see what he starts with.
I also just like to comment, Simon has really nice handwriting.
That is a very nice handwriting. I mean, we can't be too descriptive of what's behind the scenes, but it is very nice handwriting.
It is nice handwriting.
And some good penmanship right there.
Alright.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
We're getting there.
Asher opting for the double turbo build of Mew, which I believe we have both discussed our talks about. It looks like Asher is having a solo Genesect start, while we will see what Simone has started off with.
Is it Simone or Simon?
Simone.
Okay.
Yes. As I was told.
Alright.
Yeah. It's going to be an interesting match. Let's see if the anti-Lugia attack in Asher's Mew is going to come into fruition, as it is quite funny when revealed. It's a funky little guy. Just we refer to him as the Ghost of Fusion Past.
Oh yeah, I've heard you guys reference that before. Okay, let's see how this goes.
Indeed, let us see.
So what does Archeops do?
Archeops is the engine in Lugia. It allows you to just do stupid damage by allowing you to accelerate 2 special energy from your deck to your Pokemon per turn, per Archeops. Lugia the V-Star's Summoning Star ability allowing you to put 2 normal type Pokemon without a rule box straight from your discard pile onto your bench, allowing you to get 2 Archeops in play turn 2, allowing you to accelerate 4 special energy a turn. That's why Lugia can afford to play cards like Yveltal with its amazing destruction attack that just knocks out your opponent's active Pokemon. No, for the cost of a Fire, Psychic, Dark, and 2 colorless.
I fixed the stream. It's better now.
I agree. Okay, so we see here for Simone, we have a Manaphy in play.
Well, no, I do. Wait, is the Manaphy in play? No, it's a Lugia in play. There's a Lugia in the active.
I'm
Asher
blind.
having 2 Genesect on the bench, opting for a...
Oh, Manaphy's a little blue guy. I was thinking of the elephant. Okay.
The elephant? Vampy?
Yes.
Vampy, okay. Also a little blue guy.
Also another little blue guy.
Asher currently getting 4 Pokemon on his bench turn 1. That is rather impressive. saving that one final bench spot, most likely for a Spiritomb, wanting to get the surprise on his opponent. As, I mean, that's all he really does. He serves for a surprise and hoping your opponent has to then burn through more resources to try and catch up. Let's see here.
So let's see. He has two Mews in play, and then three Genesects.
All of which are different levels of rarity. We have one Altar, one regular, and one full art Genesect.
That is just the way Asher rolls.
Indeed it is.
Alright,
We see a Rotom phone, and will he be filling his hand? He does have the Oricorio in hand, but choosing not to bench it. So we can save room
for the funky friend.
For the Ghost of Fusion Past. Oh, that was his Rotom phone, not his... Goodness, I'm a fool. Let's see instead, as he shuffles his deck and then places that card back on top, will we be seeing what it is? I do really like this new Stoutland V art. I can't help but picture it with the rose in its hand now.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. We are seeing our first Fusion Strike system filling Asher's hand to 5, allowing him to draw 2 cards, one of which he knows what it is. Will he be able to play it down? Let's see. It is another Battle VIP pass. Most likely going to be grabbing the Spiritomb here. Unless, did we check the prize cards? We have not checked the prizes yet. It's an Oricorio getting benched.
Well, I feel as if that gives us some answer as to what's in the prize cards.
Let's check Asher's prize cards. He has, oh wow, 2 Battle VIP passes prized. Mew and Mew VMAX, as well as a Roxy and a Quick Ball. That means that both Spiritombs, both of them, one Spiritomb is still in the deck. Now let's see Simone's. Ooh, you do not like to see that amount of special energy in the deck.
That really sucks.
It's not as bad as benching or prizing multiple Archeops, as I have had happen to me. As you do have such a large amount of special energy in your deck that prizing just like a couple of each is usually fine. We see here Asher's got a full bench, but unfortunately he doesn't have a way to get his Pokemon off the bench, it seems, unless he plays a Collapse Stadium into Lost Vacuuming his own Collapse Stadium to be able to get, and considering we have the Collapse Stadium in hand, it does look like that might be what he's going to do, waiting for his opponent to, oh, he paths him and then has the Collapsed in hand, potentially forcing him to only grab one Archeops if being able to grab an Archeops at all. It is currently Simone's first turn. We see him discarding an Archeops and a Radiant Charizard with that Ultra Ball. Most likely going to grab another. Will we see the play from Asher being able to get those Archeops back in his deck, potentially slowing down Simone's game plan, even for not drastically, but at least a couple more turns. Lugia really wants to get those 2 Archeops into the discard pile turn 1, so that way you can turn 2, I believe it is Summoning Star, placing those 2 Archeops on the bench, just allowing you to snowball your deck out of control. That is the goal of most Lugias, allowing you to run more obscure attackers like that amazing rare Yveltal, just allowing you to knock out your opponent's active if you have the right amount of energy attached. It seems like Simone is still debating on which card he wants to grab, potentially opting for a second Archeops to put in, as he does not know about Asher's Spiritomb yet, trying to get that aggressive play instead of setting up his board state further. Checking his hand, it does not appear that we can see what he has. So I'm seeing what looks to be an Evolution Incense, which could lead to him grabbing a Pumpkaboo. Interesting, allowing him to path or get rid of the path with that Pumpkin Pit ability. Quick balling, what is that?
I
I can't tell. I believe it is a Luminion V. He is playing 2 Luminion V. I think that's what that is. It's interesting to see that get carded when we see the Pumpkin Pit Pumpkaboo in hand. Oh, we see a Luminion V getting grabbed out of the deck. Not put into play yet because the Pumpkin Pit Pumpkaboo discards the stadium, allowing him to fill his bench with Amazing Rare Yveltal and Luminion V, allowing him to grab that Professor's Research, attaching a double turbo for turn, and then researching his hand away, discarding his hand and drawing 7 more cards. Let's see. Will Asher be able to get the Spiritomb off this turn, as it does appear that will be necessary? However, by simply playing the Collapsed Stadium, he can limit his opponent to only playing 1 Spirit or 1 Archeops, significantly lowering the amount of energy they're able to speed into play. Oh, my finger. It hurts. All right, let's see here what is going on.
a lot of shuffling.
There is indeed a lot of shuffling. You do want to make sure your deck is nice and shuffled when you're playing a deck with like Lugia, where you have no engine and are just relying on getting your attackers consistently set up as fast as possible.
Well,
Let's see. Offering a cutter tap to Asher, who is going to instead continue shuffling the deck.
Asher, please.
All right, we see the deck being played back down and actually being cut by Simone, opting to more shuffling. Oh, it looks like, oh, no. I was going to say, it looks like I spoke too soon. As what is happening? Oh, yes, Professor's Research, drawing 7 cards. Let's see, do we get a Neta Lugia V being put into play? Just allowing him to search his deck for an Archeops with that Evolution Incense, potentially discarding it with a card like Quick Ball. There's that Archeops being put back into play. We might see a Read the Wind, discarding that Archeops and drawing 3 more cards, just to strengthen his hand size even further. So without those Archeops in play, he can't really accelerate more energy this turn. Let's see, we do not know what cards Asher has in hand at the moment, but with that Collapsed Stadium we know he has in there, he will be able to force his opponent at the moment, if he doesn't knock out that Lugia V, to only be able to bring up 1 Archeops, even if he does lock out that Lugia V, because his opponent's bench will be completely full because of Collapsed Stadium. All right, we do see the Read the Wind, discarding the Archeops and drawing 3 more cards. Passing back to Asher, we see a Chromatic in hand, potentially allowing him to get that Lost Vacuum if he rolls the heads, which he has. Will we see the Lost Vacuum, allowing him to place down the Collapsed Stadium, discarding his own benched Pokemon, to then place down the Spiritomb and retreat into it, putting those Archeops back into the deck and severely, not crippling Simone's board state, but just putting him in a bad position after expending a lot of resources to get those Archeops in the prize cards.
Oh, thank you. Are you pressing on the next one?
What happened?
Let's set them up there. Perfect. Leave them right there for a second.
Alrighty. Let's see, what does Asher grab? It looks like he's just opting for the Mew VMAX. The Lost Vacuum is right under it, though. Will we be seeing that instead? He is grabbing the Mew VMAX. Interesting play. His opponent can only summon 1 Archeops right now, so it does make sense to not burn through all his resources to preemptively shuffle those Archeops back into the deck.
Yeah.
So he's going to evolve his Mew. Are we going to see a double turbo attachment for turn? We see the first Fusion Strike, filling his hand to 6 cards. Let's see what Asher does from here. He
Attach
does
energy.
attack the double turbo for turn. Will he put the collapsed stadium in play? Let's see.
Yep.
He does indeed, discarding his own Genesect.
So
Now that opens way for what I assume is going to be a Spiritomb.
I actually doubt the Spiritomb will be able to be played this turn, considering he attached the double turbo energy to Mew.
Oh yeah. Not this turn, but it opens up future possibility.
As well as the ability to safely knock out this Lugia while preventing his opponent from getting 2 Archeops, if he does in fact Sounding Star this turn. That Spiritomb really only being good for these first couple turns when Lugia has yet to Sounding Star, because after that, the Archeops in play aren't able to be increased, as most Lugia decks don't run unidentified fossils or even Archon. We see Asher considering his choices right now. I think that's what was happening. Oh, he's shuffling his deck. Bye.
normally
I believe they were both judged to 4. Yep. Seems that was in fact the case. Let's see here. Asher is able to draw 1 more card off of that second Fusion Strike system, but is he going to thin his hand further to potentially be able to draw more? Because he is going to retreat into the Mew VMAX. Are we just going to see a straight attack, or are we going to see him try and go for the knockout? Currently, he needs either a choice belt. No, he is just going for the straight attack, knowing that with that collapsed stadium in play, his opponent can't get 2 Archeops onto the field, which is extremely important in just making sure that Lugia can't snowball out of control. However, we may see Sharon's Care being played. Does Simone run a Sharon's Care? He does not, it seems. So it does not look like he has any way of getting this Lugia out of the active spots. He can Lost Vacuum that collapsed stadium, but that only allows him to get 1 Archeops in play. Will he be retreating that Lugia? Currently is in range of being Glistening Droplets by Mew's Cross Fusion Strike, allowing it to copy Oricorio's Glistening Droplets.
How much health does that Lugia V have?
I believe it has 220. He's going to Serena, opting to discard a card from his hand and draw up until he has 5 cards in his hand. We're seeing Evolution Incense, I believe an Aurora Energy, and I couldn't quite catch the rest, as the angle that they are holding the cards does make it a bit difficult to see what they have. Let's see.
Now, what would be the ideal way to direction to go for each of these players?
I believe Simone would like to sacrifice something like the Pumpkaboo and then get rid of that collapsed stadium, allowing him to get those 2 Archeops into play.
Yeah. And then get that energy for Yveltal, I assume?
I'm assuming that as well. I think, ironically, Asher right now, his best play might be to counteract his own collapsed stadium, retreating into Spiritomb and knocking out the Lugia with Spiritomb's attack, which does seem to be adding up quite a amount of damage as Simone keeps adding more and more Pokemon to his discard pile. Shuffling all of those back in does allow him to discard them again, but it comes at the cost of having to expend more resources, which is really all Asher can hope to do. But we do see him just retreat his Mew into another Mew and boss up that Yveltal, trying to get rid of a big threat early on.
After all, that's one of the main reasons for the whole Archeops thing, is getting that energy for that Yveltal.
The ability to just knock out a VMAX of any kind, unless affected by Big Parasol, is extremely strong.
Yeah.
Especially when you can set it up in as few as 1 turn.
Now, there are other directions to go, even if Yveltal does get knocked out, but that's not particularly ideal for Simone.
He does most likely want to just simply take 2 Mew knockouts. Asher failing another chromatic, and he's just going straight for the knockout with the cross fusion strike. Oh wait, nope, never mind. He is going to instead fusion strike system, filling his hand to 5. Is going to quick ball a quick ball. Are we going to see Spiritomb be grabbed here? Would be an interesting play from Asher. We are seeing the Spiritomb. There's the funky little guy himself.
Well, things are about to get particularly interesting.
As now that the Spiritomb has been revealed, Simone does understand that he might have to settle for a 1 Archeops play.
Yeah.
As any longer, and Asher might be able to just shuffle all of his progress from the discard pile back into his hand. That collapsed stadium in play does severely affect both players right now. If Asher gets rid of it this turn, which does not seem likely, it will allow Simone to get 2 Archeops in play.
Now, remind me, what is the effect of Collapse Stadium?
Collapse Stadium states that each player can only have 4 benched Pokemon in play, and if they have a full bench of 5, they need to discard cards until they have only 4. In decks like Radiant Eternatus, that can be extremely difficult, especially if you have your bench full to 8 dark types and
Yeah.
you're placed on a collapsed stadium.
I believe there are some Radiant Eternatus players here today, right?
I mean, did I say Radiant Eternatus? I meant Eternatus VMAX, and it does appear that we do have 1
I
Eternatus.
do believe, yeah.
All right, we do see the knockout on that Yveltal. Simone trying to choose who to put up. Most likely, I'm thinking opting for the non-damaged Lugia, as if he can get rid of that collapsed stadium this turn, he can attack with that non-damaged Lugia V-Star if he gets it. We'll see as we go into this next turn. Simone is just pondering a little bit, opting for the damaged Lugia, which is an interesting choice, as Asher can knock out that Lugia at any time with Oricorio's Glistening Droplets attack, which can be rather difficult to deal with. Asher did, however, draw 2 prize cards, so let's check in on that. Asher did... Oh, wait, no, he only drew 1.
Yeah.
Grabbing the Mew V out of the prize cards, which could be useful if one of his Mews happened to be knocked out. However, I don't see that being the case this turn, most likely, as Simone opts to evolve the non-damaged Lugia into the Lugia V-Star. Are we going to see a stadium being countered? If so, he can get 2 Archeops in play this turn, though he might have to settle for just 1. As we see yet another Archeops be drawn out of the deck with that Evolution Incense. Simone's board state currently looking rather interesting, as that collapsed stadium really hinders the amount of progress he's about to make. Now, both these decks are good at setting up fast, and that is exactly what they want to do. But Asher's Spiritomb in hand, if Simone delays his attack any further, we see Simone debating on whether or not he wants to retreat. We see the V-Star power. He knows that he has to settle for just summoning 1 Archeops, because Asher can shovel all of those back in. With that 1 Primal Turbo, Simone's going to be able to search through his deck and grab 2 Special Energy and attach them to his Pokemon in any way he likes. One of the most broken cards I think has been printed.
Yep. Hello, chair.
That scared me.
Let's see. Where do you think he's gonna attach the energy?
I feel like we might see a double turbo or even like 2 capture energies be attached to this damaged Lugia V, so it can just, oh, we see 2 powerfuls getting attached to the Lugia V-Star, maybe. Looks like that might be the case. Simone just trying to build up a powerful attacker in the back so he can knock out a Mew VMAX. However, he does need to be aware that Asher can just gust around it.
Remind me, what was the boost of powerful energy?
It is 20 more damage on the normal type Pokemon this card is attached to.
Mhm.
So if you have 4 of them attached, I believe Lugia V-Star's base damage is 240, so that puts it at 320, which is enough to knock out a Mew. He does hard retreat into the Lugia V-Star and passes the game, or passes to Asher, 1 energy shy of attacking. Oh wait, no, he did attack. He does appear to only have... He does have 2 powerful and 1 double turbo, meaning he is attacking for 260 damage. Wait, that is 220.
That's 220. Huh.
Does Lugia deal base 200? He might deal base 200. He's going to pop up here soon. Most likely after this Archeops gets shuffled into the Raikou and then into the Lugia is going to be my guess. Let's see if that is the case. 220. Okay, so he is attacking for... He should be attacking for 240. Oh, we only have 1 powerful in play? Is the other not a powerful? What card is that? Because I believe that should have been a... It's one of those a capture energy? I doubt it. Oh, Oricorio's Lesson in Zeal is preventing 20 damage fewer on Asher's Fusion Strike Pokemon in play. That makes sense. I completely forgot about Oricorio, as I often do. We see
Hearing the sound of the dice in the other room clacking on the...
We see some floor dice as... I wonder if floor dice count in this situation.
Doesn't look like it. It looked like he re-rolled.
And unfortunately getting the tails on that Chromatic. He is going to boss up that damaged Lugia V-Star, potentially taking the knockout with what's the attack? Mew V's Psychic Leap, allowing him to shuffle his Mew VMAX and all cards attached to it back in his deck, just preventing his opponent from being able to take that knockout. Asher taking 2 more prize cards. Let's see, he grabbed both of his Battle VIP passes that were in his prizes with that one. That must be an interesting thing to draw out of there. What was that?
What did he...
He Psychic Leaped and shuffled his Mew VMAX and all cards attached to it into his deck. He Cross Fusion Strike Psychic Leaped.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the, what was it, Collapsed Arena?
Collapsed Stadium?
Collapsed Stadium has kind of contributed to this rather slower side game. It's hindered what I felt would have been fairly quick progress.
Indeed it has, as Simone really had to choose if it was really worth it to only bring 1 Archeops to the table. Usually you really want to have those 2, but Asher was applying a lot of pressure with that Spiritomb in hand and the ability to remove his own stadium. He could just put all of Simone's hard work back into his deck.
Yep. Inevitably, he was left with not much of a choice.
Indeed he was. We're most likely going to see Simone take his first prize card here this turn. Will he be gusting up one of the benched Vs to take 2 prize cards, or is he just going to be grabbing 1? And this Lumineon being put into play will allow him to grab whatever supporter he likes, and it looks like we are seeing a Boss's Orders being grabbed, though it has not been completely decided. Oh. Oh, no. Right. We are seeing... Alright, we are bossing up the Genesect with the Force Steelstone, not wanting Asher to be able to search his deck for any card he wants. which we do know Asher runs only one Forest Seal Stone. So it's interesting to see that card getting negated before it can even be used, as Lugia is going to be able to knock out a Genesect from full health in one shot, even after Oricorio's damage reduction. We're seeing another Primal Turbo, most likely attaching to the Luminion here, as Luminion's ability to shuffle itself back into the deck allows you to continuously cycle them if you get a decent board state.
And who's that is currently in play for Asher?
That is a full art Genesect V.
Alright, that's what I thought. I'm gonna assume that he doesn't want that in play.
He does not want them in the active, and it does mean that we are getting
active.
2 prize cards drawn. Drawing, I believe, a double. No,
I'm just like, yeah, fair enough. I'm just like, yeah.
I don't remember what those 2 cards are, but still with 3 energy. He does have that amazing rare Raikou setup with its amazing shot, allowing him to do 120 damage to the active and to the bench at the same time, potentially allowing him to do multi-KOs on multiple UVs. Let's see, Asher's starting off with a Mewtwo VMAX, or not a Mewtwo, a Mew VMAX. He's going to put down a Power Tablet. He is currently putting down 2 Power Tablets. Currently, he's dealing enough damage to knock out that Lugia V-Star in full HP. Let's see if he is going to commit straight for a knockout, or if he's going to try and progress his board state even further beforehand. He's currently counting it out, double checking his math. He's judging.
No, that would be 30, 60, 90
on top of 220. Wait, no.
Original.
On top of 200, so 290 damage, which is enough to knock out the Lugia V-Star at 280 HP. Mew's ability to be very flexible is very interesting.
Game's over.
Well, it looks like. Let's see. Was it a scoop? What happened to scoops?
What
happened to scoops?
I don't know. We both turn around and look back, and cards are being picked up.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
I believe Asher, but I'm not positive.
That sucks.
That's what I thought. Okay. That makes sense. It looked like he was putting some pretty heavy pressure onto Simone, and
It's looking like his ability to apply pressure with that Spiritomb is paying off, starting in these Lugia matches.
Have some?
bacon? Did I hear bagel or bacon?
Bagel.
Bagel.
Bagel. Might have to fight someone for it.
Brawl someone for a bagel. All right.
Alright, both players are currently getting set up. It's very tight. That's not good. Alright. We are seeing their hand getting set up. It is looking like
Are you okay in there? Are you locked in?
Asher's setting up his prize cards. Let's take a look at. Let's take a look at those. Seeing a double turbo energy prized as well as a battle VIP that is rather unfortunate. Now let's take a look at Simone's prize cards. seeing 2 Ultra Balls, Manaphy, and Dunsparce, as well as a, I believe that is a double turbo energy. We see Asher leading off with a Mew V and Simone with the Radiant Charizard. Simone opting most likely to go first to try and get that turn to Lugia V star if possible. Let's see, starting that Charizard V is not the best because that is a late game attacker. Its ability Excited Heat, allowing it to attack for 1 colorless energy less for each prize card your opponent has taken. He is benching the amazing rare Yveltal. It does not look like he's going to be able to progress his state any further beyond that. Not being able to discard any Archeops or get a Lugia V in play could severely affect his gameplay.
Yeah, that's not very ideal, especially for early game and setup.
That's a pass to Asher. Asher benching a full suite of cards, grabbing another Mew off of his Quick Ball, unless he opts for Genesect instead,
Nope.
giving him 2 Mew, a Genesect, and an Oricorio, already reducing Simone's damage by 20 for that Oricorio being in play, preventing him from being able to knock out a Mew VMAX from full health. Because the maximum amount of damage Simone can deal is 300, and actually, wait, no, yeah, 330, which I guess he can still reach if he has 4 powerful and a choice belt attached. Asher opting for an escape rope, forcing that Yveltal up from bench and putting in risk of being knocked out. As I mean, unfortunately, the thing I don't like about the double turbo build of Mew is an unfortunately can't donk, unlike the Fusion variant, which can potentially get you an attached to Meloetta plus Alessa's Sparkle for 240 damage on turn 1, which is kind of absurd. Asher getting another Genesect in play, filling his hand to 5 cards. Will he be able to get that final Genesect in play, or is he going to save it for the Spiritomb? That is the question. As currently, Asher is just looking at his board state, trying to figure out what his best move is.
Yep.
Does not appear that Simone's having the best start. No Archeops in discard pile and no Lugia in play on the start of turn 2 is not something you want to see playing Lugia. Alright, and we see the pass from Asher back to Simone. Will he be able to get any Lugia in the prize cards this turn? Or in the discard pile? My apologies. Any Archeops in the discard pile. We see Choice Belt being attached to Radiant Czar. Interesting. As we see. Excuse me. Oh.
What damage options do Radiant Charizard have?
Radiant Charizard's attack Combustion Blast deals 250 damage. However, it cannot attack next turn. We do see a Serena discarding multiple cards from Simone's hand and allowing him to fill it to 5, getting that Lugia in play.
That's exactly what Simone needed.
That Quick Ball is discarding what I believe is a Lost Vacuum. Nope, that is not a Lost Vacuum. That is a... What is that? I do not believe I know what that is. Is that a stadium? What stadiums does he have?
I think it's a stadium.
I don't think he has any stadiums. It does not look like he does. I was going to say Cross Switcher, but I don't think so. I think it might be a Lost Vacuum. Either way, it gets discarded from play.
Gone now, regardless. And there's now another Lugia on field.
Allowing him to basically guarantee that that 2 Archeops in the discard pile getting put back into play. Asher might be pressured into going Spiritomb here just to get those Archeops back out of the discard pile. He doesn't want Simone to start being able to set up. He is going to Ultra Ball, discarding the one Spiritomb. He is not opting to use Spiritomb this game, as it seems Simone may only have one Archeops in the discard pile. He is going to grab a third Genesect, just to continue to increase the amount of draw he has.
Now, at this point, Asher is just trying to brute force, it appears, because his main deal for dealing with Lugia types was that Spiritomb, at least the counter he had.
I believe it was just to prevent an aggressive play, because as long as he gets set up faster, he should be able to snowball the game. Having the Oricorio requiring him to commit a lot of energy to his Lugias if he wants to be able to one-shot him. It was very strong, but I think we are going to see a switch into the new V-moves. We see a double turbo attachment for turn. Let's see here. We're going to see an Ultra Ball, discarding a Quick Ball and a Power Tablet. Interesting.
Now, I assume he's going to be grabbing a Mew VMAX. Yep.
There we are, evolving his other Mew into play into a Mew VMAX. Let's see if he will be able to get this knockout this turn with the Technoblast. We are going to boss up a Lugia V from the bench. Looking like we might be just going for a... we see a Fusion Strike system being played, filling his hand to 6. Looks like if we get the double turbo attached, we are just going to be taking a knockout on this first Lugia V, hoping he just doesn't have the ability to get his Lugia V-Star after off of a, I believe, a 2-card hand. Here we do see a Lost Vacuum discarding the Choice Belt on Radiant Charizard. Is that a Lost Vacuum or was that a Tool Scrapper? It appears that the Lost Belt the belt was discarded. We see a Cram getting played by Asher. Unfortunately, getting tails. We see his V-Star ability being used to grab that double turbo energy to be able to knock out this Lugia V.
The 240 damage?
Currently, he is dealing 220 damage, which is just enough.
Oh, because the minus 20 from the DTE. Yep.
That's exactly what is happening. And we do see the knockout. Asher drawing 2 prize cards. Let's see. One of those was a DTE.
Just buy me a coffee.
As I don't believe we've seen a Mew game be played without prizing at least one DTE today. Let's see. What will Simone be doing? It looks like he will be able to get that Summoning Star off his turn, potentially powering up this Evelver and was able to knock out one of those V-Mounts, which is just the absurd potential of Lugia to just delete the opponent's Pokemon and play with, like, yeah. I know, kind of.
Yeah.
And there's a reason Rahaji being attacked for turn, grabbing the Oranguru. With its Primate Wisdom allowing you to put cards from your hand on top of your deck, which can be used to accelerate more than one special energy for turn if your hand is clobbered. So put them on top of your deck, and then Primal Turbo them right to your Pokemon.
No, you're lying. I did that. You know, I only got 8 look after fees and whatnot. So
You guys are allowed.
versus dialogue. Get off and sell out.
that honestly might be easier to sell off at a retail.
Yeah. Or trade off at most.
So nice. Give them strong mountains. You need one more.
I do need one more.
You need one more. Dude, that binder's so nice.
I think strong mountains is being good after it. It doesn't rotate, right?
Nope.
That is a Primate Wisdom from the Oranguru, placing cards on top of his deck. And we're going hard retreat into the Radiant Charizard. An interesting choice from Simone. Not wanting to use his V-Star power just yet. Asher's going to opt to attach belt to another Mew. Simone just probably hoping that he doesn't have the attack this turn, because if Asher can gust up that Lugia V-Star, Simone's going to be in a really bad situation. Asher is going to be able to retreat his Mew after he escape ropes, forcing Simone to put one of his Pokemon from his bench into the active. He's opting for the Oranguru as Asher escape ropes into the Mew. We then see the attachment of double turbo energy onto the Mew in the active, showing that Asher most likely drew into that this turn. You see a knockout as Asher opts to draw.
That was an energy, right?
No, I forget what that was. Goodness, we are bad at remembering what his prize cards were. Perhaps you viewers at home can tell us what prize cards it was taken.
And all the stuff I have. Alright,
Let's see.
yeah, there's a one.
Asher has used his V-Star ability yet already. And it looks like Simone might be able to discard another Archeops this turn, allowing him to grab those two he's been searching for this whole game. Allowing him to just knock out this Mew VMAX and draw 3 prize cards. Which puts him only 1 Mew VMAX knockout away. And considering we know that he does only play 1 choice belt, we know that choice belt ain't coming back.
No.
So it looks like it's going to be just a 2-shot that he's going to have to go for with Mew into Lugia. But it's not clear he's going to Lost Vacuum Archeops in the Lost Zone and then grabbing 2 Archeops out of the discard pile with that Summoning Star, allowing Lugia to really just start accelerating a whole lot of energy into play.
There's one Archeops use.
When Primal Turbo is being put into play,
We need to hold off for now. Yeah, I'll talk to her on.
right, looking like he is grabbing the necessary energy for your belt to be able to attack this turn. If he had some ability to guarantee Ashley to not be able to retaliate this turn, we might have just be able to attack twice with the Yveltal, just not having to account for
I need snack.
the
They're there. What's your number? What? They're there. 227. 93.
you might want to
No, we're going.
is rather sensitive, so we're not.
You're what?
Um,
said McJames.
it looks like we are seeing enough for just an amazing destruction KO on this Mew VMAX, which honestly might be all he needed to. It looks like that card he discarded earlier was a gold Lugia V-Star, hence why we were not able to recognize it, because it was not an item card.
It's not an item card, and we are peasants that don't see much gold.
No.
No.
You're dead. You're one med for it.
I was going to say, after getting that Mew VMAX out, he is going to be going down to just 3 prize cards remaining.
Okay.
After we just amazing destruction and get that knockout, we are going to see 3 prize cards drawn. You're definitely not tired.
No, would never be tired.
Never.
It
looks like you might be seeing a cut coming from him as he's going to draw 3 prize cards, grabbing the Dunsparce, not the Dunsparce. I saw those being grabbed and I already forgot what
I
they were.
focused entirely on the Dunsparce.
I also thought the Dunsparce was going to be grabbed, but I guess not. I would feel betrayed. by the lack of grabbing the Dunsparce. And the Manaphy, both still prized, not that they do anything in this matchup, unfortunately, as
What's your record?
Mew isn't attacking the bench or attacking for weakness.
Yes. Okay.
Lost.
Good.
Lost.
Did you have the Manaphy or no? Were you able to get it out time?
Alright, let's see. Currently, Asher is promoting his other Mew VMAX, benching a Mew V, potentially allowing it to be set up this next turn. We see Double Turbo attack. This is his second Fusion Strike system, filling his hand to 6 again.
Kyogre?
Pragmatic roll.
Getting ahead, allowing Asher to search his deck for any card he wants.
I assume it's gonna be Mew VMAX.
Might be. He does not have to reveal it to his opponent. That is a Silene, if I recall correctly. Potentially allowing Asher to grab that. Grab some power tablets out of its discard pile in order to one-shot that Lugia V-Star in play. As that Lugia V-Star can only be 2-hit KO'd at the moment.
Yeah.
We see Collapse Stadium being put into play. Asher discarding his Genesect. An interesting play, as we see this. Roxanne was the card that he searched for, not Silene. Roxanning his opponent to 2 cards in hand, which with Lugia could be a benefit as it keeps all his special energies that were in his hand and shuffles them back into his deck. You're not falling asleep, are you?
No.
No, you're not tired. You'd never be tired.
I had visions, and I don't remember what they were, but it was definitely relevant.
Was it Mew?
Probably not.
Well, that's... Was it Lugia?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Was it Lugia versus Mew? Because that's what's happening right now.
Let's say yes.
That's good. We are seeing a Technoblast KO from Asher. Just hoping his opponent can't somehow knock him out this turn. He does have only 2 prize cards remaining with that Judge and the Crownmatic. So we are going to see Charizard being promoted, being able to attack from a single fire energy thanks to its Excited Heat ability, letting it attack for 1 colorless energy less for each prize card your opponent has taken. Asher having to give you 4 card words allows that Charizard to attack for only a single fire energy. Apologies. It does look like we're most likely going to have to be playing a 2-shotting game, hoping to attack once with Radiant Zard this turn, next turn attacking with that Lugia V-Star. But if Mew can just gun down that Lugia V-Star, there's Simone can do it with Mew. Great. So here. Alrighty, is looking like the games are starting to wrap up. Most likely a bit more time on the clock.
Things are starting to get loud around here slowly but surely.
Indeed they are. Unlike us, who continue to remain monotone and decently quiet.
Monotone, decently quiet, and
not tired.
Not tired. Never tired.
Never be. I couldn't be tired. I had an energy drink too.
I couldn't be tired. I had an energy drink as well as Peepsy, which each one is worth a cup of coffee. I had like 5 of those, and then an energy drink the day before.
You might just be having a
night.
beam crash.
No.
We do see the Aurora attached to the Radiant Zard, allowing him to attach for just 220 damage. I believe, or 200, 220, 250. One of the two. Either way, it's a lot of damage, and Asher is going to have to deal with that damage on his Luke or on his Mew. If he does have the Gust and the multiple power tablets, he will just be able to KO this Lugia V-Star, which does put him in, like, that's game. We see a second Primal Turbo coming out, attaching a double turbo, and I believe another double turbo to the Lugia. We go on to instead see.
Alright. So you know what, Joanne? No, I can hear it. So I never got this game pretty much. Check it out. Yeah. I'm gonna use my outside piece of that one.
That was a fun sentence to hear.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder where that is.
Yep, that was a fun sentence to hear, all while my brain keeps going, "You're watching Blackjack." No, I'm not. I'm definitely not watching Blackjack, but my brain really thinks I am.
Yeah. I was gonna say Simone has yet to attack. He is setting up all his Pokemon to be able to counterattack against this Mew. If Asher does have a couple power tablets, he can also instead Combustion Blast, or not Combustion Blast, Cross Fusion Strike, the Psychic Leap, for a knockout on the Raising and Zara that he had, I believe, 3 fusion tab, which I believe is impossible since he did not or did play some the boss last. So we'll see. I'm not tired. I can't play. It's different building before work. Come on. This is only round 2.
Yeah.
There's gonna be like 6 rounds of Swiss and then top cut.
Okay.
We have these joins by Chase relatively soon. Because
He'll keep me awake.
he's an interesting person to commentate with. As we see the Combustion Blast coming out and dealing that large amount of damage to the Lugia V or the Mew VMAX.
That is, let's see,
230.
230. Yep.
Yep. Asher doing the double
Power tablet.
Does he have the boss? If he has the boss's orders, he can gust up that Lugia V-Star for game. He might just have to start digging for it. But if he gets that boss's orders, that is game for Asher. He puts Path into play, and then Lost vacuums his own path to the P.
And I assume he's going to use Fusion Strike System to get some fluff into his hand.
And he benches another Genesect, grabbing 6 cards, just hoping for that boss's orders for the game. Let's see. There's another power tablet being played. And boss for game. That is boss for game. Asher taking game 2. And the rounds. Asher not even being able to use the Spiritomb, just taking game 2 just like that. Already.
All right.
Well, that ends up wrapping up round 2 for our stream game with Asher the victor.
Yeah.
And both players did play a very good game. Simone was under a lot of pressure with the threat of collapsed stadium, limiting his bench space for that Archeops play round 1.
That really put a hitch in a lot of the movement on both of their sides in that first game.
Indeed it did, but it had to be kept up by Asher, and there was the pressure on that on those Archeops just to make sure that they don't get into play, because once they do, they just, kind of snowball.
It was his best choice, but man, it was a tedious one at times, but it worked out.
All right.
And then this round was much more active and much faster than the previous one. Both
Indeed,
players got set up very quickly compared to before.
I
And
think we might be having a little chat with Asher in a second here after he comes into the back room.
there's a bit of a, back and forth. Some of Simone's big hitters were taken out by Asher, but vice versa.
Yeah, that Yveltal being able to take that knockout on UV definitely, or that UV max was definitely like that needed to happen. Otherwise, you know, it wasn't. I mean, sacrificing a one prizer for a three prizer is definitely a great trade off, and I'm sure most people would be like very willing to
Yep.
take.
I was sure Asher got a bit nervous when that was happening.
I mean, that's just the thing about playing against Lugia. They can just build up that Yveltal in one turn. Asher,
Asher!
Asher,
Asher!
come here, come here.
What's going on?
Come hither.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
How's your tournament going so far?
It's going good. I'm now 2-0. I played two
Pretty good.
Lugia decks. One, it was a 1-0 win, and the other one was a 2-0 win.
That was true. You did get the 2-0 win right there at the very end.
Yeah, I did. On time.
Yeah.
Were there any moments where you were unsure about the results of the match?
It's not like being held Boston best, but I do appreciate the offer. Honestly, for my Roxanne, it is very difficult determining whether or not I'm going to dig for a pen so he can't Zard attack me or go for the collapse.
Asher, I did new things.
You did new thing, did you, man?
Yeah, I did new things.
Yay!
I do have a question for you though,
What?
while you're on stream. On a scale from John to Jimmy, how ruffled are you feeling right now?
I'm gonna say I'm a real John right now. I'm
Really?
feeling pretty good as a John.
That's
I think there's one guy out here who is a Darwin right now, and that's.
okay. These people don't have to concentrate.
All right. Well,
So I
this is
believe
the drink of
be.
Victory Peepsy.
No.
This is sponsored by
It's not sponsored.
No,
No sponsors.
Get out. That's the outside of you.
Put it in.
No. All right.
Actually, right back 20
We'll be right back, folks.
Zero loss,
101.
1 draw.
So Kobe is
Kobe on left 101.
okay. Let's see. Name left. That is going to be a COBE or KOBE space P. Okay. And that is going to be 101. All right, and then this is going to be NATHIAN B.
200.
So Nathan is 200 and Kobe is 101.
All right, everybody. They're going over announcements so far while we update information. I know we're back 10 minutes early, but that's the way the cookie
That's
crumbles.
how it be. It do be that way sometimes. All right.
All right.
Looking like
Let's update
starting.
Dex.
We're going to get rid of that and are going
Go for Lost Box
Lost Box Core.
because I really doubt we have
Okay.
whatever Kobe is going on set up here.
Let's check these prize cards real quick. Currently it seems Kobe has the heavy ball, so we're going to look at Nathan's prize cards and see Scoop of Net, Comfey, 2 Energy, Battle VIP, and Greninja. That's kind of rough. Let's see. Kobe is going to have heavy balled. We're seeing Bird Keeper, Boss, Rescue Stretcher, Capture Energy, Quick Ball, and Heavy Ball. He seems to have heavy balled for the Veltal. Kobe is playing an interesting Ditto control deck, revolving around just making sure his opponent doesn't have any options to attack. Stalling him out. We see the Galar Mine being put into play, which does increase everyone's retreat cost by 2. So that does mean that Nathan's going to have a harder time switching his Pokemon. We see Battle VIP turn 1. Oh, also need to do.
Round 3, yeah.
And this is.
Oh, that should be 0.
Yep. Where is the rounds? You do that. Round 3. Alrighty. Wish we could edit from this screen from without having to hit on it. It's not great. Yeah, you got it.
We can do right there.
No, I mean like while on the Be Right Back screen.
Oh yeah, that would be nice. Okay. They got stuff going on that we need to talk about.
Yes, we do see Escape Rope being played, allowing Nathan to get those Comfeys up in the actives to start getting things into the Lost Zone. Kobe sending up the Miltank, knowing that Nathan's deck does primarily use V's as an attacker alongside cards like Cramorant and Zamazenta. It's going to be interesting to see how Kobe has to adopt his playstyle in order to achieve these cards. We do see the Sky Seal Stone. Is that going in hand? It looks like it is not. Opting to prize hit or lost on his Sky Seal Stone, keeping the Sableye in hand though. Because and Scoop Up Net as well, allowing him to scoop up into another Comfey, place it down. We're getting another Flower Selecting. So far we're going to have 4 cards in the Lost Zone. Opting to Lost Zone the Scoop Up Net, which is an interesting choice. Proceeding to then check his hand a couple times before passing over to Kobe. Let's see here. Kobe is currently benching another Snorlax, which is interesting, before he passes directly to Nathan. Nathan is going to Lost Zone the Sableye with that Flower Selecting, putting him to sit 5 total cards in the Lost Zone, potentially allowing him, and that is just a pass. We're probably going to be seeing a lot of that with that Galar Mine restricting movements from both Kobe and Nathan. We see another pass. See, he's going to Flower Selecting. And now he's going to Lost Zone that Drapion V. He does have the Mirage Gate in hand, but without an attacker to attach that Mirage Gate to, it doesn't look like it's going to see much use just yet. As Kobe is looking through his prize cards to try and figure out what he has going on. He's going to flower selecting once more, to put the escape rope in the prize or in the Lost Zone, allowing him to bench Cram and also switch cart into Cram for the spit onto that mill tank for that knockout. Already, Kobe or Nathan drawing his first prize card. Opting to.
Did we go through these before?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
That was a Battle VIP pass.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna take a refresher on this heavy ball boss's orders. A ball I can't tell.
Good ball.
Quick ball.
Currently, a Peonia is being played, so he is looking at 3 of his prize cards in and putting a certain amount of cards back. Kobe's deck is definitely much more stall-oriented, trying to run his opponent out of resources to force them to deal with threats. But as he's taking a bit longer to set up, Nathan is just able to get those cards in the Lost Zone to be able to start Mirage Gating. With that Cram in the active, not requiring any energy to attack, Kobe, or Nathan is going to start being able to set up other Pokemon. As we see Kobe put down, that is a shiny, that's a shiny Chinchino, a Snorlax, and a Sandile being added to the prize cards, opting to grab that Minchino and place it on the bench, hoping to set up an energy. We do have a capture energy that was placed onto Ditto, most likely grabbing that Minchino from the deck.
I also do appreciate that Nathan puts counters on his Lost Box.
It is nice
So,
to not
yeah,
have to try and count them. All right, we see just the attack, the pass and attack from Kobe or from Nathan, just applying that pressure to Kobe. You enjoying your bagel? We do see that Chinchino coming down, so that means that Kobe can start just making do, increasing his hand size every turn. Just trying to get all those options. Getting rid of that quick ball and drawing 2 more cards. Let's see what we have here. Coming down, we will be seeing a. We'll see. It's hard to tell whose turn it is if you're not paying attention. All right, we are seeing a Bird Keeper gusting up the Yveltal and having Kobe, allowing Kobe to draw 3 cards. Bird Keeper allowing you to switch through that Galar Mine is very important considering Snorlax's high retreat cost. Yes, we're seeing a Polaris on Nathan's side, allowing him to most likely, put that Battle VIP pass right in the Lost Zone because we don't want to see that past turn 1.
Yep.
And we're most likely just going to be seeing another spit here unless he's going to start building up a secondary attacker, because currently it does not seem like Kobe has that much offensive pressure built up. Let's see. Is Nathan going to do anything else? He's going to attach a water energy directly onto Cramorant, most likely building up for a potential retreat in a couple seconds or in a couple turns, but he is just going to spit into that Yveltal, who is not threatening much as his opponent is not setting up that many hasn't set up any special energy yet.
Yep.
We're seeing Jinx get discarded for trade, drawing 2 cards. Let's see. What does Kobe have in his hand? What is he plotting? That is a Misfortune Sisters, allowing him to look at the top 5 cards of his opponent's deck and discard as many item cards as he finds there. That is 3 item cards being discarded, 2 ropes and an ordinary rod.
That
Looking like Kobe
That's
might be able
rough.
to gust something up and just start
that's really
milling his opponent out.
really rough.
That Galar Mine being in play does put a lot of pressure on your opponent as you have to start conserving your switching cards, but having them be discarded by Misfortune Sisters like that is really not something you want to see.
So we
See,
haven't seen much of it so far, but that was a glimpse at what Kobe's build is, which is really just disruption.
It's much more of a control stall build, but we do see the air balloon coming out on that Kramer, allowing it to retreat through the Galar Mine. Flower selecting, obviously discarding a... Oh, that's interesting. We are seeing a scoop up net being played on the Comfey, the Sableye coming out, being able to take multiple knockouts with the 13, being able to take 2 knockouts, 3 knockouts, most likely. That is looking rough as we see. I think Kobe is looking really bad this turn, unfortunately. That Sableye just doing so much damage all over the board. It's really not looking good for Kobe.
Yep. Not the ideal matchup for Kobe because he seems to be geared more towards countering a lot of V's and stuff like that. While
Lots
here,
of
this
them.
is a lot of single prize card singles.
Lost Box is just such an impressive force for other small HP single prize decks, with that Sableye being able to spread 13 damage counters any way it likes. It's just
Yep.
really hard to compete with that, especially if you're trying to just, spread out your damage among all your Pokemon. Then Sableye is just going to be able to snipe all of them off the bench with that Lost Mine attack. We see the Morpeko being promoted, I believe, and that is a Roxanne being played, forcing Nathan down to 2 cards while Kobe gets a fresh 6 cards in his hand. However, if this Sableye can attack next turn, it looks like Nathan will have game, as he only needs 2 prize cards left in order to win. Galar Mine staying put down, forcing Kobe and Nathan to both have to play around their retreat cost, costing 2 more. Let's see. Does Kobe get an energy off of this to be able to attack with more Peko? I do believe that. Let's see, we are seeing a trade, discarding a Regieleki and drawing 2. Let's see, we are seeing a double turbo be attached, allowing that Morpeko to torment the Sableye, which prevents him from using Lost Mine this next turn, if I do remember correctly. He just passes, as that Torment is right now locking down the Sableye, as its only option is to Lost Mine. But if it doesn't really matter too much, because once that Lost Mine becomes active, if Kobe can't take care of the Sableye before that happens, it's looking like, it might be a losing game for Kobe.
We'll see if this stalling is going to be able to get him anywhere. Right now, it seems really unsure.
It does look rather unfortunate, as Lost Box is an extremely hard matchup. We see a Wash Energy be attached. What is that? That is a Sydney, allowing him to look into his opponent's hand, discarding any Stadium, Special Energies, or Tool cards with him. I'm pretty sure. And Nathan having to discard a Wash Energy. With the Torment passing it to Nathan, he is going to... What's that? Chorus. Colors, that's what that was. Drawing 3 and putting others to lost zone. Does he have the ability? He does place down Radiant Greninja, is going to concealed cards, drawing 2 more. Will he be able to get that Sableye out of the active and then back in with that with that cram with another retreat, where it's hatching another psychic energy onto the Sableye and passing? We might be seeing a slow attack or build up as Sableye is most likely going to be forced to retreat. Silene being played, trying to get some cards back into the deck, and we see 1 Tails, so Kobe's going to be able to look through his deck and place 1 card on top of the deck, or his discard pile, and place 1 card on top of the deck. Let's see. Do we get to see what that card is? We might not, but I mean, that's just the way it be at this camera angle.
Yeah.
With the block face on that Ice Cube preventing all damage from basic Pokemon, it does look like if he gets a big Parasol on that Ice Cube, he will be able to just block face spam, hopefully whittling through Kobe's entire board, or Nathan's entire board, as he doesn't have any evolved Pokemon to attack with. And I don't believe there are any shred cards either.
Now, would this have been more effective for Kobe if he leaned more into the Ice Cube instead of just having 1, and kind of detracted from the Miltank, specifically against in this matchup?
Well, the thing is, the Dittos that Kobe is also playing are able to copy that block face attack, allowing him to continue to block face even if his Pokemon is in the even if his Ice Cube is in the discard pile. You see a Twin Energy be attached to Ice Cube, allowing block face to do its whole 70 damage, which doesn't sound like a lot, but considering we've been tormenting this Sableye from using Lost Mine for the past couple turns, does seem like it's going to have to, pay off.
Yeah.
Let's see. We do see that, interestingly, Nathan doesn't have any stadiums in his deck, so he is going to be forced to play around that Galar Mine consistently because he has no way to counter it. But that is kind of what Kobe wants, having to suffer more energy. Unfortunately, he was able to just get that Lost Zone set up super fast and just blaze through it. We see another Battle VIP pass getting discarded, or Lost Zoned off of a Colress, as Nathan still setting up his Sableye for most likely what's going to be a retreat, as he still only needs 2 prize cards to win, unless I missed something. Where did Chinchino go? It was most likely Scoop Up netted,
Yep.
because I feel like Nathan or Kobe's play is to just prevent him from being able to take that final prize card. We see Nathan building up that energy on Sableye so he can use his other attack to slowly whittle away this Morpeko that is tormenting him from not being able to Lost Mine and win the game this turn. Right now, it seems that all Kobe's gotta do is try and get a... Does he have a big Parasol? He does not have a big Parasol. Does Block Face prevent effects from attacks? Looks like we are seeing Palpad getting both Misfortune Sisters and Silene back into the deck out of the discard pile. Let's see. We are going to see Nathan here benching the, what is that? I believe that is the Raikou V. What are these? That is indeed the Raikou V. he can he bosses up the Ice Cube before he gets the chance to attack. And if he does get that Mirage Gate, being able to set up that Raikou to knock out the Ice Cube before it gets going, it does not look like Nathan is going to be able to do it. Having no hand disruption allows Nathan to just attach those energy and knock out that Ice Cube before it can block face. Does he have energy from hands? Because it does appear that he does in fact have energy from hand, allowing him to Lightning Rondo for a knockout on the Ice Cube. I'm pretty sure. I don't think he has more than 120 HP. Yep, that is a knockout from the Lightning Rondo. Morpeko's going to come up with that Torment attack, but it doesn't look good for Kobe, as Nathan only has one prize card remaining, and that is a game.
Yeah.
Alright, we are going to game 2, Nathan having taken game 1. Let's hope that... Right. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. Excuse me. How are you doing today?
It is a day.
It is indeed a day. So we are waiting for game 2 of round 3 between Kobe and Nathan.
It is a day. And potentially later a night.
That is true. I won't be staying here for the entirety of the time, though, as I have to work and can't stay here the entire time, unfortunately.
We won't all be staying here if a meteor hits us.
That is true, but I don't think that's quite relevant to the situation at hand. As
Meteor striking is always relevant. Because whatever you're doing, no matter what it is, it's stopped.
No, not necessarily. Depends on the size of the meteor.
Big.
Big.
Category 9.
That is big. All right.
I'm pretty sure that's even bigger than what struck the dinosaurs. So that's cool.
Alrighty. We are seeing board set up. Kobe with the mulligan, unfortunately. Starting off. Let's see what Nathan's prize cards are. We're seeing Switch Cart, Energy Recycler, Escape Rope, Mirage Gate, and Radiant Greninja again. He just can't seem to catch a break. I'm hoping that was Nathan who prized.
That was Nathan. Yeah.
Who prized it last round?
Oh,
Yeah, it was.
Probably.
Yep. Don't do that. And Kobe, let's see. Wash, Sydney,
Boss.
Sandile again.
I'm struggling to tell a bit
And
there.
the last two, I believe one of them is a Deontay, and the other one I have no idea. Ooh, that is a solo Galarian Zapdos start with its normal free retreat. Oh, a Yellhorn leaving both the active Pokemon confused. Galarmine in play. We are seeing a Gormandize, allowing him to draw 8 cards, or allowing Kobe to draw until he has 8 cards in his hand. Nathan does find the turn 1 Battle VIP pass, allowing him to grab some Comfeys and potentially a different kind of Pokemon, but most likely just a second Comfey. So he checks to see what his prize cards are. Excuse me. Alrighty. It seems like Kobe's primary goal is going to be to try and get that Sableye taken care of, because that poses a really big problem to all of his low HP Pokemon that he wants to keep alive.
Now, got 2 Comfeys there for flower selecting just to build both a Lost Zone and his hand up.
We see a turn 1 Colress experiment, allowing him to look at the top 5 cards of his deck, put 3 in his hand and the other 2 in the Lost Zone.
Let's see. And what does he put in the Lost Zone?
I believe that is an Oranguru. Nope. A Colress experiment and a basic Pokemon.
Yeah,
Not
he
tell what that is.
kept the Orange Guru.
I believe.
Use an escape rope to swap Galarian Zapdos V with a Comfey. Now I assume he's going to use
Flower
Flower
Selecting.
Selecting.
To get another energy or another item card in the Lost Zone.
Yeah, took Psychic Energy into his hand, swapped the Comfeys, and Flower Selecting again. And discarding energy, and I believe he grabbed another Comfey.
That would be interesting if he did that. We did see Scoop Up Net on the other Comfey, so it's currently still an active, like, reciprocant. It can still flower selecting if given the opportunity. We see energy attached to Galarian Zapdos, and it pass.
Alright. Now, remind me what Galarian Zapdos does.
So his attack is he has one colorless less for each Pokemon V your opponent has in play, and he just does some damage.
Oh yeah, it was like 200 plus, but it's couldn't for the next turn, right?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. We see two Minchinos coming down on Kobe's side trying to get his engine set up earlier this game. As is a pass to Nathan. Excuse me. Let's see. We see an attachment for turn on the Ice Cube. If they capture energy, are we grabbing? It looks like he is grabbing another Pokemon from his deck. Let's see what's going on with that. Grabbing a Manaphy, preventing Nathan from being able to snipe his benched Pokemon. I'm curious though, what Pokemon does not look like, I guess, Radiant Greninja.
Swapped out
Regieleki for the Snorlax, and I believe he bossed up that Zapdos V. And pass, or well, Gorman dies to draw 8, and we see a Chorus Experiment being played by Nathan. Revealing the content of the Chorus Experiment. For some reason. Let's see, it looks like he currently has 6 cards in the Lost Zone. We see a benched Cramorant and a pass. We see another capture energy being attached to that Ice Cube. Will we be seeing another Pokemon grab? It actually, his bench is full. He can currently not grab another capture energy or another basic Pokemon for that capture energy. We see Team ZL's cheer allowing Nathan to put, or not, Nathan Kobe to put 2 supporters besides Team Yell's cheer back into his hand. I believe is the card.
Not much has changed on Nathan's side for the past couple turns. Attaching more energy to Zapdos V.
Allowing him to retreat
Yep.
into another Comfey to start just flower selecting, slowly building up that Lost Zone.
Okay.
Opting to discard the Quick Ball. 7 cards in the Lost Zone. He can start to Mirage Gate. We see Scoop Up Net into Cram. And we are probably just going to see Cram start to poke away. Yep, that is 110 damage from that Cram just on that Snorlax. We see an evolution into Cinccino off of that Minccino, allowing the trade ability to be used. Trade ability is used here, discarding a Jinx and allowing Kobe to draw 2. He's serenaing up, using the gusting effect to bring up Galarian Zapdos V. Will he be... He's attaching a another capture energy onto the Manaphy and passing. Attaching a fighting energy. And he's going to Mirage Day, grabbing 2 energy just to retreat the Zapdos, most likely, into the Cramorant for another attack. That Galar Mine proving to be just extremely difficult to deal with. Kobe having to figure out what to send up as his as his Ice Cube isn't quite ready yet. Regieleki being sent up, its electromagnetic sonar attack is useful for grabbing trainer cards from the discard pile and putting them back in your hand, which, if you have your opponent stuck being unable to attack, can be extremely effective.
That leans into this deck style of stall and control.
Indeed it does. We see Kobe grab the Sandile off of the Hisuian Heavy Ball. Sandile's attack Dredge Up for 4 colorless energy allows you to discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck, which seems kind of bad until you pair it with Ditto's ability to copy any basic in your discard pile, and suddenly your Ditto can start copying a wide variety of things, including Yveltal's Cry of Destruction, discarding special energy from play.
I'm surprised we actually haven't seen any Dittos yet, have we?
We've seen one in the very beginning of the game. It hasn't attacked yet. It was the trainer gallery. We have a Yellhorn leaving both active Pokemon confused. And as Kobe is not attacking, it does not affect him at the moment. We see Silene getting played, and we see double heads, allowing Kobe to put 2 cards at the top of his deck. And it looks like he's opting for A. I can't tell. I can't see what those 2 cards are.
Okay, you know, is there anywhere to fill up water?
Alright, passing.
Nathan plays a Sableye.
That card is extremely threatening. However, he does still need 3 cards in the Lost Zone in order to use him. We do see a Confusion rolling the dice off the table a couple times before that is a head, allowing him to deal damage to Regieleki and hurt himself in Confusion. Confusion is rather annoying and it never goes away. Never does. Once you're confused,
now I'm living that life.
You stay confused.
That's the life I'm living.
Until you retreat, that is. But
I've tried that.
Okay. Let's see.
If he looks away and the back and the game's over.
Dude, that happened last game, so I would not be surprised. Alrighty, let's see. Yes, so Kobe Bird Keepers switching into the Manaphy and drawing 3 cards. Will we be getting a water energy off of these? Because if he does, then he can start attacking with that Ice Cube, preventing all damage done to it by basic Pokemon. I believe it's all damage and effects of attacks, preventing Sableye from being able to Lost Mine the Ice Cube as well. He just needs to make sure that Ice Cube is armed and ready before that Sableye is ready to show itself. Let's see. That is another heads. That is a knockout on that Manaphy. Kobe. See, he's sending up the Ice Cube. He's committing this turn. All right, will he be getting a water energy? If he doesn't, he's not looking in a good situation, as that Ice Cube is really his only answer. He quick balls a quick ball. What's he grabbing off of that quick ball? Is looking like
You just say quick ball 3 times in one sentence.
he's quick balling a quick ball. Let's see what he grabs off that quick ball. Yeah,
All right.
it's the one where he discards the quick ball.
Let's see what he grabbed here.
His opponent is shuffling his hand or his deck. He might not have grabbed anything actually. Instead, we might be just seeing thinning of the deck. Going for a trade, discarding a Ditto, drawing to a second trade, discarding a Snorlax and drawing to. Do we see the water energy on that block face Ice Cube? If we don't, and Kobe is looking in a really bad situation, and we do not, I don't believe
That's
so.
not good for him.
It is really not good. Pretty sure he's out of options. Serena's back in the Zapdos, trying to prevent damage done to his Ice Cube for this round by trapping that Zapdos in for a couple turns. That's hopefully enough time to get him that ice energy that he needs. Nathan is going to Ordinary Rod 2 energies back into deck. Most likely. His discard pile is mainly energies. It is burning him out of his resources. That is what Kobe's deck aims to do. Just make your opponent waste all their resources. We do see a Mirage Gate getting played, allowing him to attach 2 energy to Zapdos. And he gets another Mirage Gate to attach an energy to Zapdos and another energy to Zapdos. Is he going for a Zapper Kick? I believe that is the attack name. I believe it's Zapper Kick. I'm thinking of the baby Zapdos. Let's see.
We'll see here in a moment if he goes for the attack.
He does in
Yeah,
fact go for the
knockout.
knockout. All right, Kobe is not doing too good.
Not looking great for Kobe.
It really isn't. Let's see, we see Peonia getting played, 3 cards and discard pile being looked at as they join his hand. We'll check in on what those prize cards are afterwards. Let's see what Nathan has left in his prizes. Alrighty, and there are Kobe's prizes. Sydney Level Ball, Boss, Galar Mine, Heavy Ball, and one other Pokemon seem to be it, as he is forced to send up that Regieleki VMAX or V-Star. There's a Ditto being played, and as well as a Manaphy, which is an interesting play, as I don't believe Manaphy serves any purpose. We see a twin being attached to Ditto. Potentially, if Kobe can clear his board and only lets Zapdos get this one knockout. The only issue is if Nathan has a way to attach to. We do see a scoop up net on the Zapdos, or not on the Zapdos, on the we do see Jinx's attack Alluring Lips, drawing up that Sableye and also confusing it. So if Nathan has the Psychic Energy, that is an escape route, forcing Kobe to send up a Shinshino as Nathan sends back up that Zapdos built up with energy. No longer confused, and he just goes for the knockout.
Leaving one last prize or 2.
One last prize card remaining. Wait, no, is it 2? Let's see.
2.
It is 2 last prize cards remaining. Alrighty. This game is going rather slowly. We are seeing a Thornton turning that Ditto into an Ice Cube. We're seeing those that wash energy attached, preventing special conditions, 2 scoop up nets, and we are seeing a solo Ice Cube just spamming block face.
Also, Granted, commenting on what you mentioned earlier, I'm not too surprised this game is a rather slow one because of that's kind of Kobe's whole style is just stall and burn through everything.
It is a control deck, which is what I appreciate about it. Control decks are my guilty pleasure. I do enjoy playing them, but I don't like playing against them.
I don't think anyone likes playing against them.
I think there might be someone.
Hmm.
See, Kobe right now, I don't believe can be affected by the effects of attacks as well as be damaged by basic Pokemon. So he's going to be retreating into that Zamazenta, potentially just trying to stall him out. That wash energy preventing him from being affected by special conditions as well, meaning that Ice Cube is effectively just able to sit and tank everything that Nathan can do.
Hmm.
By scooping up his entire board, he can just sit behind this Ice Cube and just chip away at all of Nathan's Pokemon. And with that Galar Mine in play, he's going to be burning more and more resources to try and get that energy or like just, his stuff to work in order to retreat into the Pokemon he wants. He's still 3 Lost Zones away from being able to Sableye. We do see a pass. Zamazenta's ability is allowing him to take less damage since he has an energy attached to him. You are falling asleep. Don't fall asleep. We're seeing a Sky Seal Stone be attached to the Zapdos and a pass. Kobe knocking out that Zapdos with the block face. He's just being able to block face stall Nathan out of this entire round. We'll most likely see a game 3 coming from this, as I'm not sure with that Raihan he can attach any energy he wants to a Pokemon and search his deck for any card he wants. But I don't think there's much he can do right now in the face of Ice Face.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it's just shutting down his entire strategy. We're seeing another Roxanne after he Raihans and doesn't play the card, forcing him to go back down to only 2 cards and with no engine to get that back out since he can't draw his Comphase. Nathan's his options are getting even more and more limited.
Yep. Playing right into what Kobe wants, I would assume. Just resources and options becoming more and more limited.
That seems to be the main strategy here. As Nathan is just stalling. Kobe draws another prize card as Nathan keeps sending forward his Cramorants, passing back and forth as he's currently unable to get out of this predicament. Let's see. Kobe now with just 4 prize cards remaining, and Nathan is currently unable to do anything. He does miss Fortune Sisters, discarding just an escape rope, but still that's another pivot option burned.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to Hisuian Heavy Ball looking at his prize cards. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to grab anything out of there, but he sure can look through his prize cards.
Yep.
Grabbing the Diancie. Interesting. I don't think he's playing it down, but just having that Diancie is an interesting, interesting. It's a very pretty card. All right. It looks like we might be seeing just another pass back and forth. Oh, Scoop Up Net on the Cramorant, sending up the Sableye.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. Sableye does not have the amount of energy it needs to attack and is 1 Comfey and Chorus short. He passes. Right. Let's see. think now it's just a deck out game. As Kobe is burning through his hand a lot sooner because he had to go through his deck really quickly early on. But then again, Nathan also doing the same. We see Nathan counting the cards in deck to see if he would win the deck out raise, and it's looking like he has more cards in deck, hence why he continues to play. He is going to escape rope, putting that cram up in front, and Kobe is just going to sit and boss that Zapdos, taking a knockout, drawing 2 prize cards, putting him down to 2 prize cards left. He just needs 2 more knockouts to take this game, and it's not looking like he has anything he can do. Discarding that special energy with that Sydney. It's looking like Kobe is going to be able to just whittle away at him, taking that knockout, going down to his final prize card, as that is indeed a Colress experiment, but it is looking like we are going to a game 3. Kobe taking game 2. Alrighty, as we're entering the final round, it looks like Kobe's strategy might be set in stone. We might be seeing another block face stall. Not the most entertaining content to watch, but it is an interesting strategy nonetheless.
Interesting in theory. And when it plays out, it's entertaining enough, but it's slow.
It is slow. You do have to be fast when playing stall because you cannot go to timer, otherwise you'll just be tying all your games.
Yep.
Which we do see Kobe with the 1 win, 1 tie.
Yeah.
That most likely it went to tie.
Okay, we should probably go over what Kobe's playing.
So
When did I get sent this text? 20 minutes ago.
we've explained it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just, it's a Ditto.
It's a Ditto control deck, just aiming to burn your opponent out of all of their resources and slowly getting them into a point where you can just start milling with Sandile.
It has a pretty good variety of cards.
It is a very interesting list.
Yeah, interesting is the right word.
It is the right word.
That is the right word.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's entertaining.
It's a deck that I want to make.
It's a deck that, when I looked at it, I went, what am I looking at?
Yeah, because I want to make him. Yeah, most of the cards rotate with the format, so if you want this deck, you gotta do it fast.
You gotta do it now. It's,
Yep. Is what I am planning on doing. Alright, we are seeing just an early game set up. We see Battle VIP and some switching around before the oh yeah, we should probably check those prize cards.
That's not hold on. There it is.
Alright, so Nathan's prize cards
3 energy.
and Cramorant.
Oh,
We
Mirage
might-
Gate there
and
too.
Mirage Gate. He's most likely going to be able to get that early knockout, though, hopefully. Let's see, though. Kobe's prize cards, that is a
Are very difficult to decipher.
Twin Energy, that is a Yellhorn, a
Regieleki.
You know that one.
I do know that one. I
Alright,
have
I can't
one of
decipher
them.
the other. Alright, we see the Capture Energy being played, grabbing that Snorlax. As Kobe is also going to place another Minchino. Let's see if he is going to Galar Mine himself after retreating into the Snorlax and just hope that it sticks. Well, he knows that it sticks because Nathan does not appear to have any outs to getting rid of any stadiums. Retreating into Snorlax, he does Gormandize, drawing until he has 8 cards in his hand, which is a rather large amount. However, we see a Chorus being played by Nathan, allowing him to accelerate through 2 more cards to the Lost Zone, allowing him now to attack without energy on Cram this turn. That's 5 cards in the Lost Zone. A Scoop Up Net on that Comfey, promoting the other Comfey, allowing him to get 6 cards in the Lost Zone, putting a Chorus in the Lost Zone. Scoop Up Net on that Comfey, promoting the another Comfey, getting 7 cards in the Lost Zone, allowing him to start Mirage Gating.
Yeah.
Will we see Mirage Gate
This is
come into play this turn?
Some
We
really
will.
fast progression.
I believe we might see Radiant Greninja get set up here to attack, allowing Nathan to snipe the 2 Minchinos on bench. If that comes into play, it's not looking too good for Kobe. It's looking like this might be a tie game again for Kobe. Alright, so we're down to our final 3 turns. Let's see here. Seeing a escape rope coming out. Kobe offering to send up one of his Manchinos, not like he had much of a choice, and we're just going to see a spit for knockout. Sending up that Snorlax, evolving into Manchino. Let's see if he can just prevent himself from getting knocked out. That's all he really needs to secure a tie. Just kind of, well, yeah, you can set those things, Fred.
No, my mistake.
Let's see, that's a Galarmine being put into play. And another Snorlax on the bench, preventing Nathan from getting that board wipe with that Radiant Greninja that he was looking for. That is a Sydney discarding a the Skysteel Stone. And I think that is going to be the game, turning to tie. Oh, back. Yeah, the Manaphy going down as well, preventing that Radiant Greninja from being able to snipe the bench at all. Now with Galar in play, that is going to make it seem rather difficult to get anything really done at all. We do see a boss on the Manaphy, and that being knocked out. Ready. And it looks like that is going to be a scoop from Kobe, running out of time, going to tie game is what it looks like to me. I will go double check that.
Wow, that's really interesting deck. Going through the decks here, I'm not seeing anything quite like Kobe's. I mean, there are other stall control and stall decks, but I'm definitely not seeing any Ditto as far as I'm aware. Overall, very unique, very interesting. Not the most high octane gameplay, but slow and steady sometimes wins the race. And here he has 1 win, 2 ties, no losses. At least waiting for that to be confirmed by Brandon in a moment here.
It went down to the.
All right.
It's I have one part. I have one part. And it's in the part. It's part of the area I live in.
No.
I won.
What you playing in this?
Oh, what's one?
Yeah. I gotta go.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and drop Chase off here. So, yeah,
Did you see how the game went?
it was a tie.
Yeah. Okay. I will put it on pause or be right back for now. We'll see you guys back here in, let's go with 15 minutes.
Testing resources. Okay, so me and Andrew paired each other, so we decided to ID so we can commentate on his brother's match because he is playing so well. Props to Jaden. Oh, there's an announcement. Hold on, we'll be right back.
Let's keep this close.
Yeah.
Or sponsored.
Kristen. Hello.
Wow. Literally all the most expensive grades are fantastic. I like it that way. Or pulled. So like
All the
these
bad
are
ones.
these are the least pricey.
Nice.
All the cards.
I'm happy Jaden got the Darkrai one. He likes
That's so
Darkrai.
Oh,
It says Gen 4 is his favorite.
so it's Jaden's. I guess I don't really need the list.
Oh, what's Jaden's list?
Oh, I have no idea what Jaden's
Oh,
written.
it's like I built it for him.
Hey everybody, I'm here with.
Oh, are we live?
Yeah, we've been live.
Oh.
I'm
I
here
don't
with.
like that my face is getting covered. Though.
Read the logo. Oh, all right, Mac Wazowski. Actually, let's switch just because I'm taller than you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Apparently Will just doesn't have his list over here, so
what?
he's not actually in the
The
tournament.
integrity of the tournament
It's no longer
is
there.
compromised.
It's compromised. So we're here with Andrew Giovanni Zavala.
Hello.
Hello, he's there. What's your brother's middle name? Is it some other?
It's also Giovanni.
It's also Giovanni.
Yep.
All right, so
Like the
updating the
gym leader.
names here.
Yep.
Oh my lord.
So we got Jaden playing Regigigas, and then not Kobe, just Will playing Arceus Drowdon.
Yeah, Arceus Drowdon.
Yeah, where's his list?
I have no idea. Jaden Z. Is
Um,
that how you spell Jaden? No.
JDEN. I mean,
Are they starting? Maybe. Whoa, don't fall. Oh my lord. Will Bulls. I played against Will last rounds and we both tied. Me and Andrew just paired each other, and so let's see. So I could write Jaden is 3-0, which is fantastic. Will is 2.
okay, I can't find it, but
Oh, sure.
I can't find it, but he did submit it.
Cool. Will is 201 like I was, but now I'm 202, which means I'm less
Jaden's
cool.
first seed. My brother
Jaden is first seed.
Jaden does not play Pokemon. I brought him to this tournament
He's just been doing
because he's in town for this weekend and played and won regionals as a senior
Oh man,
before.
that's
And yeah,
while ago. Holy crap.
yeah, it's so funny.
Okay,
I think
you're
Jaden's
starting.
playing first also.
All right, Jaden is going first in this matchup. We have an Arceus.
So he's got Reggie Lucky and Reggie Steele. So I
He's
kind
like
of
seven.
coached him on this matchup. Oh wow, Will's pretty set up with that.
Okay,
Figure out
the
all
Arceus
right.
and Duraludon here.
Actually, we should probably be a little quick. Interesting. So I kind of coached Jaden on this matchup where, he's got 4 paths to. Oh no, he has 2 paths to the peak actually.
Ooh.
Forgot that
Okay.
it's Christian Fontenot's list from San Diego, Arlington top 8.
Okay.
And
So he's
so,
got Stormy and
oh, he does not have to. I'm gonna tell him that he doesn't have to.
okay. I don't know what's going on exactly, but I'm just chilling right here. I'm gonna continue to. Okay, so yeah, he actually showed his hand. He didn't even see it. We're gonna change the deck right here because Last Box is not being displayed right now. Reggie's is though. We love ourselves a good Reggie's. If we do say so ourselves. So doing a trekking. What is that? Wait.
Trekking shoes. He got rid of ordinary rod and got an Aurora energy. Pretty good Aurora energy.
Because we don't have a doorknob. Just put like a chair in front of it. Put Josiah in front of it. Sick. Okay. So got it's so glary. Appears to be a Regigigas. He's ultra balling away in Aurora energy, and I think that's no, that's not a collapse. What the hell is that? Next to the Aurora, what's he ultra balling?
Oh, a gift energy. So he's getting rid of
Okay.
gift energy and an Aurora energy. So actually, very good start for Jaden.
Yeah, very good start here.
That's awesome. And has
Um,
the speed energy.
Going for a Regice here. Regice is a good Reggie in this matchup. I think that's his best Reggie, best attacker. He recognizes that because he's goaded apparently.
Because I coached him.
Because you coached him.
I told him. Well, actually, I didn't even tell him that part. I was like, oh, Drowdon stops all damage. And he's like, oh, I can just Reggie Ice it. And I was like, yeah, actually. Good job. Literally read these cards like right before the
Does this
I'm like,
does this play Lost Vacuum at all?
It does not.
It does not.
No,
Okay,
this
so
is
there's
on
a-
Nuts Arlington. So yeah, he doesn't have Lost Vacuum. He's just got the 4 stadiums.
And we do see one Parasol already on one of the bench Duraludon Vs, meaning there's still one Duraludon V Max that can be not paralyzed. I guess binded.
Blizzard
for now.
binded.
Blizzard binded
Blizzard
for
bound.
now. Blizzard bound. And it looks like he passed his turn over to Will. Will drawing for turn here. I cannot see his hand. Evolution in sense, going for the Arceus V Star, Starbirth, very powerful.
Yeah,
Attack
this
ability.
is a very good start from Will, which you don't see all the time playing Arceus Drowdon. It's a very kind of infamous deck for being known to brick at times.
Mhm.
And so the fact that he is this set up and hasn't even used his V-Star yet is pretty good.
Pretty good.
Not
Yeah, he's already gonna get that first knockout there. He doesn't play Dunsparce in his deck. He has the Chorus engine going for the full Chorus there, just drawing off stuff. So he does not have any Averys like some of the other Duraludon lists on the field today.
Jaden's. Oh god.
That would be terrible.
Yeah, and Jaden's got to read.
I think it's funny if he literally read every single one of his opponent's cards during the Lawfire special and just absolutely blanked.
It's so funny.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he won. So
Proud of him.
he's
was great.
incredibly smart, and the fact that he memorizes these cards so quickly and realizes what they do, and also like applies their effects to different situations and knows which ones to attack when is like I'm very proud.
That's phenomenal.
He's doing great.
Mhm.
Like he was reading all the Reggies and he was like, "Oh, so Reggie steals the worst one," and I was like,
Yeah.
yeah." Even so much so that people only play one sometimes.
I wonder who those people are, Andrew.
Hey, at least it's not zero.
That's true.
You could play zero Reggies.
We could play Radiant Hirachi instead, the true Reggie Steel, as demonstrated in OCIC this weekend. I kind of spaced out on his turn here. He Starbirthed, grabbing a DTE. I dropped my keys on the floor.
Can you keep it down?
Sorry.
He's grabbing food. We have a very professional setup here where we have the entirety of a kitchen with 7 chefs. We're seeing a boss's
So,
orders into a Regice.
Onto the Regice. Interesting. So,
Recognizing the threat there.
Not Christian. Will is scared of the Regice. He did already V-star, so that's interesting. I wonder if he V-starred for the boss's orders. Door wasn't close.
So that's an interesting play from Will here, especially since he already got 2 Parasols onto the Duraludon VMAXs. I guess you can never play
Did he?
2 safe. Yeah, he has two Parasols. I guess he's scared of
Is that
a
3 metals?
no, that is. Oh, yeah, is that 3
Yeah,
metals?
that's 3 metals onto Dorado. Oh, you know what he's going to do? Oh no, this is actually very bad. He's going to
What's happening?
attack with the V instead of evolving to the VMAX, which is a very good play on Will's part.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the Drought V is hard to knock out.
Yeah.
So
Christian, can you or somebody close the door?
Josiah, can you close the door?
I just waiting. All right. Well, can you close the door? Yeah, he doesn't have any way to utilize weakness there. And does he play Bad Draco?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't play Bad Draco, so he doesn't
He
no
put-
way to Oko the Duraludons here. So might see some Lucky Snipes for spread. Again, trying to just announce game plans too loudly because I don't want the players to hear.
Well, it's interesting too because Hard Coat from Drought V works on the bench, so you only do 10 damage to it with the Terra Spark from Regieleki.
Or he has Bad Lucky. I was wrong.
Could-
120. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or the
could use Badaleki and do 90 to avenge Drought V. If he puts a path to the peak in play, he could get 40 damage on those Droudons if he has the other Regieleki, which would put it at 180, which then with a Drago or a Regigigas, you could hit 180 and take the knockout if you still have the path in play.
Yeah.
So that
might-
would probably be the best path to the peak.
Path of the
It
Peak.
would
Yeah.
be the best path to the peak.
Jaden might not anticipate that entirely, though. I would think he'd want to save his paths there for the VMAXs evolving to VMAXs.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him read the Duraludon Vs yet, so I'm not too sure he knows what they do entirely, and he's just anticipating that evolution there.
Yeah.
Grabbing good Drago, possibly seeing a Dragon Sword this turn. Oh, he's having to read. He's reading Dragon. Okay.
Will might not have played against Reggie's either.
Wow.
And with one thing to point out too is Jaden probably is going to want to keep this quote unquote Badaleki
Mhm.
from Astral Radiance because of that first attack. So Jaden does only have 2 paths to the peak in his deck, but with that Regieleki's first attack, it can recycle those paths, and so that's going to be crucial to being able to put damage on these Drought VMAXs and take prize cards, which is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good.
We see an Ordinary Rod there on Jaden's side, just putting in the one Regice. I didn't check the prize cards early on, so let's just actually see what they have in their prizes. I was too focused trying to get everything set up. Let's see. Where?
Can you close the door when you leave?
Prize cards? Okay. So right here for Will's side, he has a Raihan VMAX, 2 Ultra Balls, and a Quick Ball, and we have a 3 different.
Reggie's prize.
So he's recycling that Regice because he does not have any more access in the deck, and that is his most.
Wow, so he checked it.
Yeah, he did check his prices.
Good job.
We're
Good job,
very,
Ian.
very, very proud. And the door keeps opening. I hate the door so much.
Good job, Jaden. Interesting to note, he did get rid of a rod with his trekking shoes early on. Oh, this is interesting. He must be
So he's keeping his Sparta up there. He serened up the. What is he going for? Okay, we netting the Gigas.
Oh, he's got to put that belt in his. Yep.
Yep. Good job. Be proud of him. Be proud of him.
Yeah, that back down. So he's gonna go for Dragon Sword. Oh, he should have played the Regigigas back down, but that's okay.
Trekking ships. Get another Gigas. Interesting. Keeping it in his hand.
Yeah, he should have. Definitely should have played that back down before the Dragon Sword, but that's okay.
So the Cortex
And
glares.
he does have the switch, so this is not looking great for Jaden, but it is okay. Oh, he's gonna get Marnie.
Marnie. Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Jaden's hand is really bad.
Let's go.
Oh, but that Regigigas that he didn't play down is now getting shuffled away.
True. So then he has to dig for.
Another Gigas. So now I think he's realizing now. I think I heard him be like, oh,
Yeah, it makes
I should have put that down.
I don't think there was a Gigas price, so I think he.
No, he had both in his hand. Well, actually, the deck plays 3, so.
Yeah. Okay. So we're doing good there. He got into his Regice, which is good and important. Although
He can't, he's not even attacking, so
yeah.
getting Reggie Ice doesn't really matter at this point. He's going to need all of those Reggies if he wants to attack.
True. It is just a Reggie he has the least of.
Yeah, if you don't have all 6 of your Reggies down, this is just a really bad deck, actually. So. Okay, well, Will is kind of couldn't ask for more, honestly.
Yeah, I think he is at the point where he just is in such a good spot. He doesn't know what to do with his resources, so he's just playing cards to set him up as well as possible.
There's actually 2 fighting energy on the Arceus V-Star, and so I wonder if he doesn't have any more left.
That's interesting.
Is one priced? Can you check?
We will check real fast. Yeah. No, one is not priced.
Okay, so he's probably got one more left. But if he doesn't play Training Court, which
He does play Training Court.
Oh, he does.
He plays Training Court. He already Starbirth. He did Marnie. He's putting 3 more Steel Energies onto the Duraludon and taking 1 more prize. What did he grab there? Was it the right? He has not grabbed it yet, so we'll see what prize he's grabbing from the knockout here.
Didn't he take a knockout already?
Yeah, he took 2.
But he only has. Oh, okay.
This is the second one. Yeah,
It just looked weird. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And
And
we
Dave got the
probably
research. Nice.
research.
Oh wait. Oh,
what?
he's quick balling it away. I think.
Oh.
But he. I'm sure he probably has no one. He's not that bad. He's undefeated. Yeah, he's the top seed right now. So there's his Gigas that he is sad that he got shuffled away.
At what point in this matchup here would you consider scooping as the Reggie's player?
I probably would have scooped already. But I don't think Jaden knows about scooping necessarily either.
Oh.
Just like conceding right away. But I mean, maybe he does. I don't know actually. Oh, he has a Marnie.
He has a good Lucky in hand. I know. Net Marnie. Good
Yeah.
Lucky.
He's probably gonna want a Marnie and then electromagnetic sonar to grab one of those trainers back.
Yeah. Probably the research he quickballed away earlier, if I were to guess. Very interesting that he quickballed away the research.
Mhm.
Probably just wanted to keep those Reggie Luckies because he knows he has that in the active. And again, we're checking which Reggies he has prized. Hold on. All of them. Every single Reggie in the entire deck. All
Yeah.
40.
What did he have in his hand? He had Scoop Up Net.
Net, Marnie, and Evolving Skies Lucky.
So, he probably just didn't want to get rid of the Lucky.
Makes sense.
Especially when he's this low on rods. But I think he does need to, like, he's pretty behind in board state. So I think he is going to have to, play a good amount of cards so he can catch up.
He has Capture in hand. So Capture onto the Gigas, searching for probably...
Yeah, Drago and...
Yeah, Drago. He doesn't have Net in hand.
I would have grabbed the Regice.
No, not yet.
Well, actually, I mean, it doesn't really matter. If Will bosses it, that's not the end of the world, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah. He has 2 rounds left in deck, I think. Does he play 3 or 4?
He has 3.
Oh, so he has 1 round left.
Yep, one round left. So
Interesting.
But he routed that Regice from the discard pile earlier, so
Okay. Well, and also he can always just take prize cards too. Oh, he is thrusting the Regice into the Reggie Lucky.
No, don't say that. He's got a Pokestop. I would definitely play that. Discarding your energies and getting more like quick balls and stuff would be good. But there is also merit to not playing it because if you discard a Reggie, oh no, commentator's curse.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh,
Okay.
There is a upside down energy in the discard pile now. What is this last card? Oh, he's putting the item in. And a Gigas. He already has the Gigas down.
Yeah,
One
and
more
there's 3
left.
gigas.
Yeah,
So
okay. So he's
totally
chilling with
fine.
that.
That could have gone
And he's
worse.
electromagnetic sonar for a rod, I would think.
Yeah, he's got a research in his hand. Rod seems like a pretty good player.
Yep. Okay, rod is the best thing he could have grabbed. Going on to Will's turn.
Good job, Jaden.
We're so proud of him. We should bring him to NAIC.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Sponsored trip.
Sponsored trip. Sure.
Bossing the Gigas now.
Mm,
Interesting
okay.
to see Will's priorities pivot.
Yeah. Well, he did just see a Gigas hit the discard pile just now.
You're
so
right.
he's probably going for that. Although he knows that his opponent has an ordinary rod in hand. So
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know.
And the Temple of Sinnoh comes down.
That's what we call a little bit of overkill there.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Wait,
So violent.
you know.
It's okay. We
He
see.
just took in a knockout. So Will's down to what, 3 prizes?
Yeah, we're gonna check what prizes he took. I think he just grabbed the what's that? He has not taken the prize card yet.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Caught a quick ball from his prizes. And again, Jaden still has all 6. Yeah, I don't think there's any winnable position he has here.
No,
I think it's
this
just a slow. Yikes.
looks impossible. But, gonna play it out.
Mm-hmm.
I respect the trying your best,
Play it out.
because I mean, maybe you can stick your opponent some way. Like I said, with those fighting energies,
Mhm.
there is one drought on there that doesn't have a fighting energy. So if Will accidentally evolves to the VMAX,
That makes
then
sense.
Jaden bosses it up.
Yeah.
Twice.
He can do that. Probably it up twice. I can get electromagnetic sonar for the
Yep.
boss over and
Get it
over.
over and over again.
I see a nice little loop here.
You could try and deck out Will, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think he's gonna deck out definitely beforehand. He's got that nice riffle technique there with the blue cortex. Looks
Teaching him.
beautiful. You're teaching him?
Teach them the riffle technique.
Man, we love Ultimate Guard products so much. Isn't that right, Andrew?
I do. I love them. They're
Yeah.
my favorite ones.
Yeah, favorite one's best on the market.
Maybe you need new lights
I think we do need new lights.
or different angled lights.
I think we just need new lights. Like so bad. But yeah. Did he just pass or is he just thinking?
No, I think he's thinking. He's quick balling for something else. As a Drago, I want to tell him to scoop, but
Yeah, he cannot influence. Even if he gets already set up here, like it looks like the best thing he can do is just Lecky snipe onto a bench Duraludon.
I like how Jaden's remembering to not shuffle his hand into his deck because he played back when N was a card.
Yeah, he asked.
That's the
listen
last
to the
tournament,
fans in the
yeah.
format still.
That's the last tournament that he played, where N was very prevalent. And so Jaden not making the mistake of shuffling your hand into your deck instead of, Marnie and shuffling your hand put it at the bottom, because I've made that mistake. And so seeing Jaden remember it, I'm like, yeah, he's the better Zavala for sure.
All right. I mean, he can definitely get his World's Invite if he tried. Okay, is that all of the Reggies on the bench?
Oh, wow. No,
Yeah,
he's missing Red Rock. But that's actually very close. So
Yeah. And he does not have a Reggie. Oh yeah, this all spoke too soon. He has
2 Red Rock.
he has 2 Reggie rocks
Mhm.
in the deck still.
Just gonna electric magnetic sonar once again.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting that
God.
Will has been. Yeah, that makes sense. It's interesting that Will has been targeting the other Reggies. It's actually allowed Jaden to get these resources back, like these rods, paths, and stuff. So
Apparently the Lord's just suppressing noise. I was wondering why it's so quiet out there. Anyways, so I don't know how many more bosses he has. He's going for Colress this turn, so we are seeing that Lucky die. Did we see a Lucky in his hand before?
he had it before he Marnied.
Before he married. Okay. And he has a Rod, so he can rod it back in. Probably send up the Regice if. Because if he can boss a Duraludon, Regice it. This isn't necessarily stranded because he could always retreat, but
Mhm.
Forcing the one with the fighting energy to retreat would be pretty cool. Or at least forcing it to evolve so he can start taking prizes.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it is interesting. And like Will's obviously in a dominant position here, but it is interesting that there are like little holes in Will's armor, so to
Mhm.
speak, in that there are 2 fighting on that Arceus, and he was probably setting up to try and hyper potion the Arceus V-Star or something like that.
Makes sense. Reading the Duraludon V for the first time here on Jaden's end. So he is aware of the damage.
10
and
plus
the lack
40
of
for every
damage.
metal on it.
Yep.
So we'll be hitting for 130 with 3 metals.
And that kills all Reggies but Gigas.
No
So
single strike mustard. Now, I'm also in this tournament playing Mew. I would love to hit this Pteranodon. That would be my favorite.
I had a tie in the last round. So
You tied Will?
I tied Will last round.
Oh, okay.
He played very slow.
Ah,
But he's very nice, so I wasn't gonna like be a dick about it.
that's fair.
It's PG-13, so I'm allowed to say occasional
Okay.
curse words.
Got
I
it.
said deck. I don't want to be a deck about it. He's grabbing another prize card. Is he down to 1 now? Or is he 2? 2 prize cards left.
And
He got
prizes.
his last VMAX.
Ooh, he's got the nice Duraludon VMAX. I wonder if that's going to give him an edge in this matchup.
Probably is, really.
The new nice art.
So again, an
Not
ordinary
bad.
on.
Jaden is not want for Reggies, that's for sure. Nice. Oh yeah, and the temple's still in play too.
Yeah,
God.
so even if he can't really
Oh, no.
do much.
That's so rough.
Is he out of stadium cards?
Jaden? No, he has 4, so he should be okay.
Okay. And Will reading the Regigigas there. Maybe that goes into Jaden's favor game
Yeah,
2.
it's important to know what your opponent's cards do.
True. And not assume and to always read things. That's something I've had to unfortunately learn as a Pokemon player.
So Jaden's hand is like fine. I think he does have the research there.
Very left.
On the on the very left.
Oh, yep, that looks like a full research to me.
I think he's debating because he doesn't want to research away his last rod.
Yeah, I think he's talking about that right now. They're having a little bit of conversation back and forth there.
All right. Pulled off a trade with Lane.
Nice.
Oh, you got this? Oh, nice.
Nice.
Let's show the stream.
Oh, stream. They completed gold. That is showing up terribly.
Yep.
But hey, they get it. Oh, would you try a
Sweet.
Peepsy?
A Peeps Pepsi?
It's a Peeps Pepsi. You should try it.
What? What? Why is this a thing?
I don't know. We saw it. Josiah drank like 4 last night, and
Peep flavored Pepsi.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Oh no, Andrew.
No,
I'm
look what
gonna
I've
grab
done.
a napkin. I've secured a napkin.
This is vile.
Fire.
That's not good.
Like the plume.
That was a bad joke.
All right, he had taken 1 prize card. He just has 1 left. Or he should just have 1 left. I just saw one get
It
knocked
just
out.
tastes like Pepsi,
Pepsi.
but worse.
It's worse Pepsi. You should finish it though.
Well, we'll finish it.
We don't waste food in this household, Andrew.
Can I have a napkin? What? Gives me the used napkin.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Alright, well, let's see. Jaden's gonna trekking shoes. Look at it. There we go. He's playing trekking shoes correctly now. Let's go, Jaden. Maybe so he had the choice of the Serena. Maybe he's figuring out that his only way to win is to Serena up this Trout and try to Reggie Ice. Oh, it has a big parasol on it. You can't even Reggie Ice stall it.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, and his only way to win would be if Will did evolve to the VMAX.
So this is unfortunate little downhill here.
Well, it's not out. It's not all said and done for Jaden because he could, lose this game, but maybe win a game too.
Yeah. For sure.
Maybe Arcturaludon is known to break at times. So.
Yes, very much so. We have a very sad Arctura play
I think
there right now.
I think he's got 3 rods. Let's see. There's 2 rods in there already.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's gonna get his first ancient wisdom of the game.
So when Temple is still in play.
Oh no.
Hopefully he does not forget about
Maybe
that.
he has a path in his hand. No, he's been pretty wary of the. Oh, those are not the.
Oh, they're not.
Oh, it's
Gigas.
Got it.
Oh, so it doesn't really matter if it's Temple in play. He has 4 though.
He's thinking.
He's thinking.
He might have realized that he doesn't have a twin energy.
Yeah.
Now he can. If he has a scoop up net, he could potentially scoop up net, go into that Regirock.
True, and take the 2 prize KO on the RCS.
But if this Aurora is stuck on that Regigigas and he already said Ancient Wisdom, Could be problematic, but we'll see.
A little bit.
I also don't know when that Aurora was attached. I don't know if that was this turn or not.
I think that was this turn. I think that was at the very beginning of this turn.
Uh-oh.
He's swapping out that other Aurora, so he's gonna have the gift.
I see. Jaden picks up on like so quickly. He's like, oh, I want to save this Aurora for my
So
other
he's
Pokemon.
your
I can
great stuff.
actually use it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
He's like Jaden's been really impressing me. So I don't think he has an energy in his hand. He's not going to be able to attack with this Regigigas. Oh, he's going to get the news.
It's gonna. I think he already got it. He is very good at checking his prizes. You're seeing him grab those there.
He's going to know there are
the grip
three
is-
Regis in.
One for each. Whoa, that's not what I was trying to do.
He's going to be like, holy, so many Regis in here.
Which one does he grab? It doesn't really.
Nice. Knows how to use the Hisuian Heavy Ball correctly. Good job, Jaden. Good job reading your cards. It's more than Asher does.
Wow. You want to talk?
What are you talking about? I read all my cards. I think I have gotten more double prize than you have. So.
I don't think I've gotten the locals double price loss.
Didn't you in the first round against Clayton? Or was that something he did?
No. It was. I just drew an extra card off system, but it was a warning.
Should have been a double prize loss.
Should have been a double price.
Should have been a double prize loss.
Well,
I got a double prize loss for that. What the hell?
Dalton likes me more, so
Yeah, I think he holds me to a higher standard. He's like,
probably.
you know what? You should just not. Okay, well. Yeah, there is not a way for Jaden to win this game. That is literally impossible.
Are we able to tell him that he's allowed to scoop? In the words of Ryan, he can scoop at any time.
No.
All right, I think was that the second to last prize.
Oh yeah. Okay. He was asking about how gift energy worked. See the sequencing of how gift energy worked if he had to promote before he drew. So he could have all of that information.
Hey, clever in the bastards.
Yep.
Assumed. Oh my goodness.
Before he promotes. Yeah. He literally thinks of everything.
You should
He's so
strive
smart.
to be like Jaden.
He's very smart.
Very smart. I have a feeling this match is going to end up being a tie in total. I think what's going to happen. He's going to Regirock, Donk in RCSV.
I would love for this to be a tie. That would be very good for Jaden.
Oh yeah.
This is like
And then you'd probably play Will next round too, because you'd also be 2-2.
this is like
That is the best case
oh
scenario.
yeah, you're right. This is not a great matchup for Regis. It really depends on how you draw, and Jaden is definitely did not draw the best at the beginning of the game. So
Also depends on what you prioritize in your list, right? Because if you're going for more,
we have to energy twice now.
oh, and draw 7 cards and then
That's
0 more
insane.
cards. I love that.
That's crazy.
Train.
So I don't know if he knows about the weakness of Regirock, because he could have attached to his Regirock. And we got weak that man up and close the door. What the heck?
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Nice. Great production quality over here. All right, so Jaden's gonna do 150. So he could have attacked with the Regirock here, but Jaden's gonna lose unfortunately anyways.
Yeah, I think he recognizes that. He just, I don't know, playing it the best he can. And then,
Yep.
so that is game 1 going to Will. Interesting to see what Jaden decides for his turn order here.
He's gonna go first.
He's gonna go first.
100%.
Okay.
This isn't Battle VIP Pass, right? Just where you want to go second.
True. You know, that great innovation by that one guy on stream.
Great.
So-
And good job.
Fresh and good job.
I think a lot of people actually built that deck and just slowly realized it's not great.
Hey, but they didn't have the secret spice.
That's true. It's like kind of cool, but
It's kind of cool. Do you think that deck would have a fair chance at winning the event today?
no. Actually, maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
There's like no Regis here, and a lot of Mew. Mew is actually a very good call.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And if you can close out just a little bit, because we don't want the noise going back. Appreciate you. That's gonna immediately open back up. Yo, you're tweeting on the tweeter.
I am.
For
Christian leaked my sauce, bro.
Oh, what?
Yeah, unbelievable. I'd reply. I don't know how to remove a tweet.
You just hide it.
Anyways. Oh.
It's only, you just misclick the button. All right, he is setting up here to go first. It looks like a mulligan here on Will's end, which isn't that uncommon in Duraludon.
Okay, let's see. So Will got a mulligan.
It looked like it. I don't know.
Does Jaden know he can draw one?
I think so. He did that against Lost Box.
Okay. Eric, does Jaden know he can draw off his mulligan? Can you just Can you just ask him if he knows about mulligans?
Wait, I think that was a mulligan. It looked like it. He sounds just like you. Like, yeah, it's kind of funny. Is this the Warrior Cat's brother?
No.
Oh, okay, that's the other one.
That's younger brother.
Okay, okay.
He did it.
Yes, and he did.
Okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
We missed that. All right, going first. See a trekking shoes there. Drawing into the same Reggie. He has active. Let's look at the prizes real fast, and not forget. So on Will's side, it looks like we have DTE, 2 steel, a loss. No, that's a Chorus and a Marnie. And then for him, okay. Well, he gets to look at his prizes before we do.
Ninja'd.
He just got.
Reggie lucky. Nothing too bad. No Auroras, so that's good.
That is very good. It looks like he has a speed in there.
Do we have a match timer?
Yeah, our match timer is not on stream. It's right here. We have 20 minutes and 24 seconds left on the stream.
So it definitely could still be a tie.
What? Why?
Oh my. Anyways.
Anyways, so I'm gonna close this now. He has a ball in there, heavy ball in there. He knows that. He just put that there. He has quick falling away twist.
Interesting.
Will
didn't start the Arceus. That's big.
That is big, but
he might have stacking Clunk sometimes.
If he gets switch Arceus DTE.
Well, yeah, of course, but now it's much harder.
It is much harder for him to do that. Although I will say every single game against me, he was able to do it. So I don't know.
Sometimes Arctur just likes me from you. Doors once again. I'll go close it.
Thank you, Andrew. All right. Anyways, I don't know why we haven't gotten a new doorknob yet.
No either.
You should know this by now, Andrew.
Oh, right.
Oh, he only has 2 Marnie in the deck. That's interesting.
Jaden?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops. Some pen.
Wait,
I have a pen. Is there a pen? Can I have a pen?
I can get you a pen. Is it
Really
this one,
quick?
right?
Yes. Oh wait, maybe it is just 2. 2 Ultra Ball, 1 Heavy Ball, 3 Ball, 1 Air Ball, pen. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, it is just 2. Never mind. Yep, never mind. His deck list is correct. Okay, so let's see. So not a amazing turn from Jaden. The big factor in this matchup. Never mind. It's correct. The big factor in this matchup is gonna be how well Will can set up. Getting rid of a Duraludon VMAX and something else. If he's not able to find an Arceus V, that could leave the door open for Jaden to maybe take the lead a little bit here.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jaden got any of his energies in his discard pile that turn. Oh, and Will's looking to Pokestop, which is not great.
That is definitely.
Oh no.
Parasol.
And
Ultra Ball. Okay, so
that was actually not bad. Yep, he is going to get an Arceus.
Down one of his DTEs.
How's that?
Typical. Do you want one?
No.
Okay.
Okay, he's gonna get an Arceus V down. He would have liked to have that DTE in his hand, but I mean, he could just V-star power for it, so.
True.
Okay, what do you think the odds are that Jaden this turn goes bench 3 Reggies, all 3 Reggies he needs, gets 2 Aurora, another energy in the discard pile, bosses Will's Arceus V, and knocks it out with Regirock?
Very low. I do not think he can hit all that without a reason.
Hey, you don't know.
It's true. Especially when he gets Marnie here.
Oh, is he getting Marnie? Well, he discarded Marnie.
He discarded the money. Okay.
Why did he? Oh, he added. He played Chorus this turn, so he's not Marnie.
Okay.
Okay, gets the Arceus. We'll see what he decides to do. Yeah, I don't know how many stadiums Will plays either. It's, he's got the temple in there.
Yeah, that's kind of a lot better.
That is a lot better.
Why didn't we think of that?
He's got the temple in there. He's got the training court. I'm assuming Crystal Caves.
No Crystal Caves.
Mm.
Temple and training court. I think it was
City?
three temple, one court. That's what I think it was.
So let's see. So Jaden can Ultra Ball for. Jaden can Ultra Ball for another Reggie, scoop up net into the Drago. Oh, he's getting rid of the Drago. No, don't do it. Dang. That's okay. He's probably thinking that Reggie Ice is a good attacker in this matchup, so he wants to keep it up there.
Okay. Just thinking more long term as opposed to greedy Reggie right now.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So I think I would have liked to see the Dragon's Horde, just so you can draw your energies, but that is A-okay. All right, let's go, Jaden. You got this. I'm not biased.
It's so hard to be an entertaining commentator
Nice.
and
See?
not be loud.
A super smart decision. Jaden saw that he got rid of a Registeel off of his Pokestop.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to grab it because there's only one now.
Yeah.
It's less likely that I'm going to draw into this. I'm going to grab it now.
Makes sense. Man. And he's getting a research off. Okay.
Nice. All right, see, he's even putting his cards like that. Oh my gosh, counting them down 7 at a time so he doesn't accidentally draw too
I've
many.
just been like playing with Drew. He just didn't.
Oh, we got 2 Aurora. Oh my god, his hand is insane. He's got Quick Ball, double Aurora.
Oh my
So he can
goodness.
attach an Aurora, discard an Aurora,
He's
Quick Ball the gift.
Apparently the odds are very likely.
Yes. That's so hype. What's up, Grayson?
Hi, Grayson.
That is so
Did you win?
so hype. Got the Drago. He's checking which one he needs. There you go. There's the Gigas. Let's go. Attached Quick Ball. Discard. No, Jaden, discard the gift energy.
So I lost.
Oh, it doesn't matter because he can attach. We can attach in the room.
Wait, no, I won.
Uh-huh.
I did get this set up.
So he's gonna
Got to
discard his second energy. Attach gift. Nice.
Sorry, buddy. So you're 2-2?
Yes, nice. There you go. Yes, good job, Jaden. Perfect. Great sequencing by Jaden.
Sorry, buddy. Just
Great sequencing. So he quick balled away the Aurora energy.
Mm-hmm.
Or he got 2 quick balls in his hand actually. So he quick balled away both Aurora's and Aurora energies. Now he gets to attach the gift. And has an air balloon that he can put on his Drago. Let's see if he remembers to do that.
Do you know if effects disappear after evolution?
He might not. This Regice is only going to be doing a sad 70 damage. But as long as you're doing a little bit of damage to Duraludon, that's what matters. Because then you can come in with that Regigigas and do a bunch of damage.
There it is. And we have that Ancient Wisdom. Yeah, removing the need for the belt for Gigas is fantastic.
2, and then he's going to attach that gift energy. Beautiful. Yes, nice. And he's going to be able to Blizzard Bind for 70 damage.
Mm-hmm.
What?
That is not how Blizzard Bind works. It appears Will is a little confused.
I'm actually so surprised at how many times I've been asked, or seen confusion about, what people think Regigeist does. People are like, oh, that means, you're protected from damage from attacks. And I'm like, no, you can't. And they're like, oh, I can't deal damage. I'm like, no, you can't attack damage. You've got the escape rope, so he's going to be able to come into this Arceus.
Mm-hmm.
So that's actually kind of bad for Jaden here. And Will has the V-Star. He can grab the V-Star, or he can grab the double turbo, take a knockout on something that doesn't have a gift energy attached, and Jaden's hand is pretty dead. Now Jaden does have the air balloon and actually another Regigigas, which great foresight by Jaden there. Knew that Will was going to most likely target the Regigigas if he had access to a boss. So Jaden, off of that extra quick ball that he had that he didn't need because his board was already set up, grabs the Regigigas.
Very smart.
So now, this Regigigas is going to die. He's already got that one that he got last turn. Can bench that. Has the air balloon that he can attach onto Regidrago, so he can use Dragon's Horde, and hopefully just get in the energy attachment and retreat into that Regirock so he can take a knockout. So we'll see.
Nice.
He is going to need an energy or a scoop up net.
Reading Big Parasol for the first time.
Yeah, I told him about it, what it does before.
Okay.
So he does know about that. Prevents effects or attacks.
So let me see what did he take the prize yet? No, he did not.
And how much time is left?
Right now,
14 minutes.
11 minutes and 13 seconds. So I don't think there's gonna be enough time to.
Now, there's probably not enough time for Will to win this game if Will needed to. Will
Mhm.
doesn't. Tie works out in his favor.
Mhm.
But there probably is enough time for Jaden to win this game.
Yeah.
Jaden only needs 3 knockouts.
Mhm.
Easier said than done, but
It's,
no. Grayson, can you close the door? Can you close the door? So he gets the Drought on VMAX. See, evolving to the Drought on VMAX.
sir. Possibly saying a 2 knockout win here. If you can spread more damage onto the bench draw.
So Gigas goes down. He has the Reggie Ice. I don't know if Jaden knows that or remembers that Arceus is weak to fighting. Oh, and wait, that's interesting. Wait, what? Why is Will grabbing that with Trinity Nova?
2 fighting.
Yeah.
Setting up Drowdon on the bench.
Yeah, but no medals and only 2.
Oh, that is very interesting. What is Will's prizes look like?
If this Arceus goes down, Jaden's in a great spot.
Oh, because he had prized 2 of his still energy. And I think he has 2 on the discard right now. So I think he's out of metal energy. That's huge for Jaden right here.
If Jaden retreats
It's
and
Regirock.
takes a knockout with Red Rock, he's in a great position.
I hope we could send our
Grayson, can you
energy
close the door?
and our good vibes.
Can you tell your dad to remember to close the door?
Send our thoughts and prayers. He has Pokestopping, getting a trekking shoes, discarding a energy. Okay, and then Lucky. Another trekking shoes.
He gets an Aurora energy.
Looks like a gift? No, a twin.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
That's gonna be good for the Ralph VMAX knockout later.
Nice. Has a quick ball for later. Oh, please, Jaden. Please retreat. Retreat and attack with Regirock. You can do it. I believe. No. Gonna forget. It's weak to fighting. I'm sorry. I didn't tell you.
Normal people can't take punches. Or
Just gonna
Rod.
play the rod.
Putting a Lucky in Eagles back.
Jaden, okay. I'm brother telepathing over to Jaden.
I'm
Bro. Use
Let's
attack with Regirock. Attack with Regirock. I don't know if that worked, but it only works for twins. But you might as well be twins, but
Might as
we're
well.
not.
What's the age difference?
6 years.
Dang.
No, he really blizzard minded. Oh wait, no, maybe he didn't.
Oh wait.
I thought I saw.
Oh, he's still finishing his ordinary run.
I thought I saw his
Hand motions. What's confusion hand motions?
I know what he's doing. No, he's doing blizzard mind.
Sorry.
Oh, maybe. Wait, did he? No, Jaden. No, it's so sad. I should have told him about the weakness. I forgot.
It's okay. He's still, even if he has one loss, he's in a very good position otherwise. I feel he can win out if he goes against.
Ah, dang it.
Oh, although if he goes 3-1, he's gonna have to fight Likeable probably next turn.
That might be tougher.
That will definitely be a hard matchup.
I believe in him. I think he can do it. I'm so intrigued by this game. So interested. The only undefeated seed. There's gonna be no undefeated if this game ties or Will wins.
That is untrue.
No?
Both of us are undefeated.
Okay, no, like won all of their games. No undefeated untied.
Undefeated untied. Okay. Wow.
100% win rate. Damn.
Are you winning?
I bricked 2 games in a row. Before I don't want.
Ripperoni.
Even before.
Oh, he had Vic Moore.
Yeah, but even before I don't want. The match was actually really good. I play Zam, 2 Zam, and Zemdus. And I play Ice Cube for the nail in the coffin. But I bricked.
It's funny.
So is it a
That's so bad.
301 Vikavolt now?
Hmm?
301 Vikavolt. Okay. So
So Vikavolt at 301.
there's 2 Vikavolts that are around the same level right now. So
Goodness gracious.
Oh,
Sorry for a little.
I hate that deck.
little delayed.
Reminds me of Seismitoad.
The bakery didn't conclude the
So this build's fun though.
So now there are 2 VMAXs with no parasols on it.
Basically.
And we have a dead.
Jaden remembers he's the dead.
Jaden's
Jaden's
like
memory
Grading
is insane.
Venusaur.
He's got a very good memory.
Does he hold?
If only I told him that Arceus said weaknesses.
He got a Stormy Mountains, which helps get rid of the temple.
That is good.
If he's probably gonna go for the 2-shot onto the Arceus. Or he's gonna attack with the Drago now, and then not the Drago, the Rock now, and then realize, oh shit, I could have
Maybe.
1-shot this entire time. Let's see. He's thinking about what to send up. He has the air balloon, so he can try to research enhance speed.
He does know weakness exists because I told him about Drapion V
Here.
and why it's good against VMAX.
Makes sense.
But it's so tiny. Pokemon, you gotta print weakness bigger apparently. Make it take up half the card. Okay, well, that's his Drago. Now, notably, the Drago cannot take a knockout without a belt. Oh, but he has a belt. Okay, nice.
Okay, he top deck though because he's going to Don't ever
Play his rod.
put the. Let's remind
I
ourselves.
think that
Right. I think he's
rod
good.
gone. Oh, I was gonna check his description.
Oh,
There might be 2 rods gone.
2 rods down. Okay, okay.
He'll stop something Midwestern for like 2 seconds, going every 3 seconds.
Oh,
Oh,
It's okay. We'll stop using O.
I was,
make that noise. I will.
I'm not gonna stop saying nope.
Oh.
Oh, Jaden forgot a deck. Oh, he's shuffling. Oh. Nice. Playing the tricking shoes. He has the quick ball. Great. Taking shoe again. Capture energy. And discard it. Cool. Sure, why not? You want to attach that speed. Actually, he's probably just gonna quick ball away the speed.
Just like kind of and stuff.
I like how Jaden's like, screw this air balloon. I need this. Let's see. Yep. This is bad. I don't need this card. This isn't Floatstone like what I'm used to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he also played. I had him play Greninja back in the day.
Ooh. Water
so-
duplicates.
He actually was pretty close to like having a pretty positive like record, maybe almost top 8 in seniors, but he had one matchup where him and his opponent didn't check the names of like who they were playing, and so they were playing the wrong.
Oh my
They were
goodness.
playing each other wrong. Played like an entire game until they realized. So there was 2 tables that like had backwards, and they were not playing the right pairings.
Oh man.
Yeah, and so he got a game loss. I think they all game loss.
So stupid.
For like all of them.
So there's no winners here.
Yep, exactly. Okay, nice. Gets the knockout.
Okay, so he's taking 2 prize cards. What did he end up taking? I don't remember what those were.
Now,
Oh, speed energy, something else.
Will is still not in a great spot because he can't attack this turn unless he Raihans.
It looks like
Wait, this is
Jaden,
actually crazy. What time is it?
there is 3 minutes and 23
I
seconds.
don't think they're gonna have enough
left,
time to finish. Dang.
Which unfortunately means that Will would take the 1-game win if they don't finish it out. So of course, there's a 3 back and forths.
Where's my rebel?
You have a rebel?
Yeah, right there on the table.
Oh, red. Oh, what?
A rebel.
Huh?
Dutch Bros rebel. I'm just a vehicle for advertising. Yeah, so this game's probably not gonna finish, unfortunately. Yep, definitely not gonna finish.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think Jaden wins this game. If there was enough time.
Yeah.
That's too bad. I forgot to tell Jaden that Arceus was weak to fighting.
You'll love to see Drown player start evolving their Duraludon.
I know. The first game he didn't. I was like, eh. And then game 2, yeah. With no parasols on. Damn. So Regice would be able to stall, but with time ticking down. Unfortunately, Jaden's gonna lose. So sad. I'm still very proud of him. Still very proud of Jaden.
Not loud enough.
He's a winner in my heart.
Yes. Well, he's
In
still
my
going to
book.
be one of the top 4. He's good. He's
Yeah, he
fine.
won.
One.
Hopefully he doesn't have to play against Pickables.
So he has more points than us.
That's true. I mean, it has more points than every single person you
True.
right now.
What happened?
Now that Jaden's the only trio, the guy who doesn't play Pokemon.
He's on the top 8.
He's about to lose, so he'll be 3-1.
That's fine.
Yeah, game 1 was rough. We didn't
I understand.
got a really slow start. Are you proud of me? I'm not playing Reggies anymore.
Very proud of you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's
Even
time.
more proud of you that you're playing it. You know,
Really? Why?
use fun.
I'm gonna tell them we have.
They have extra time?
It depends.
Oh, okay.
And use hella fun.
Yeah, Reggie Ice. Let's go.
Drawing cards every turn is hella fun.
Mm-hmm. It's like, go path. Go.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, everybody. It's so funny. That's funny. I tried Battle VIP Pass and Reggie's, and now there's Path and Mew. I'm like, wait, it's
Yeah.
backwards.
We're playing Lost Boys today, and I'm like, I don't want to play this for another tournament.
That's fair. That's fair.
I played in San Diego, and I'm like,
And I'll be on the Mew wagon.
I think I'm just gonna play Mew or Stall.
If you don't want to think, then you.
I love thinking. I just don't love
But
having to play every turn, you know? Stall, I can be like, alright, sure.
that's true. That was nice about like Sableye Garb too.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, your opponent Night March.
Yeah.
Enhance Hammer, Life Dew, Jump Ring.
I actually think Lost Box is harder to play than Stall.
I agree. Yeah,
It's so much harder.
100%. I agree. I think that's one of the hardest decks like ever to play.
Yeah.
Maybe not ever. Nah, I think it's pretty up there.
That one right here.
It's kind of like I think it's more punishing. It might not be harder to play, but more punishing.
Oh, you're in the problem.
So I think of like some Inteleon decks where you're like, I have access to my entire deck, and I have so many options. What can I do? Oh. Oh, does Jaden have the path to the peak to get the big knockout? Come on, Jaden, you can do it. Come on. Please. He's slow rolling us. He won't win the game, but he's actually very close. Wait. Hold on.
Second round, yeah, no, I saw him bring you in. I'm gaming, so it's nice to meet you. Okay. Anybody? It's about to.
My brain is
Okay. Just anybody. Oh. Case of issue, my lord. Let me see your eyes. Open your eyes. They're bloodshot red. Are you okay? Want to compensate, buddy? No, it's not background sin. Want to compensate a Christian? Where is my uncle at? Yeah, I know it's crazy because like also working no and you can't just literally do what you want and then you're it's not having room for your monkey off and I had to do it. Bearings and printing. Okay. It's okay. We'll get new confidence once. I'll go back. What you didn't? Juice can't feel mine. Wait. Why not? That's weird. Why are your eyes bloodshot for this? I don't know. Are you dying? Did you drink too much PC? Yeah.
Probably that, and now there's no such thing as too much leaves.
Well, Connor's playing because that he would just kind of help because then they he also plays two back
So it's like it's nice because you put them as a connection where you would have to draft. They do their commission. You would have to draft along. To get paid on and have one play on all right. Yep. Right. So it's like either they want to do their draft or they don't even want to play draft. So they have to. If they're losing free, if they legally need to of their own meeting. Yeah. So it's your part.
That's funny. Can't keep on something.
Probably like
One of my probably. I'm not a lot harder. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good feedback here. You're small. You're on there. You're trying to get this small as an X. You feel free to move yourself in a way to see things. I'm starving. Yeah. See yourself say. No. I need to put this on the any plates or do I just scan that? No. We kind of streamline here. Camera's best angled this way. So, everything that's editable, is gonna be like more towards the bottom. So it's gonna be like labeled left, right for the names, the records of the players. I'll get you the deck list and the names of the players here in a second because it's not updated right now. The prize cams, when we're checking the prize cams, it's just as simple as unhiding them and rehiding them. So those.
How'd you do that?
So right here.
Oh, I see.
Eyes,
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
Click.
Yep.
If you ever need to zoom in more on the different like options, you can do that and then just kind of move them up and down. Excuse me, sorry. We have a general decks, just kind of like displaying what they have. So it's different slideshows with like the core, so it just kind of like reminds people of cards and what.
Oh, okay, okay.
Because we can't do an exact like flickering through stuff, but we try our best. So I can go get you the names and then the deck lists. And they're on a separate timer for everyone else. I think they have like an extra minute or whatever.
That's gonna be so hard for me to do all the things.
Josiah does know how to do all this stuff because he just trains. I'm just very tired right now, so
I'm away.
I'll be right back.
Do we have headsets or we'll just do the thing?
We just do the thing. Usually everyone kind of clears out and it gets a lot quiet.
Okay, cool.
But occasionally people kind of run through it.
Nice. Yeah, I'll let you do the thing if you're good at it. Because I don't know what's going on.
Whatever you choose to pull out.
And we can make this bigger, right? So I can see because I am blind. No, I'm blind, but
You know, you're a grown person and can buy your own cards, but
there we go.
I'm just gonna, I don't want to do something nice for a friend.
What's your name?
Josiah.
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 Not you. What's your name?
Clayton.
Clayton.
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Josiah.
Here's the end of what it's like.
I was like, what? He's asleep. You work nights?
Just start having ghost tweets.
I'm just tired.
Oh, okay.
I didn't sleep last night.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's like, okay, chew with your mouth open, spill your drink all over everything, and have a bloody nose. I'm not paid enough to care. Okay, so you're gonna start this next time?
Yeah, I just passed up the slips. I think it was still shuffling, but yeah, I can start it.
Cool. Yeah.
Clayton, so since you're commentating, we're giving Ace of the link.
Oh, yes.
That's what we're doing? Okay. Cool.
Eric's the shadowing one today is the floor judge.
Do we have the lists? We have their list.
They should be right over there.
We have lists, but we don't.
We don't know who the players are. We don't know the names.
We
Are we live right now?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Will
We can-
on that side, all on this side.
Will be.
Will. Yeah, so
Okay.
Arctur out on and then whatever Paul is playing.
I guess we could change the name here. You
Are
know how to do
these-
that?
Updated records.
Huh?
What are the records?
Will should be 4-0, I think. Let me go ask.
Will be.
That.
Look at this slip. So he was just on stream then, I guess.
They're both 301.
Okay.
All right. Will be. And who is this other player?
Paul.
Will and Paul. So Will's.
Was that right?
Arctur. Yep, that's it.
So Will is on this side, and shoot, I think it's Paul. Paul's on this side.
Okay, so I don't know how to change the names, but cool.
It's just, it is, I know, because you're in those lines.
Do you know how to change the name on the stream? Cool. Will is on this side. Paul's on this side. Sorry.
So. Will's on left,
Yeah, so Will's already there. I guess he was on stream last round.
Yep.
Okay.
and then type in Paul J.
Okay.
Okay.
And then just hit OK, I guess.
Yep.
How do you change the who won what game?
So, I started.
Oh, yeah, record too, huh?
As close as possible. 301 sun, I can get more sunlight on it, so that way it doesn't have this weird look. Yeah, just good.
Okay.
True.
Just let's see. Let's check out what
It's just like
the prize cards are for these players.
Oh yeah, prizes already out.
So
it's so much easier as to like shit.
that is not the easiest thing in the world to see, but I see an Arceus V-Star there,
And an Arceus that looks like a research.
as well as General Energy.
Yeah, metal energy, and I can't tell what the other two prizes are.
And
These are a little bit better. Speed lightning, lightning. So obviously, we've got a Vikavolt deck with Aerodactyl going up against Arceus Duraludon.
now,
Can you get Will to pick those prizes to where they're?
Yeah.
We're gonna see what these other prizes are here, guys. Two metal energy. Looks a Parasol. That is a Raihan, not a research.
so
All right, here we go. We got a Mew start for Paul, and obviously looks like Will is going first.
So being able to train other people to do it, so that way I can.
what's that? That's on Will's bench.
That's a Duraludon right there on the bench. Looks like an Arceus start. We've got a Mew start for Paul. Oh, Paul's going first. He must have had a mulligan. That's what's going on. So
Because I think
Paul going first. He's gonna use Mew's ability. Look at the top 6 cards, and you can take an item card.
When you're a judge, when you're a judge, you just get to.
Mew VMAX. That's definitely not the. That's definitely not the Mew.
Yep.
I'm saying that locals.
Hold on.
Oh, I don't know what's happening there. I said the word Mew, and it's like, oh, Mew.
Like the hardest thing ever. It's not like actual like. There's not a general system like what Yu-Gi-Oh has.
Let's go through that side.
So it's just
Let's go through the Arceus
just listen.
cycle.
Not doing this.
Well, there you go. I think that's how you can. If you are coming from a different card game, it's not more complicated.
Grabbed a cross switcher off the
minutes.
the Mew ability.
Is I'm just like a stack is what I do.
Looks like a quick ball. That's the old style quick ball there.
And so like
Maybe. No?
There'd be a discard with it.
No, I'm not sure what the. Maybe that's an energy search.
People's like
More like stats in the back.
I believe that's an energy search. Paul runs to energy search over here.
Fire Brigade.
Yep.
Yep, it is an energy search. Going to grab a water energy, and I'm assuming he's going to try to find a way to put that in the discard. He does play 4 Melanie. Most of the builds do for this Vikavolt.
Stacking feelings are.
I'm not sure if Aerodactyl doesn't really come in play in this. Duraludon does have the ability that, you know, special energies, they can't be damaged by Pokemon that have special energy attached.
Prices are still going up because of the lights. Everything going up. Sure. So the price of my mobile wood was going up.
And there's a judge. So actually, I guess Will actually went first, and it was kind of a draw pass situation.
Like I drop your kids off for many times. And so it's fun. It's like,
Okay, so there's a heavy ball. We're going to be able to check the prizes here. Of course, we already know what's prized, but he's going to find out that he's got 2 energies there prized.
Yep. Let's see. He didn't. Oh, he hasn't taken yet.
No, it looked like, yeah, he actually grabbed the Zapdos out of the prizes.
Sorry. Surveying and surveying.
And looks like that is a pass.
Evolution Incense.
Or sometimes they like.
I don't remember the restrictions surrounding that.
Probably grabbing the Duraludon, I imagine, because you're still going to want a Trinity Charge. No, he's going to go ahead. He's going to go ahead and get the Arceus. I don't think he has a way to power up the Arceus. There was no knockouts. He doesn't play. He does play 2 Raihan, but there's not really going to be a way for him to Trinity Charge. Or Trinity Nova.
He's probably going to go for Starbirth.
Alright, here's the chorus. Look at the top 5 cards, 2 in the Lost Zone, and you get to keep the other 3.
It's like seeing how.
Let's see what you got here.
And then we get Ryan and Ghostface on.
Uh-oh.
Lacey was going to stab someone because it's GTA. What else are you going to do?
Looks like a Raihan, and I can't tell what that other card is.
And then we all made fun of. We're just like, oh.
Looks like a double turbo being attached for turn.
Okay, Lacey, do you see any dogs on the script right now?
And he is going to go ahead and Starbirth.
Never.
Grab any 2 cards. It's probably the most broken ability that's ever been printed.
I'd imagine go for the Dura.
Dura, and then a supporter for next turn, depending on what he's got.
If like she actually felt bad again, if it wouldn't.
Yeah.
Does not play Research. Does play 3 Marnie. Plays a Bird Keeper, and then a Single Strike Mustard actually may be coming in.
There's a Dura and a Quick Ball. Discarding. I can't tell what that is. I want to say it's an arena.
That is actually the Big Parasol.
Oh, okay.
Which is not going to come in effect in this matchup.
Like, yeah. So
I can't really tell what else is in his hand. But, yeah, not being able to Trinity Charge. So here we go. That's just a pass over to Paul. All right, Paul's going to put down the Zapdos. Zapdos gives you 10 extra damage on your basic electric Pokemon.
And then using the ability.
Here's Mew. Get to draw an item out of those 6. It's going to be another cross switcher there. So he should have 2 cross switcher in his hand now. Be a good way to get the Mew out of the active. If he has an energy to attach to the Vikavolt, you could cross switcher up the Duraludon. It would have to be the Duraludon, not the VMAX, because the VMAX, since you have Speed Lightning attached, it would not do any damage. Now he would still be item locked, but at that point, you're not doing any damage, and that's the thing you want. You definitely want to start getting damage on here.
I at a point was the person who, you know,
Seems like kind of a slow start for Paul here.
Yeah, it really does. He needs to go ahead and get item locked on Will. Will also having the slow start, not being able to Trinity Charge. And there is the cross switcher. He's going to pull up the Duraludon V, and looks like, does he have energy in hand? Okay, he's going to Crobat for, oh, there's the water. Okay.
Okay, yep.
true.
All right, so he does have the water.
That's right.
Looks like another Speed Lightning also. He's going to Ultra Ball the water, putting the water in the discard to be able to Melanie at some point.
They have their Pokemon freeze play from like.
This is kind of a tough matchup for Paul, really, because Vikavolt does not hit very hard. It's 50 base, and then it's, you know, you're doing the 10 extra with the Zapdos.
Yeah.
Game demos.
And that looks like the Raikou. Raikou coming in has the ability Fleet-footed, that if it's in the active, you can just draw a card. So that's actually pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Yep, here comes the Raikou going down. Checking the discard here. And the Melanie. So he's going to water onto the Vikavolt, draw 3 cards. Vikavolt's now powered up.
I think I saw another water.
There's a
end up there.
2. And looks like, yeah, he's going to discard that. I'm not sure what it was. There's Shoe. Can't tell what he discarded there, too. So he must have drew a Shoe and then off the other Shoe. So it looks like he's going to do 60 damage to the... Oh, I'm sorry. It's going to actually be 30. Duraludon does have the ability... I cannot remember the name of the ability, but it actually keeps it from taking... It's 30 less damage, so... And there's the evolve to the VMAX and the Bird Keeper. So switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench and draw 3 cards. So that's actually going to be pretty good.
Yeah, this seems like an uphill battle for Paul for sure.
It definitely is, I would say for sure.
Doesn't have a lot of the force that you really need, especially when taking on Duraludon.
Yep, and not being able to play items, though, for Will is going to slow him down a little bit, but it's probably not going to be enough, honestly.
Yeah.
And so, with that, it's going to be 180 damage onto the Vikavolt. And Will's going to start powering up his Duraludons.
Very nice, I'll rip it out.
Looks like he's going 1 fighting and 2 metal. And they're all 3 going on to the Duraludon VMAX that does not have any damage on it.
Which one would you want? Like, not the whole thing.
All right, and Paul's going to draw for turn here.
You know, this would fuck your balls every year with it. So, yeah, it's all fun.
Now, with that Speed Lightning energy attached to that Vikavolt, he cannot do any damage to that Duraludon. Not sure if he plays any Canceling Cologne. I do not see any on the list. Training Court, Echoing Horn. So Echoing Horn actually could come into play here. He can get an Arceus back from the discard if he knocks it out, or if there's one in the discard. So theoretically, he can knock out one Duraludon, knock out an Arceus, and then get another Arceus from the discard onto the bench to eventually knock it out. Aside from that, though, you know, not playing any kind of Canceling Cologne. He's not playing any Sinnohs or anything like that.
He attacked using Vikavolt on Duraludon. Raising it to 6 markers.
So actually, that's the Arceus. Yep. So.
Okay.
And there's the attached for turns, the fighting energy going onto the Duraludon. Yeah, and 60 damage at a time is really not going to do much to win this game.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a knockout there. Just Trinity Nova for the knockout. See what prizes. It'll be the bottom. It should be the Parasol and the Metal Energy. Yep. There we go. So he's going to put the Mew up into the active, drop a turn. So now the Raikou does 20 plus 20 for each of yours and your opponent's bench Pokemon. Plus it would do an extra 10 with the Zapdos.
Yeah.
But, right now that's only 110 damage. So that's not going to do it. That's not even going to knock out the Arceus.
That's not going to do it, but it is better than 60 per turn.
Yeah, it is better than 60 per turn. And, Duraludon with being item locked, really, it doesn't hurt it that bad, especially when you've got your Arceus. You can pretty much do what you want with
Grabbed Ultra Ball.
All right, let's see what he's going to do here.
Ultra Ball discarding Water Energy.
Yep, so he'll be able to...
And... really hesitant here.
Getting rid of the vacuum in the water. Searching his discard here. I'm not really sure if there's a lot that Paul can do in this situation. You've already got a fully powered Duraludon that has no damage on it. You've got another Duraludon that only has 30 on it. The Arceus only has 60. So even, with the Raikou, he's going to have to fill his bench up. It still would be a knockout. You need 220 right now to be able to knock out the Arceus.
Yeah.
And looks like he's going to grab the Ditto here, Ditto V. Now he can put the Ditto V down and then switch it with the Vikavolt. That's exactly what I believe he's going to do. Yep, so he switches it with the Vikavolt. So Ditto becomes a Vikavolt here. Alright, so going to play Melanie here. Water going on the Vikavolt and draw 3 cards. Looks like the Forest Sealstone, a VIP pass.
Oh. We didn't reset the 1 counter, didn't we?
Well, no, we did. That needs, yeah. So Will hasn't won the game yet.
Sorry about that.
There we go. Now we're good.
This is first game between these two.
Yes, this is game 1. All right, so the Mew is going to retreat, and that is just a pass. Yeah, that's definitely not good. And now Will is not item locked. Zapdos just going in there to try to take a hit here. So we'll see if Will has the boss. And the Duraludon, I believe, does 220. So it's just going to knock out. Yeah, so the Duraludon comes up and it's just going to knock out the Vikavolt here. And he's going to take 2 more prizes. Yep, so now it's 4 prizes to none. Put some Mew in the active. There's not a lot that Paul can do here. It's probably just going to be a scoop and go to the next game, I would imagine.
So here, and then if you need to plug in.
Yep, that's a scoop right there. So it's going to end up going. So actually, you probably could have just left the counter. So yeah, Will takes game 1 very convincingly. There's really not a lot that Vikavolt can do. Like I said, it's not really the best matchup, I would say.
That's important.
It's so sportive. And then we can take a picture that you were in. I'll put your jacket right here.
Yeah, Gmax pulverization for 220. Once it gets set up, and then of course, Paul, if you are using the Speed Lightning, then you're not going to be able to damage the Duraludon at all. Like I said, he doesn't play any type of Canceling Cologne, is not playing Temple of Sinnoh. Interestingly enough, though, Duraludon actually, Will is playing 2 copies of Sinnoh in his list, which kind of, you know, it's still special energy even though you played the Sinnoh. So it still can't be damaged, but it's definitely against the Lugia matchup. Definitely helps here.
I was trying to make for
This is
that was always on top.
this is going to be a difficult one for Paul. Just the damage just isn't there.
It's really not. It's really not. So there's going to be a mulligan. So Paul gets to draw an extra card. Now I'm not sure if he's going first or second. It's kind of a tough decision because you want to go second because you want to get the item lock off turn 1 because you can put a Melanie or you can put a water in the discard and Melanie and then still attach. Here's the prizes. We've got a speed lightning, an energy search. Let's see, a heavy ball, air balloon. Not sure what that bottom left prize is. Actually, it looks like
Pokemon.
Yeah, and I think it's the Drapion. So I think it's actually the new art from Crown Zenith. I think it's the Drapion from Crown Zenith. So, all right. So the prizes need to go on the prize cam. Can you have them put the prizes on the prize cam? Thanks. So yeah, so once again, so Will not putting the prizes on the prize cam. Let's see what we got here with his prizes. Nothing too drastic here. Pokegear, an evolution incense, Ultra Ball, a Metal Energy, Marina Chorus. So yeah, nothing too detrimental. No Pokemon or anything like that. So.
He can definitely manage with this.
So Paul with the turn 1 VIP here, and he only actually runs 2 VIP pass in his list. So. Let's see what we got here. He puts down the Greninja and the Mew. Quick ball of water. So getting the water into the discard right away. And he's actually chosen to go first here. And I believe it's to, it's to keep Will from basically going first with Arceus evolving and then immediately going into, to be able to Starbirth and do whatever he wants his next turn. So, yeah, I think it's actually the best thing is to keep Arceus from doing that. So, even though he can find the double turbo and Trinity Charge turn 1, or his first turn because he's going second. So, looks like he's going to quick ball for the water, or quick ball away the water and grab the Vikavolt. Vikavolt going down. Fleet-footed here, you just draw a card. Looks like a quick ball. I think I saw a scoop up net. In his hand here, he does play 4. And looks like he's going to try to go the way of the Aerodactyl. Now, the Aerodactyl actually does have a decent attack.
Yeah.
So there's the pass. Also, if he can use Aerodactyl's V-Star attack, it actually gives Aerodactyl the ability that none of your opponent's Pokemon play have an ability except for Aerodactyl. So it would keep him from using the Starbirth. That's really the only ability he's trying to keep him from using. And then, the Duraludon's ability also.
And yeah, Starbirth is like a game changer for getting your setup going.
Oh, it definitely is. It definitely is. Just, grab any 2 cards.
Really, stopping Will from doing that is gonna be very good for him.
Oh yeah.
Because it's stalling, but with a relatively low damage output, stalling is all you can do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, so it looks like it's going to just be a Trinity Charge onto the Arceus. No other Pokemon in play. Here's an energy search right here.
Get in the blue hoodie,
So I don't think I don't know on Aerodactyl how much damage it does, but I believe it is fighting type, is it not? And if so, Arceus is weak to fighting. So if he can actually find a way to, I wish I knew on Aerodactyl, if it's a 2, I think it's a 3, I think it's, yeah, but I think it's 3 energy, and I know he does play 1 fighting. So actually, so a Melanie, man, I gotta find what the Aerodactyl. I'm gonna go to deck list here.
It's so nice to wow, right? So let's start with you looking at this side. See.
All right, let's see the quick fall away Mew. Oh, the internet in here sucks.
So these are all going to be the same rarity as that guy, but a good way to check prices. Do you sell them?
No cards found.
Well, if you
Come on.
get way into your phone.
My laptop. Actually,
Would I just look it up?
Or what CG players come
All right, so here's the Melanie. It's going to be a Lumineon for Melanie. And if it goes onto the Aerodactyl and he can find the fighting energy, I believe that would be game. But I can't. The internet in here, I cannot find it on my phone. I'm looking.
Is it Aerodactyl V?
Yes, actually, a V-Star. It would be the V-Star.
Oh, those are like from
Yeah.
I think got the basic.
So it's fighting colorless, and it's 240.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah, actually, so I guess by locking them up here, so you're gonna Melanie onto the Vikavolt. I guess if you had fighting in hand, you could have attached fighting and then Melanied onto the Aerodactyl, and then that just would have been game because it is fighting. Arceus is weak to fighting. That might have been his only play, honestly. Attacking with Aerodactyl is not going to be bad either. It's 240. There's the training court. It's going to get back to water and
We're looking for something.
going to concealed. I don't know that he can conceal this turn. I believe he just forgot to reset his card. Oh, and there's the pass. That's so bad. Oh. Man, that's bad. Okay, so now it's really on. Yep. So they're just grabbing 2 cards, right? So, there's really not a lot you can do with that. With the Vikavolt, I think you put the art. I think you put the Aerodactyl up instead of the Vikavolt after. Oh man, it's just such a hard. It's a hard decision. I guess he didn't really have a way to switch out his Vikavolt. That was kind of the other issue.
So I assume Lil is going to go for a Duraludon or
Yeah, I believe a Duraludon for sure because now he's going to be able to Trinity Charge, Trinity Nova, and and then he'll have a Duraludon. So there's no way for Paul to even cross switcher or boss up the Duraludon to take KO.
Daniel?
The best he could do is try to maybe put some damage on it somehow.
That's right, yeah.
So there goes the Duraludon, and we're gonna chorus here for look at the top 5 and put you in the loss zone.
Why you make like $1 trillion a year? Yeah, in the sense of Daniel.
It's really not a lot that Paul can do in this matchup. Missing the item lock is pretty bad. Not even being able to put any damage on the Arceus at all.
Oh.
There's the other Duraludon, and searching for Evo. Yep.
There it is.
Yep, gonna grab the Duraludon. Now he can't play it till next turn, but he'll have it ready to go. And Paul does play 1 judge, so we'll be able to disrupt the hand if need be. Desperately needs to find a lightning energy to at least do some damage in item lock. At which point, though, Will can just retreat using the DTE and take KO with the Duraludon, pretty much leaving Paul. Really not a lot he can do.
I think I like.
And so here's the Trinity Nova putting a fighting and probably 2 metal. Actually, he's gonna go. He's gonna split the energy. He's gonna go fighting, and a metal.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing where Paul could get the damage.
Yeah, I don't see a really just a win condition on this at all. I think his best bet would have been able to try to, go all in with the Aerodactyl and try to knock out the Arceus.
Yep.
Now he can still try to attack, if he can Melanie onto the Aerodactyl, but then again, there's no way for him to, even if he uses Cross Switcher, he does play one switch cart. He does play an escape rope.
He
so
plays Melanie, attaches it to Vikavolt.
All right. He still needs the lightning though, so I'm not sure if the water to the Vikavolt was the right play.
You're dropping? Did you tell Eric?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to let him on. Sorry, man.
I think I see a speed lightning in his hand though.
Practice for bank.
There's shoes. I'm not sure what the
This one breaking all. Well, you just have to practice it weekly, so go from there.
All right, so there is the switch cart. It's going to heal 30. He's going to put up the Mew. Now that 30 doesn't really make any difference.
I do want to go.
Yep, using Mew's ability.
All right, let's look at the 6 cards here.
Purple after.
Didn't see an item there.
I've never.
Okay, yeah, it is shoes. Okay. Gonna grab the shoes and probably play the shoes.
It's the first.
Probably needs to either hit an energy search.
I mean, there was Texas and like in Lubbock, there was like Dallas.
And then would need a way to get the Mew out of the active. So there's shoes. Not sure what he discarded there. Looks like some kind of Pokemon there. Did get the Speed Lightning. So he can attach the Speed Lightning to Vikavolt or to, if he wants to attack, it's going to have to be with Vikavolt. He still needs to get the Mew out of the active. Looks like a scoop up net. Puts up the Aerodactyl. Not exactly sure. Speed Lightning. Actually using the concealed cards on the Speed Lightning, so.
Huh. Yeah, I'm a little lost.
Same. Okay, so he's gonna use Aerodactyl's ability. So Duraludon does not have any abilities anymore, so he can be damaged from special energy. I'm not sure that that's really relevant though in this, honestly. Yeah, I just don't see a prize map here that Paul could take that Will wouldn't be able to outspeed with his Duraludon hitting 220. So there's the boss. Gonna go ahead and boss up the Vikavolt, and that's gonna be 2 prizes. All right, so there's another Trinity Nova, and so now. And he's going to be taking the Marnie and the Forest. So now Will's just got 2 fully loaded Duraludon VMAX, and Paul literally has no way to, the only way he can attack this turn is with Raikou. Melanie onto the Raikou. Theoretically could Melanie onto the Aerodactyl and draw the fighting energy and hit for 240, but of course it would knock out the Arceus. But then what do you do?
Yeah.
Then you still have to take 4 prizes, and you've got 2 giant Pokemon that are just staring you right in the face. So here's the Melanie, and Melanie is actually going to go on the Aerodactyl. So draw 3 cards. He needs to draw the fighting energy. If he doesn't draw the fighting energy, or a way to get the fighting energy with the energy search, it's just pretty much over.
Yep.
Can still conceal cards.
That was my favorite. Sorry. That one was so fun. Was
And there's the conceal cards. See if you can draw into it. And I don't see it. There's the VIP. That's not going to do you anything. Go ahead and. I'm just wondering if so. You scoop up here. You go into the Mew, I would imagine, right? Yeah. So you go to the Mew. You're still looking for the energy search, but then you also have to get the Mew out of the active. So looking at the 6 here. And I see an Ultra Ball. That's not going to do anything. A Cross Switcher doesn't really help much either.
Not really what he's looking for.
No, I'm going to go ahead and grab the Cross Switcher just to thin it out. He could put back down the Greninja and could conceal cards one more time. Even still, I'm not sure what that does. There is a water in his hand. Don't see the fighting. I don't think it's in the prizes. Yep, he is going to conceal one more time. So let's just see what he does. And the boss. Oh no, an Ultra Ball. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what, he's already Melanied. Can't play a supporter.
That's why I never.
Even if he cross switchers, it doesn't do anything, yeah.
Discard VIP pass. And
he's got so many cards in his
got a
hand.
lot.
Like, there's no way. I don't believe he's used. He hasn't used Training Court yet. So theoretically, he could still, get an attachment for turn, but I just don't know. Gonna grab the Ditto, and it looks like he really doesn't have a lot of cards left in deck.
I wonder if he's gonna go for the Vikavolt.
Even still, you can't attack with it.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what, I think he's just deck thinning at this point. I don't think there's a reason to put down the Ditto. If Will has boss, he's obviously going to boss up the Raikou and take another 2 prizes. Just really a hard matchup for Paul.
Yeah.
All of the stuff that you and I both did, so I already got concealed all my stuff for Energy.
All right, so there's the Training Court.
Yeah, okay.
Gonna go ahead and scoop up. Oh, he's gonna try it again here. He's gonna conceal one more time. And got the lightnings, but it doesn't matter because he still needs a fighting energy. He has no way to attack with any other Pokemon right now. Wow, that's just really, really just bad. Just bad. I feel bad for Paul. There's not a lot he can do. He's doing the best he can. He missed his opportunity with the Aerodactyl earlier. Can I go ahead and cross switcher? And gonna put up the Raikou, and he's gonna fleet-footed, so gets the vacuum. The vacuum doesn't really do much here. I guess it can, it can knock off Tool Card, which I believe is I think it's a Parasol. I can't really tell what's attached to the Arceus.
Which doesn't
really do.
much
No,
for
it doesn't. It doesn't do anything.
I do want vibes for you, but it's
I thought it was the vacuum. Maybe. Oh, it was an escape rope. Ah, okay. Gotcha.
complicated.
And that's just going to be a pass.
There you do, Nathan.
Oh,
yeah. Went promo.
So there's the Temple of Sinnoh.
Yeah, you would.
Colress for 5 here, so it's not going to be a boss.
They're just auto knocked out. And they used to card this new scene that there's a new start that if it takes a knockout on your opponent's Pokemon.
So Will does play 1 copy of Escape Rope. I'm not sure if he's already used it or not. But that doesn't really matter because Paul does have a single prize right there with Mew that he could send up. Will's just going to announce the G-Max Pulverization, and that's going to be a prize. Mew goes into the active. But yeah, there's really nothing that Paul can do here.
It seemed like it was fun. It seemed like a lot of fun for a little bit. Yeah.
His deck also looks super thin as well, so I'm not even sure how many cards. Looks like he may only have like 6 or 7 cards left in his deck.
Yeah.
One of them is that elusive fighting energy. Yeah, his discard is huge.
Let's see, what's in Paul?
So he is going to Melanie here to the right.
Prizes?
So the fighting's not in there. He does have the energy search though, so that does hurt because he would, he could have been able to get that with the Mew early, and missed it. But yeah, this is really just yeah. There's not a lot Paul can do here. They're really when it comes to the prize map at all. I mean, you could take 2 prizes on that Arceus, but like I said, you've got 2 completely loaded Duraludons just staring you right in the face, and you're only punching for 50 with Vicable, and there's just a pass.
Yeah.
This is really not looking good.
Running out of options.
Completely, yeah, very quickly here. This isn't gonna last much longer.
And there goes the Mew.
Yep. So that's just a quick G-Max on Mew. Gonna put up the air duct. There's the fighting energy. Finally gets the fighting. He can at least attack. I don't think that there's a choice belt. So, boss obviously. But okay, and here's a judge. So actually, he's going to be able to hit 240, and then I think he has to put 3 cards in the lost zone. Oh.
Where do you go? No, I'm looking at the right one.
But yeah, so the Duraludon play. So if Will just gets boss,
Yeah.
let's see how many boss he's playing 3 boss. So yeah, so if he just gets the boss off this judge, that's game. He can boss up the Raikou, and that's it. Like Raikou only has 210, and Duraludon hits 220. So let's just see what happens here. Aerodactyl is going to use the attack. I don't even know what the attack is called. I think it's 3 cards. Top 3 go in the lost zone. It is top 3 go in the lost zone. It's going to be for 240 damage. So at least gets a little bit of damage out there in game 2. Yeah, so if Will just has boss, that's game. So let's just see what happens here on the top deck. Quick ball.
Discard an Arceus?
Yeah, he doesn't play doesn't play Crobat, doesn't play Lumineon or anything like that. So unless he ripped the boss off the judge or top decked it, then the game's gonna last a little bit longer. He doesn't have a way to one-shot the Aerodactyl here, so
yeah.
And so there's the Marnie. But like I said, it's kind of all for naught because what happens is he goes 220 into the Aerodactyl, and then Paul really can't do anything after that. Retreat the Aerodactyl, but even then, and there's the escape rope. So actually, that's just game. Yeah, can't do anything about it. So yeah, it's just a bad matchup for Paul all around. There's not a lot, So yeah, he shows him the energy search off the prizes, which actually could have been game. So if he actually was able to get the energy search and search out the fighting energy, he actually just dumps the Arceus, and we're looking at game 3. However, that didn't happen. Couldn't find the fighting energy. So yeah, so now Will goes to 401. So all Will has to do now is ID, and he will be in top 8. Paul drops to 311 and probably needs to win his round 6 to go into top 8. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But Will is definitely he's guaranteed top 8 at this point. So yeah, so good luck to Paul in his next round. So. All right, we'll be back with round 6. Correct.
Do you see where the stacks are or the sheets?
Yeah, I have the sheets.
All right. Yeah.
Isn't it? It's Bodhi and Paul. It's not a lost box mirror. It's multiple long rounds.
Okay. Trying to find the deck list right now.
Oh, Paul again.
Yeah, I forgot he was just on. Okay, there's Paul. But it is a win and I mean. And then put what you were then. Kind of struggle for a while to find those. Alex, Nick. Found it. Oh, what are their records? 3-2 and 301, but 3-2 and 301.
Honestly, the VMAX, the right extreme version for right. Oh wait, no, that's not a range right there. Sorry, I thought it was. I'm smart one. Yeah.
So,
Bodie's 3 and 2, Paul's 3-1-1.
3-2, 3-1-1.
no show. Might just give one of the boy to drop vote.
We just drop them.
Bodie on the left.
No.
You can issue with all.
All right, Paul's on the left.
Yes. But. I think we all you know what to select. I can't remember what the stars look like. And he put everyone in 4 cards. Yeah, I'm reading this. Round 3.
Yeah, I gotta change it. Then record, Paul is 3-1-3.
Paul is 3-1-1.
3-1
And Bodie 3-2.
3-2. And then round info, round 6 because you guys are lazy.
I don't know how to do
No, you're good. All right.
What deck is Bodie running?
It's Lost Box versus Vika.
I want to turn on Lost Box cycle.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So it would be Vika, Lost Box. Alright. And then where would be the okay. I guess do we not have a price cam? Do we not have a price cam? We don't. That's fine. We'll just predict. Alright.
Oh, no prize cams.
I know. So this matchup sucks.
It kind of does.
It's like it's not really an auto loss, but it feels like it because of stalling.
Yeah,
it's just because Vigavolt.
Yeah, not being able to play items is definitely cringe. I mean, you're not going to be able to use any scoop up nets. You're not going to be able to use any.
The big part is like you kill Pokemon. You actually knock Pokemon out because 50 damage with Zapdos does 60.
It does 60, so you're still having to do 10. You know, you still need 10 more.
I mean, it's still good. Like,
yeah,
it's not.
But not being able to scoop up, so you've got damage on. You know, you've got damage on the Comfey. You can't scoop it up because of the item lock. So
I mean,
you know, I'm sure
it's Kyogre box, so that has some options. Argan there, Dactyl. I think Paul going first pretty much incentivizes a good relief of like get as much as you can, expect them to get the whole setup, and then go from there. They get rid of the Aerodactyl. It is at 1-1. I'm assuming they're playing recycling stuff, or do they just not care? I mean, they realize this, so it makes sense that they don't need the Aerodactyl.
Yeah, the Aerodactyl doesn't really.
I mean, yeah.
You really just come up Vikavolt.
Yeah.
This was played in Provincials as well, so regardless.
Switcher.
And this is actually a win and in, so the winner will be in top 8.
Yeah. I think for Buddy it would be like a bubble, unless the 4-2s are able to make it. I'm not sure on that, but
just especially 4-2s are guaranteed. 11 points looks like it's going to be the bubble.
Got it.
And so Bodie had to play this matchup. You know, Paul could have ID'd in, I think, with that would have been 11 points.
Yeah.
There's just a pass.
So we have Archeops attach, You already used the Mew, get trekking, so it's not a great start. So
Not a great start. Not being able to get the Big Vault down. I don't, no water in the discard to be able to mill any.
yeah. So pretty much get comp phase, power selecting, get chorus, and then just go from there.
At least the suit.
The good thing now, I think Paul did also understand that like having multiple Mews is bad. Hopefully, the thing that you hopefully because if he realizes it's Kyogre, which I mean, it's not here, it's just standard, but he is potentially playing around the fact of it being Kyogre, which is still good, but at the same time, like,
Is it Kyogre?
it's not Kyogre, it's just standard.
It is just standard, but there are 2 Sableye, so with the Mew actually having 60.
I mean, at this point, it's just like you played your best, try to item lock. It is a very unfortunate matchup, but I mean, it's Pokemon. Weird crap happens all the time.
Weird crap does happen all the time.
I mean, you have double config Greninja, so that's already your draw engine. That's already at least 2. Get Chorus, that'll be 4, and that's already enough for a Mew knockout.
Bit and a Mew knockout, and then you're just sitting there with a lonely Aerodactyl and no Vikavolt, no water in the discard to Melanie, so.
You don't really have a lot to work with.
Not really, no. So deck search complete, and
Conceal, draw 2. First flower.
Flower.
At least one Mew though. KO that Mew when he's fucked.
Potentially capture. Conceal their battle. So it'll be another Conte, maybe setting up the Snorlax.
Probably a Cramorant, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect I'll expect maybe another Conte just so I can get net and then guaranteed 4 without having to use Chorus.
Right,
If they don't
right.
get Chorus.
Well, I'm assuming with the Cramorant, they probably have the Chorus.
I mean, it's pretty. I mean, just showing it makes it pretty obvious. Yeah, no, they have Chorus because there's Zero and there's Zero. So yeah, I think a good likelihood is that the Mew will die and Paul would need to Luminion, Judge, disrupt the hand.
One thing I like about the Zero Aura is it has free retreat.
It's hard also. It can't. I think at max it can nearly one-shot Lugia, or it does.
It with the choice belt, it
okay, yeah.
Yeah, it will one-shot a Lugia.
Yeah, but it's not important in this.
No.
Flower, Cram. There's the third one. There's the second one from the net.
Escape drop seems fine because I don't really have a good promotion.
Goes for the rope.
No, Inch did.
So this is number 3. It's Red Battle.
Yeah, there's a Chorus, yeah.
There's 5, so Cram can attack.
With Fusion Trick System.
Mirage and Quick.
I'm assuming he has either another switching out.
Lost Box, they always have everything.
Oh, yeah.
Deck grabs like 15, 20 cards a turn.
Yep,
there's
the
not.
scoop up.
I'm just gonna go for the 110. Aerodactyl's weak to, I believe,
And
grass, so nothing too important.
All right, so spit for 110. Let's see what Paul draws into here.
Right now.
The fortunate part of having one judge in this does make it to where like you need to over rely on it, but cross switcher is good. It was also kind of necessary to be able to get the
Definitely needed to be able to get some help from you here. Let's just see what he can get off the items. I don't see much. Maybe a vacuum? Is that what that was?
Vacuum, yeah. Vacuum, balloon.
Well, the balloon gets the Mew out of the active, but you don't want to put the Aerodactyl back in there because it's not going to be able to attack. This is really not looking good for Paul.
Probably, yep.
Balloon Judge. Okay, so there at least is that.
The only judge for the game. Luckily, it was kept. It would be important to.
It would have been nice to have it later because Lost Box can really build up a hand, and of course,
I mean,
he's not playing any Marnie.
I mean, with one judge, you pretty much just have to just pray. On the end of the world, unfortunately. Here's the second one.
Well, that also means he's not going to be able to get an attack off this
No.
this turn.
But any way to get to at least Vicable to be able to start item locking would just. But I mean, at this point, it could be too late. I mean,
Yeah, still doesn't even have a
Lost
warning on
Pocket
this card.
Lost Pocket fortunately does need just like one turn. And with this, it's not even too like relying on a strategy. It's just a standards I can get. No Rayquaza, no Kyogre, just a standards I can get.
Yeah.
Literally in deck, I think, our deck box, one with the ones like this big. She literally takes them all out of the box and flips them all over. It has to be at least 120 to 150 you can start right.
Only I believe is in hand. Pass his turn. But judged missing. Concealed from lightning.
So if Bodhi can actually get to 7 this turn, he could pull off a boss play with the Dice Steel Stone on the Dragonite and actually take 3 prizes.
Yeah.
Form, which is way more expensive.
But, yeah, it falls.
Patch to capture.
Smarter.
Going to be doing
It's true.
I think the situation of this would probably just to get picks on the Muse, and then the more they set up, the more you get them Sableye, because I think they're 70 HP, so...
Muse actually 60.
Okay, so they're...
So it's, yeah, so Sableye and you're taking 2 prizes. So.
That's what that...
Now you do got to get the 10, and right now he's fixing to be at, I believe, 6.
This is at 6, Core's will make it 8, having to switch will make it 9, but right now it would be 6, without anything else. Psychic. Bird in the cram. It's going to be a prize. Heavy ball. Let's see if we can actually even figure out. Oh, there is a prize thing. Oh, it's not even active. What?
Oh, you just got to hit the...
Yeah, no, there's like... Okay, so we didn't... Prize is fine on that. On the right side, I didn't see... I don't believe they grabbed anything.
We played the heavy ball. Okay.
Yeah. Mirage, boss,
Capture, rope.
yep, and there's the knockout. Okay.
Yeah.
So honestly, it's fine. Going first is this. Honestly, going first for Paul would have been what it helps it, but unfortunately, just Vicable to Aerodactyl. Either you need to go first and you need open good. If you have none of, if you have one or if you don't have both, it's just the deck just struggles really hard. Unfortunately,
I feel like if you know you're going up against the Lost Box, I'm not sure if he knew what his matchup was, but I feel like you can go second to be able to try to get the item lock turn 1, being able to discard the water, play the Melanie.
I guess it's kind of just, it really depends. It's just difficult because like Aerodactyl is a deck that needs to go that wants to go first as much as possible, even without having any prior knowledge. Because if you, I mean, you can't predict on something unless you absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. So now going game 2, you know, if Paul is not able to, if Paul's not able to come back from this, I believe that going second game 2 is probably the play. Being able to just keep Lost Box from doing Lost Box things.
Unfortunately, Aerodactyl is just so prone to go in second, and like the only matchup that would need to, you're kind of worried to actually even do it if that's what you're trying to predict. We'll gain some cards from Crobat. Still has the Melanie. Doesn't have water, so gonna take advantage of that.
Doesn't look like any way to get rid of it.
Vigavolt is there. Can't. I mean, getting the setup, just gaining, unfortunately, not the pace that you would normally want, especially in the matchup. But
let's say it's just going to be a pass here.
I mean, yeah, unfortunately,
gets the retreat.
Assembly into Zapped. Yeah, Zapdos, you just need a. Your 10 damage is not going to help unless it's like one shot in Krantz, but I mean, even then, that's not like a big deal unless it's like the last prize you need and you need something.
Now that is his only fighting energy, but they do both play Training Court, so he would be able to get that back if he ever wanted to try to attack with Aerodactyl.
It is an option. Is it necessary? Probably not, but
Probably not. It, like I said, it is an option. You definitely want to try to get
Chorus
it.
is going.
It's
Chorus
almost too late for item at this point.
Chorus is going to turn it to 8, and then Comfey will make it 9. Getting a net will make it 10, and then we'll see some Sableye plays.
Yeah, true.
Especially from seeing the Vikavolt, they might want to try to lean towards getting the Dragonite set up to take care of Vikavolt in one shot, but with a full bench, unless you can't really, you can set up something, but you can't really just drop it all off and just tell your opponent that, hey, I have it.
Oh, is it my turn? I saw this guy circus taking over on this.
Yeah, we want to use a
Oh, thanks.
Belt and Rod. So I believe that is 8. This will be 9. Gets rid of Sky Steel.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary
And
right
then
now.
this
He's
10.
so far ahead already that the Sky Seal doesn't really
Yeah.
matter.
This gets rid of the net. I believe that's all the nets are gone. I believe. There's the Sableye.
There's Sableye, and that's 10. He went ahead and attached to the Sableye. There's the balloon.
So it'd be 7 on Mew and the rest on probably Aerodactyl if they were to go for the attack right now.
Yeah, I actually would go ahead and knock out the Mew. That's kind of the only drawing engine right now.
We're gonna see Sableye lost mine attack.
It's 12 damage counters.
Aerodactyl have 110. I believe the HP of the V is 210 or 200. I think it's like 210.
Now I know the V Max or the V Star is 240, and he's gonna go ahead and take the KO there.
Yeah, no, just invest it all in the Aerodactyl makes sense. So there's speed. Draws into
So about only
Melanie.
3
and-
prizes left to take now.
Yep. And then Ari has the prize map, just taking care of a Crobat and a Mew. Can just not really have to care for the Vikavolt. So the map is there, and then just see if Bodhi can take it.
Well, and the Vikavolt can't even knock out the Sableye.
No.
Now he does play a copy of Galarian Zigzagoon, so he could actually double ping Zigzagoon, scoop up net, and then if he's able to Melanie or get an,
Yeah.
he could take the KO. So it's asking a lot. It really is asking a lot.
Super.
Let's see if he tries to go for it here.
I'm assuming the same Grammy.
That looks was that the Zigzagoon he brought to the top?
That might have been Greninja.
Yeah, it
it's
was
a
Greninja. Okay, yep, it is Greninja.
Still checking resources. Yep, there's the Rain Greninja.
Definitely needs to draw some cards here. It's also a way to.
They have Melanie.
It's also a way to
They
pitch. Right, they need to pitch a water.
Get the water pitch, get the Melanie, has the balloon. Do they have... So now they just need to get a water, and then they can attack the next turn.
So Zapdos going back down.
Trying to find
So now Zapdos going down. He still has to have the Zapdos and double ping.
Goes for Vikavolt.
Sycamore.
Just card to heal. Keep it at the 190. I wonder if that's... I think it passes.
Yeah, just a pass of the turn. So I'm afraid that Mew is probably going down, and then the rest of it can be set up on the Crobat. And
It'd be 7. Crobat would go to 140.
well, it's actually 6.
Oh, 6.
So the Crobat would go to 120, and so Sableye just
They
knocked
don't
out
card
Crobat.
it,
Right,
yeah.
exactly. So yeah, this is not looking good for Paul, and this is not what Vikavolt is supposed to do. So against Lost Box, it's supposed to be a decent matchup. Like I said, I think if I was him, I would definitely go second next game.
Goes for primate.
No. Well, it's what?
The Bellon's Aurora. It's concealed the water. Retrieval, the energies. Cycle the energies.
Obviously, he's gonna have a gate right here. Yep.
Rush to the Zeraora. Yeah. They did realize that you can't do that with Mirage Gate. That's good notice.
No, right? Yeah, yeah.
A little bit worried that they would not
The double
notice.
water. Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't matter too much in the end, but still. Quick one, I believe the battle.
So I think you do stabilize the Mew here to take KO. I'm not sure if you want to spread the rest of the damage onto the Vikavolt, or if you want to try to
getting the Zero is just like a wait for if Sableye dies next turn.
Okay, so he is just the rest
just an
there.
avenue.
Yeah, Crobat, yeah.
Zero setup is just a way of saying that I have checkmate. You cannot really do anything. Yep. There.
Yeah, there it is. Yep.
Because if they didn't have the setup, it would be taking down the Sableye and then them struggling to go for it. So we are. Come on.
All right, so Bodhi wins.
Not the record. I want the result. I want the. Why is it right here? I want the setup.
Yeah, that booster bundles are
No, not a comma. A 1 there.
All right. So Bodhi takes game 1. We'll see. See if Paul's going to go first or second here. Like I said, I think second is the way to go, just so you can start your item lock off. You know, you're going second. You're putting out damage. They're not going to be able to heal their damage off by not playing any kind of scoop up nets or anything like that.
Yeah.
You know, Lost Box may be able to get 3 or 4 turn 1. You know, you can get more, but sometimes you're only going to get 1 or 2 going first into the Lost Zone.
The unfortunate issue is that no matter what turn you go to, Lost Box always have something. So, like, whatever turn you pick, you have to take full advantage of it. And Vikavolt Aerodactyl, unfortunately, is a deck that can be a little bit inconsistent, even if you get the whole thing. Because Lost Box, especially this variant, it's not like Rayquaza or Kyogre where it can get bricky. This is like probably as consistent as it can get without having to rely on a gimmick to be able to take advantage of it. So
absolutely, it reminds me a lot of the Zard build, to where you're just pretty straightforward,
streamlined.
Absolutely,
to the modern standards.
Absolutely,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Switcher VIP, Zix Nut, Double Water.
Ooh, Double
which
Water.
Is,
yeah, that's half the water energy.
Waters.
So yeah, he's only got 2 more in deck here. And looks like it might have been a mulligan.
But yeah.
So, and like I said, we don't know if
draw is a draw.
First or second. Yeah, draw is a draw. And that'll help Paul for sure. Yeah, Double Water is a little cringe. The Zigzagoon as well.
Also, losing the pain is not the end of the world. Losing the net and the losing net is probably the most important, because that's the net is probably the most.
Well, and he also only runs 2 VIP.
Drapion, Chorus. I mean, Drapion doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter.
Psychic, Chorus is not for it.
1 VIP.
I mean,
his prices are not very. They're fine. They're fine.
It's not the only one on both sides.
Yeah. And it's going to go first. I'm not sure that's the correct play, but
And then like
maybe not. No, it is. He is actually going second. Okay.
Yeah.
Unless it was a drop.
So
I didn't see.
I doubt it. We'll find out. I mean,
No, it definitely wasn't a drop pass because he would at least.
Snorlax's start is actually probably the worst start, but at the same time, it's like
when you play 3 scoop up, or when you play 4 scoop
technically
up,
Dragonite would be the worst start here, but
Yeah,
even then, it's like it's a big thing that you can just stall over for a bit while you draw to your.
Oh yeah.
Now it's no start's really bad in this. It's just what resources you have to use to that. What resources you have access to early on will make it a bad start. And since it's a basic, unfortunately that would be potentially a net being used, which could be used for comp phase. But at the same time, I mean, Lost Box definitely plays like 7 to like 10 switch out options. So
who's the concealed cards here? Getting rid of psychic energy. You're gonna capture. I'm
for comp.
and grabbing a Comfey. That's
We got a cart or we got a net? Nope, just passing. Okay. So Paul needs to take very big advantage of this. There is a speed, but I don't know if they have the Vikavolt, which would make things.
Wow, yeah, just a pass. So let's see if he can get the Vikavolt here. It's really going to cause problems for Bodhi for sure. We see the speed lightning. Oh, but if he does that, he's not going to be okay. Well, he must have had to draw because
There's Raikou.
Okay, there's the yep. Yeah, not being able to get the Vikavolt, but also with 2 water energy prize, he's probably going to have some trouble. Okay, so there's the Raikou. Yeah,
gets the draw with fleet-footed.
There's the fleet-footed draw one, and good
draws the Ultra Ball.
So that'll get him the Vikavolt.
Vacuum. The rope.
One radiant program.
Doing a quick deck search here. He's actually gonna. It looks like he's eyeing up Greninja here.
Probably the strategy is just to use Raikou as much. I'd probably accept the fact that item lock is not in the grasp of them in turn 1. So it's just being able to maximize your options.
Well, you can't attack with Raikou either.
No, you can attack in general. So being able to
yeah,
maximize your options,
yeah.
maximize your card options is important.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just throwing Vikavolt is just waiting for it to be.
I wonder if he has a way to get a water to put it in the discard here. All right, so he's going to put down the Greninja.
Oh, he's just going to discard the lightning off the concealed. Yep.
All right, just the lightning. All right. I don't even see a supporter in his hand.
It is a Melanie, but just no water.
Does it? Okay, I didn't see the Melanie. But yeah, no water. Yeah, no way to get water. Yeah, this is just Paul's just having some bad luck.
Yeah.
Wow, and there's the pass. Okay, and that was his opportunity, really. I mean, man. So we do know that he has the Chorus. And he's going to play the Chorus first to hopefully get a rope or a way to switch this into that Comfey.
Sky and Sable. Conceal the Psychic.
That's his second Psychic now, but like I said, he does play Training Cord. He's got plenty of options with Rod and
yeah,
to be able to get the energy back.
One another Comfey in the bed.
And there's Rod. He's going to go ahead and take the Psychics and put those back. Yeah.
The Psychic and I think that was another.
You get the
Pokemon, I'm not sure.
Now he must be going and playing some kind of quick ball or something. He didn't shuffle. So let's see what we got here. Oh, okay, he's gonna play. It looks like a capture. Yeah.
Capture the Comfey.
Yeah, capture the Comfey.
Probably just hasn't gotten any access to the nets or carts.
No, which is odd for Lost Box. So let's see what he gets here. I'm assuming it's going to be a Cramorant.
It's it is there's something from up on well it's pretty so hard to find.
Now he's only at 2 from the last. Oh, he's going to get the Oranguru. Try to draw some more cards here.
Yeah.
Yeah, not getting a switching out yet is, yeah, that's a little cringe for him. You know, you run, 4 net, you probably run at least 3 rope. I'm sure that you run 4,
4 net, 3 rope,
2 switch card, yeah.
1 balloon.
Even runs the Bird Keeper. Of course, he's already colorless, so that's a pass. Okay. So here's Paul's opportunity. Let's see what he can do here. All right, there's the energy search off the rip. So he's definitely going to find that water energy there. He's got Melanie in hand, so if he has a way to get rid of the water energy, he can at least get an attack. Hopefully he'll have a way to get a Vikavolt. He really needs to get the item lock at this point. So there's the quick ball. Okay, so now he's got the quick ball, probably going to grab the Vikavolt.
Get Vikavolt.
They still got to get out of the active, though, because I believe that Raikou has a 1 retreat.
Yes.
And so you're going to be looking for cross switchers. You're going to be looking for, I believe that's all. I believe let's see, he's got the air balloon also, switch cart, escape rope. So he does have some outs. All right, there's the Vikavolt going down. Melanie did the Vikavolt.
I mean, you're going to be probably drawing 5 cards because you're getting the 2 off speed if you get it, and then you're getting 3 off Melanie.
Still needs also a lightning
Yeah,
energy.
there's speed lightning, so that's 2.
All right, so he's
5
going to draw
cards.
2.
Water and battle.
And I don't believe he's concealed yet. All right, you also get the fleet voted. I still don't see a way.
Not the threats are there, which is important.
All right, here's the concealed. Let's see if he can get the switch. I see another Melanie. I don't see a way to switch out.
But now the threat is shown, so he has to take care of it if it doesn't leave out. Search, yep. Now it's even more revealing that, yeah, I will have...
Gonna deck Finn, also gonna deck Finn, but... Okay, there's lightning. Not a lot of energy left in the deck.
Yeah.
But like I said, he does play 1 copy of Training Court.
No.
Oh, my heart.
My heart.
Oh, Wild Stream.
Yes.
They can't hear me.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
No, you're probably going to be on here again if they play through top 8. Are you only going to split top 8 or are you going to try to play through all the way?
Like, I kind of want to split, but I would play. I'm down for either.
If they were to split, you do it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Playing the heavy ball, looking at prizes, going to grab the Zigzagoon.
Where do we see their prize on?
There's a bond, we can see on the command for it.
But we check it. I haven't seen it. That's what the people back home, haven't seen that.
It's pretty much double water on the left, and then nothing really to worry about on the right.
The peanut miner, the scoop up actually. So yeah, that's.
I mean, 3 nets on the right, cross switchers there. Has item
does
lock.
Have the cross switcher. Does have the item lock.
Kills the Greninja. Right, kills Greninja. Yep, now with Greninja kill because that would be 100. Is the Mew. It pretty much has the game in his store for the most part. Yeah, it's just been there for a while. Under item lock.
Yeah, and killing the Greninja actually was really good to keep the draw. So yeah.
So you're good. There's Cram.
What did he just do to? How?
Yeah, so
is that an item?
I don't.
What did he just do?
I don't think he realizes. I don't think he realizes he's under item lock.
Because there's no way he should have been able to do that because he already retreated. Let me go see what that card is. Birdkeeper.
Birdkeeper. That makes sense.
Couldn't tell. It looked like a switch card. And I was like, wait. All right, so it's a Birdkeeper. We're good.
So 110's on there.
Yeah.
I would actually already have one. Actually, the other thing that made me feel bad is he was like, play this Serena. I was like, are you doing that to like discard or to like catch her?
All right, here's the
It was like-
Melanie onto the Raikou.
Has the Raikou attacker.
Well, actually, it benefited me because then they brought them up and I immediately switched to the invasion.
So you definitely,
I mean, honestly, you can just keep going for.
I mean, you can keep your item lock up, you know,
Yeah.
being weak to lightning, and so immediately you're going to put up the next cram, and it's going to take the KO on the Vikavolt.
No, because we'll have 10 left.
In the top end of
220, right? 110 and 110 is 220?
No, because no, it should kill because.
Yeah, 210. It's all Vikavolt only has 210.
No, talking about the Vikavolt attack.
Oh, it did kill. Yeah, because of the Zapdos.
Yeah, okay.
But now then the cram comes back and then
Knocks out.
knocked out. So gonna put up the Mew.
So I believe they should be.
Should be 4, yeah.
Yep.
Now, I try to set up
So
another
now-
Vikavolt here
Yeah.
and keep the item lock going. All right, here's shoes.
If you don't get the item lock, they're at 4. They need cores for 6. 2 combos will be 8. But you also don't really need much of
I'm confused.
Sableye right now.
Okay, Mew. He grabbed the shoes off the Mew. Okay, there's the
Balloon.
yep. There's the balloon.
You know anybody that didn't personal lives? This video? Yeah. I don't think it. Right. Yeah.
There's Arrow.
Pretty much.
He's Ultra Ball and the Arrow in the battle.
Yep.
Ooh. Luckily, Wolf Water's being priced is not. I mean, did he even grab it?
No, because I think they actually moved up. Or did he grab one off the? Nope, they both moved up.
But I mean, you only really need water. I mean, you already have. You just need the 2 waters because now you can just constantly. So now, the Vikavolt can just get Melanie into speed, get back to the item lock.
It's like 95.
Where's the other water? So is it in the?
It's in discard.
Is it in the discard?
'Cause
Okay.
one was on Raikou, one was on Vikavolt. Vikavolt is dead.
You're right.
Water's
Okay,
in
that's
discard.
right. That's right. Yeah. So he needs to find his other Vikavolt. He only runs 2 Vikavolt.
Standard. Honestly, this is pretty standard. Besides, like the 3 Mew, most people are playing 4.
Mhm.
I have a list that I built a buddy who's been also played in top 8, trying to get into top 8. I sent him a list last night.
Okay, Luminion. He's definitely going to find Melanie here. Yep. Keep the item lock going. He's also going to take a knockout on the Cramorant here. Now, if he has lightning.
Yeah, our lists are very similar. We play an extra boss, and we don't have energy surges in our deck, but I don't think it's too necessary with our game plan. But I have him, and then I have my buddy Simone with Aligula.
So there's Melanie. He also pulled the Speed Lightning.
Top 8.
There's Speed Lightning to draw 2.
And
you
now
get the balloon. Yep. So it's going to be item lock again.
Honestly, after this game, I wouldn't be surprised. I am hearing chatter in the back and talking people of a intriguing of a top 8 split, which I would not be surprised if that happens, or at least a top 4 split, because playing Pokemon for longer than 6 hours sucks.
I mean, unless you're testing for a regional, which
Yeah, I mean, some people are going.
I'll be going to Vancouver.
I would if my passport didn't get delayed.
Ooh.
But even that, I wouldn't know what I'd be playing for that event.
Well, so I played Lugia today, and here I am commentating, so that tells you how I did.
Fair enough.
And that's the first time I played Lugia. I'm normally a Lost Box player, so
Yeah. So I'm assuming it's some Lost Box variant.
that's what I'm pushing for, yeah. So
Are you hoping that Lazul will win with the Lost Box Kyogre?
You know, and actually, I think that's going on right now.
Or at least it should be very soon.
I'm actually, it's hard to pick between him or Reagan because, Reagan,
Young player with the
young player, and I'm really good friends with his dad, Steve. So, kind of pulling for Reagan, but Azul. He's one of the best players in the world. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
I mean, he's been playing Lost Box Kyogre since its inception.
Yes,
Pretty much invented it.
Yeah,
along with, I think,
absolutely.
his whole team pretty much made that deck on the map.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think it's very much teched out for Lugia. I mean,
oh yeah, of course.
Snorlax does have the setup, which we'll get to the 180 attack. I believe we are at 3-2.
Yep.
So the price plan is to pretty much take the Raikou out for the game, which is good.
Yeah, it was a boss on Luminion that was.
So the game plan is actually the game plan would be Vicable because Vicabolt's 190, so you could probably just get. I believe Zig. You could probably get. I believe they're playing. Did I just lose like the terms? Oh my god, I am not. So my deck organized in any sort of but I believe they're playing Voxbox. I'm assuming the Zig will be in it.
I don't know if they're actually playing it or not.
No, they're not. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Yeah, I can imagine that. I mean, Vicable 190, Raikou at 200. No matter what, it'll be a 2-shot, but especially to
Raikou.
Rondo. Snorlax is 130. They're currently doing 60, 80, 100. They're doing 180.
I think Snorlax is actually 150. I think so.
God, that thing's way too big for a basic.
No.
It's actually ridiculous.
Either way, I think they're doing 160 right now.
140, 60, 80, 100, 121. I think it's 180. No, it's 160.
Yeah, it is 160.
After I already put the 20, I added the other 20. Tracking just to deck then, get future answers.
And yeah, that's going to be
Rondo for knockout.
Rondo for the KO. Yep. Oh, it's actually 170.
Oh, because
of the Zapdos.
So, non-random lock. Comfy will make it a 5. So pretty much the plan here is just get Dragonite. Get Double Mirage.
Yep, absolutely. There's the
There's Chorus. So that's 6. So he has this play.
Yep.
You just need to get the cards. So, because he needs Double Mirage Gate. It'd be Water Psychic. It'd be Lightning. So I think both those lightnings are in the deck. I don't think any of his lightnings are gone, so he has them. Just come down to using your resources properly and not getting rid of energies you need later.
It's been hard to get rid of resources when you can't play items, though.
Yeah.
So,
but now you can.
Now you can.
So now there's the Mirage Gate set up.
Yep.
Just knows it. So now Dragonite.
Should have plenty.
There's that.
Yep, there's that.
Get more cards. Probably has another. Yeah.
Should have plenty of items in hand, being he hadn't been able to play any, so should be able to find a way to get the Dragonite for sure.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, if worst comes to worst, Drapion also isn't bad because it is hitting 190. But that's like the worst case.
Yeah.
It's like your last ditch, but you need Dragonite.
Right, 190 with the choice belt, you're hitting 220, you're knocking out the.
This list is not
knocking out. Belt. It's not playing belt. Nope. Okay, there you go.
I think it makes sense.
Is it not?
Nope. Actually, no, it's playing double. Okay.
I was gonna say with playing the Dragonite, you definitely want the belt because Dragonite does 280. So yeah,
I had no caffeine for like 4 hours.
I was going to be super surprised if it didn't play belt.
I had no caffeine for 4 hours, and I need more.
Actually would yell at Bodhi. Why are you not playing belt?
Yeah, gets her Zeraora. Comfey. They keep quick. Alright, so there's the Dragonite. But So Dragonite,
Uh-huh.
double Mirage Gate, switch. Or actually, no, just Dragonite, double Mirage Gate, because then you attach the third energy
Correct.
tonight for the Compe, switch, go for game. So, will they double Mirage Gate? There's one. Do they have the second one? Okay. Second, right? They might not have the second one.
Well, at that point,
Isn't-
you attach, right, so you attach for turn.
I think one of them might have actually been prized.
But you can also attach for turn and then scoop up.
Yeah, true.
Let's just see if he's
Switch-
got it.
Nope, he's just going for
Nope,
more
he's
cards.
still looking for the energy, I believe.
Yeah, there's the battle.
I think he's going to be energy short here.
Potentially. Primate.
Looking for it on the primate.
Funniest
here.
top
Is
deck
it-
ever. Nope. Comfe. Net.
Okay.
Now you really need. Gets rid of battle.
VIP, get rid of it real quick.
it was
But yeah, it's obvious what you're doing. Yeah, yeah. Another Comfey. Yeah, another Comfey. Let's see what he's got here. Like I said, he's got plenty of items because he hasn't been able to play any all game. And then another set's a switch card. All right, so let's see.
Mirage.
He still.
Auras.
I didn't get it. Oh my god! No, he's got the core, but he doesn't have a way to switch now.
No, no, I think
Unless he just has it.
court attack.
So wait, because his movement. If he had it, he would have just slammed it down, right?
Yeah.
Because it's game. So I don't believe he has a way to switch now.
But he isn't. But then
I'll have it next
Paul
game.
would be in an unfortunate situation to try to primate, but already did it.
Well, Dragonite's HP is what? It's
230.
230?
Yeah. And that's hitting for 40, 60, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160. It's hitting for 210. Actually, it's hitting for 190, I think. So another bench would make it 220.
One's either.
Yep, there it is.
I literally have an entire.
Does he have the energy?
18 people where just dividers from all the most recent sets.
Nope.
It's not in the deck. Okay.
Probably already used.
Okay.
I guess.
It's like a part of I already had my immersive show off on Dragon.
Which buddy just be teasing with us, I swear to God. But I mean, if Paul doesn't kill Dragonite, Paul would then just need to switch into the Mew and then just go from there.
That's the pretty dark kind of wall that people can do. But they love the one cup. So it was like cheap older for it's not looking long. And so you're going
So now Paul does play Echoing Horn.
Yeah. So adding the damage and then put the bench and then put one in bench.
Yeah, put one in bench. So
and
then you're looking
have
at
the ball.
Yeah.
Dragonite.
Not sure what the holdup is here. I guess he's trying to decide.
the midnight temple training, becomes driven. And then all would say, oh, they're more than round. And we would sit on some sure. And then I would start to go on.
I see 2 energy in hand.
European traveling. Yeah. Chase, lob, and all that.
So now the question is, does Paul have? So there's what's the Sableye coming out. The question is, does Paul have his boss? I think he already burned his boss, but I don't remember. And I think the other I think the other cross switcher's prize. So I don't even know if he has a way to get the Dragonite up. And if that's the case,
There's the energy. Threat is there for next turn. There's the
and there's the bell.
So just keep flexing on it a little bit more.
Okay, that is the pass. Okay, so
Now-
now, but what does Paul do here? Because if Paul, I think the
need to
boss
kill
never gets
Dragonite
burned. Right,
or
you
you
have to, right.
Like if you don't, you know, like you don't get on lawn, I'm saying it's name on.
You need 2. You can't even actually.
One might go to work.
One.
Well, he has Zigzagoon.
200.
He has
Yeah.
Zigzagoon. He could. There's okay. So there's the Zigzagoon.
So that's pain. So it's at 220. So Pokemon. So having a Pokemon with boss would kill it. So there's
Also, if he
220, so you just need boss.
he also has horn, so
Well, yeah, he already has the number because that's full bench. That's 100, 80,
well, it's only 200.
190.
Oh, there's the horn. Okay,
Yeah.
there's the horn. So if he has boss, that's game.
Yeah.
Because you're looking at a full bench here is 100. There's 200, 220.
That's what you got.
Cross switcher. Wow, what a finish. Okay,
Yeah.
the double cross switcher for game with the Zigzagoon team. So we're going to game 3.
And sort of movies, like I need stuff to divide it, and the one box that I have that I actually.
So if you're now, so if you're Bodhi, do you go first or second?
I think we'll.
Right, because you know that if you go first, then Paul's going to have a chance to item lock you immediately.
I mean, I'm not. I mean,
It's a tough
it's a
decision.
good and bad thing. For
It's a
the player
tough
to go first
decision.
or second. So it just comes of how confident are you that you're going to open the place that you're going to open. That's what it really boils down to.
I feel like if you're Bodhi, you go second. You're stopping Paul from getting item lock, and at the same time, you're also being able to get what you need with Cramorant and get that 110, get that damage, play that Colress, and
Yeah.
So I feel like if you're Bodhi, you go second here.
Come on.
I had 2 left.
No, it's
Oh no, it's
You're
fine.
good.
Am I being too loud? I'm like, did they hear?
You guys are doing fantastic.
Thank you.
We're usually projecting in louder and stuff like that, and saying so the microphone picks up. But you guys are really fine.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure the sound.
No, you're good.
But I didn't want the players to hear us either.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, it goes both ways for sure. Especially since there's like a 20 or 30 second delay. They're gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, is there? Oh, okay.
Well, it's a
Gotcha.
streaming has a tiny delay, but also
Yep.
you can increase it bigger.
Great. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. It looks like they're still shuffling up here. I don't know how much time is left.
Battle psychic. I mean,
His prizes aren't bad. Zigzagoon is kind of bad.
They're
being
both-
in the prize.
I mean, it's standard like prizing. Raikou start, Confe start, going first. Unfortunately, does get rid of the stable eye, which means.
And I believe they just called time.
I don't know.
So they're just gonna, they're
Yep.
just gonna scoop it up, and that's gonna be a tie. So
I don't.
Bodhi's gonna go to 3-2-1, and Paul's gonna go to 3-1-2, and I believe that Paul is
So one
3-1-2.
There's also a chance that they might like talk and see like, oh, who's statistically likely to go in, and then just give them one. That is another potential shot. I'm not 100% sure. But I mean, yeah, unfortunate. I mean, played well.
So
Played
3-1-2 should cut. 3-2-1 actually might bubble.
Yeah.
That's 10. So we'll have to just see where they're at, and
yeah. But no, I mean, overall, solid stuff. We get into top 8. We'll find out if they're gonna be playing through top 8. We're gonna have a split. But I mean, who knows? I mean, Swiss was fun. Did you have a good time today?
I had fun. I really like Elite Game Spot.
Yeah. Not sponsored.
Yep.
All right. Oh yeah. So we'll head to you guys for top 8.
All right, we are setting up for a top 8 match. So they can hear me. So round info. This is going to be so when it's
Um,
top 8, you have the
top 8. The record we're resetting. So I don't actually know what the records are. I don't have lists. I do have lists. I know it's Arctura. I have a picture. I just took a picture.
check.
No, I have a picture. I took a picture of my 9th place. So it was.
Do they have more cards like that, or is this just
So there's a whole set. They're called, I forgot what that term is for them, but there's like every year they release one set in the summer. There's
411.
My favorite card is you have to have a sub game underneath the table of Magic. Like you take the top 10 cards of your deck, and whoever wins the sub game underneath the table, like it's to take a second.
And then Bodie T. Bodie's already there. Hey. So they already got that. And then so the names are right. Bodie's record isn't right. What's Bodie's record? 420.
that? Oh, nice. That's the one you're working on currently, and then move on to the next one, or are you? All right, nice.
All right, so they are setting up their top 8 match here right now. We got the name set up. I'm gonna get the proper deck kind of showing off here. Yo, what's up?
We need someone to purchase. Wayne's making a purchase.
Oh, okay. Asa, you're gonna commentate over this because I know you are an expert at matches.
What? Huh?
Commentate.
Commentate about what?
You got a promotion. Commentate. Yeah, Grayson needs to commentate.
What? Do I like say what they're doing? I don't know.
I keep mine.
Shufflings. They are shuffling their deck.
You don't have to say that.
Look at that card, Temple of Sinnoh. Why is that there?
I'm much better at it.
Racing back up. Duraludon being back. Get painful.
I'm lucky.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It feels like it's still more there.
Apparently.
The items work in the way that supporters work in a way that Magic doesn't quite have, right? Everything in Magic's effect-wise is sort of more...
It's a hedge.
Right? Or like doing 3 damage directly to someone is like a big deal in there. Whereas in Pokemon, it's like...
They're drawing cards.
Kind of only at Pokemon.
You don't have to say that they're well, everything they're doing.
Got the common, or not common, basic.
I mean, it's always nice to have a different, like a more
Yeah,
hobby and then another hobby.
this is very interesting.
Like getting
So, what's
Not right now. It's because Pokemon hasn't, unlike every other card game, Pokemon hasn't officiated
Wait.
locals coming back. So like normally, there's like those store championships for Magic. We have those from Pokemon. What's up, Grayson?
I think he wants to swap to prize card.
when they're both set up?
Yeah, Asher will be able to tell you how to do that. I don't quite know which camera setup he has for this one. But once local events come back, I'll go check that out. It's just
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll go last one.
Okay.
I have to get the test out.
Oh, how do you swap prize card games? How do you swap prize card games?
Oh, you're good. All right, Grace, keep it out. Or actually, you can just go to my section. As long as children behave. All right. And I don't run over your feet.
This is the commentary.
Hey. So then, win record.
Fine, I'm sitting over in this metal chair.
Left score 0.
this also financial more
They are starting up their first round. They're saying who's going first. It looks like Bodhi is going first, running the Lost Box deck. I don't know what type of Lost Box variant he is running. If I remember correctly, it's Dragonite V. He's going to battle via P-Pass, starting a Comfey here. Let's go ahead and check on those prizes as he's doing a deck search. To answer your question, you unhide these. So right here, for Cody's prizes, he has a Temple, 3 supporters, and a DTE. We are whispering kind of because they cannot see that well. We see a Drapion and a Dragonite prized over here along with a Mirage Gate. I don't think there's anything too detrimental here for these players.
Let's see. No lost zone. No lost zones in the card. No card in the lost zones. Yep. But we do see a second Comfey and Cramorant grabbed from there. So maybe he's just checking his pricing right here. He's realizing that he is missing the big Dragon Boy, which again I'm trying to not say that too loud because the door is wide open and they can hear me, and everything quieted down a little bit. So, Asa, why don't you scoot up just a little bit? You scoot up a little bit. So
Someone who didn't give me a room.
true. So, have you watched any of Bodhi's games, or did you play against him at all during the tournament?
What deck is he running?
Lost Box with Dragonite.
No.
Did you play against Will?
What's Will?
Will's winning Arceus Duraludon. I played against Will. I tied Will.
I didn't play against him.
Okay, well, Will. That's funny. Okay. Let's see here. So, finished picking the prizes. We're now shuffling through Battle VIP Pass. It's going to go in the discard pile, and we're going to see the first usage of flower selecting, and hopefully a chain of many turn one flower
Why are
selecting.
you staring at me?
I'm talking to you. Because you are the person I am talking to / with for the commentary. I see a beautiful cut on Will's end here. And then we're going for the first flower selecting. Oh, no, he's placing down Radiant Greninja first. Going for a concealed cards, discarding a psychic energy, drawing 2. Another Battle of VIP Pass. Would you look at that, Asa? What are the odds?
I don't want to look at
I want you to look at the odds.
No.
1 out of 60 cards, -6, -7, -3, -2.
What?
You're supposed to calculate this, man. This is why we're sending you to culinary school. Okay, anyways. He is grabbing just 1 Snorlax from the Battle VIP Pass. Snorlax is unaffected from effects of attacks, so he's typically used in Los Box Mirrors and against Control.
That's why.
We have a flower selecting number 1, getting rid of the Manaphy, and a flower selecting number 2. He is getting rid of a psychic energy, so he has 2 of psychic energies out of play. He's going to air balloon onto the Comfey retreat. Of course, he's scooping the first Comfey. 3rd flower selecting. Again, it goes quiet when I start talking, so I don't want to have them hear me and then be like, yes, commentary, because we were testing that last night and we told Brandon stuff to do on accident. Not Brandon, sorry, Peyton. Anyways, so he's looking through his 2 cards. He's debating between, apparently this is a hard flower selecting. He got rid of his free retreat Zera Aura. Will reading and picking that up. It is from Vivid Voltage. For 1 lightning and 1 of any energy. I think it does 60 base plus whatever extra damage if it's an evolution or a V Pokemon. So that, of course, hitting Lungia for weakness, Asa. Alright. Let's see here. I'm taking off my glasses. We see an Oranguru and a Primate Wisdom switching the top card of his deck. Oranguru is searched for by a capture energy attached to the Snorlax for turn. Let's see. And that is going to be a pass over to Will. Will with an Arceus start. If he can get an energy attachment and a Duraludon on the bench right now. 30 base damage. Well, thank you. If he can get a Duraludon set up with a Trinity Charge this turn, I think that would be pretty good for him. But honestly, I'm not too sure how Arceus Duraludon really handles this matchup. I don't know what type of Lost Box deck he has. I don't know how easy it is to one-shot a Duraludon VMAX. I don't imagine they're going to be attacking with special energies attached too much here. But let's see, he's grabbing that Duraludon V, of course. I don't see what's in his hand. Does he have an energy? He's quick balling something. Do I know what it is? Yes.
Big thing for this matchup is that Bodhi plays Dragon.
Which is in the prize.
Oh, it is?
I'm not talking about walking the stream.
Yes, I am. I'm just trying to say things like that too loud. Because they can hear. Anyways. So, yes, his Dragonite V is prized. So if that is a big thing in this matchup, it hits a 250 base. That plus belt would one-shot Arceus V-Star normally. Alright, Grayson, you can't be on stream. Sorry, buddy. Alright. Asher Campbell, ruiner of fun.
Reflect. If someone blocks you, tell them no. Tell them they're not acting like you.
Shut.
Anyways. We see a Marnie here from Will, shuffling his hand, putting it at the bottom of the deck, of course making Bodhi do the same exact thing. Marnie Path is always a good strategy against Lost Box. However, Duraludon isn't playing Path here. Duraludon wouldn't make any sense playing Path. He passes over to Bodhi. Bodhi getting 5 from a Colress Experiment. He grabbed from the Marnie. Getting rid of 2 companies in the lost zone. He says, these other 2 companies, that's all I need. Please don't go through those cards.
Like all prize packs?
Yeah.
Just every single
Yes. There's a flower selecting for a battle VIP. Oh, he puts away a battle VIP pass. I think now he's at his 7 in the lost zone, which means Mirage Gate is online. We see a capture energy attachment, failing it, of course, because the bench is full, and a retreat into a Cramorant. I think he's just going to go for the simple Cramorant attack here. No reason to dig anymore. He's in a good spot, and Will hasn't established himself yet with any attack. So 110 from Spit Innocently is actually pretty huge here, especially if he cannot get the evolution on RCS next turn. Because that would mean a Cramorant attack number 2 does kill. So Will drawing for turn here. They're fiddling with damage counters for whatever reason. I just see a 6. I don't know what's going on there, really. But sure. Let's see. He is using Ultra Ball, Ultra Balling for an RCS V-Star, but let's see what he gets rid of. A Poké Gear and a Quick Ball. Okay. So once he gets RCS V-Star down, he's going to Starbirth for, oh, is he really going for, if he goes for an RCS V-Star, which he is, he gets Starbirth, but he cannot get a Duraludon set up this turn, which means he's going to have to go manual here. And I'm not too sure how that's going to go for him.
spaghetti.
Spaghetti? That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Look at Chase behind you.
Chase.
You look like his Animorph. Whoa. Anyways, I spaced out there for a second. We see a Colress experiment being used on Will's side. Colress v. Colress. Of course, Duraludon isn't a Lost Zone deck, but Colress does see him the most amount of cards and variety of options to grab from his deck without doing a direct search. If he can get a double turbo off of this, ooh, that is Lost Zoning a Metal Energy and an Arceus V-Star. So of course he has another Arceus V-Star in hand. We know that because he searched it out already with Ultra Ball. But if he has a double turbo in hand, he's going to attach that to the Arceus and just attack, spreading onto Duraludon. He's okay giving up the initial 2 prizes just to have his big, beefy 3 prizer set up as fast as possible. Now, I don't see their hands. Because I don't really know what's going on here, if I'm being entirely honest with you, Asa. What do you think's going on here, Asa?
I think they're playing Pokemon. TCG.
No.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Please don't start an update in 3 minutes. That would be terrible.
It very much would be.
Anyways. Great job. Isn't that right, bud? That is a lot of stickers. Respectable. That's a Pumpkaboo. That's even more respectable. Okay, I got way too distracted. Yep, he did end up attaching that double turbo onto the Arceus, and he is attaching, looks like, 2 steel. Don't worry, Asa, you're a very special boy. 2 steel and 1 fighting onto the Duraludon VMAX. So the bench Duraludon is set up next turn to start ramming into these Lost Box baby things, and that Arceus V-Star will be taking a death from Cramorant. Imagine, yes. So he's going to be a 2 prize cards, and he's going to have to take 3 big knockouts here. I'm almost wondering if he would almost try to go for the bench Duraludon V and kill it this turn somehow, instead of going for the Arceus or the VMAX, just because dealing with 2 VMAXs is almost too much for a Lost Zone deck this early on, especially if he wants to capitalize on the bricking that we saw demonstrated earlier. And I will keep on saying the word on. Oh, that was a very easy flower selecting there. We love. Dalton said one time he loves getting Battle VIP passes when doing Lost Box things. It's like little mini gifts over and over and over again. And I think that's kind of...
It's made for you. You don't have to think about it.
It's made for you, yeah. So he just had the decision made for you. Asa, you should correct my grammar, please. You're not sitting here on...
English, but English.
He is Lost Zoning a training court from... the flower selecting there. I don't know what he opted to put in his hand instead. I'm hoping a Mirage Gate, because that would be very understandable. But as we saw before, he currently does have 1 Mirage Gate prized. Drapion Mirage Gate, Scoop Up Net, Choice Belt, and Dragonite V. It's not the worst, but it's really not the best. And just a fighting energy there. I think... Oh, I had the wrong thing. Anyways, so he is, in fact, using a Mirage Gate. He's going in for a Snorlax attack here. He did not call it. He might be bossing. I don't know if his deck runs boss or if it runs escape rope, but regardless, we are going to see a big 180 Snorlax attack. Bird Keeper. Okay, he's going to
Maybe we're not going to see that. Maybe we're just going to see Cram. Maybe I'm just
Was it not supposed to be?
not as good at this game as I thought I was.
I just thought
I think he's going to go for the Cram knockout because that makes the most sense here. He's not going to do too much. He knows he can assert himself to get a 2 prize card lead here. And he is wanting to get those Dragonites, not the Dragonite, the particular Dragonite from the prize cards because it's gonna really help him out in this
What
matchup.
happened to like the little Pokeballs showing prize cards?
We don't do that anymore
Why?
because we can just do this at any point in time. And we're gonna see a Thumping Snore KO on the Arceus, and he does wake. He doesn't wake up. He just rolled both heads, didn't he? Okay, well he does not wake up, and he misses the Dragonite. He instead grabs the Mirage Gate Choice Belt from the prize cards, as most people typically just grab from the bottom upwards.
That's what I
And Dragonite is going to be hypothetically the very last prize card he has to take, which is no bueno. So
So should I just start like going from the top instead?
that is not necessarily true. If you want to pick in random order, you can totally do that.
How about straight from the middle?
Sure, go for it. All right, we're gonna see a. I missed what he was doing there. How?
I didn't see what happened.
I didn't because I looked over there, and I got distracted for a second.
Oh no, not the gold Duraludon.
I genuinely couldn't tell what he just did to search the deck.
Um,
Did he fail a quick ball?
I mean, there's a quick ball right there.
Oh, obviously. Okay, he passed the turn. Sick. All right. So we're seeing a flower selecting immediately from Bodhi here. Lost Zoning is Sableye. It does not look like he's wanting to use Sableye here in this matchup because I think that's both in the Lost Zone with one of the Psychic Energies and the rest in the discard pile. So poor Sableye. He'll come out to play another day, I'm assuming. We see a Colress here. He is keeping, of course, 3 cards from this Colress and Lost Zoning the other 2. For that is how Colress Experiment works.
No, it isn't.
It's not? Do you know how to read cards?
No.
Okay.
That's not.
All right. He concealed card at the very beginning. Actually, did I completely miss him taking the knockout with Snorlax? I did. He just took the knockout with Snorlax. I'm so stupid. Okay. And from that, he took something from the top. Whatever.
I've never read what Colress is.
He has lost something. He's scooped that in a switch card. That is very interesting. What cards did he have to pick otherwise? I'm not seeing any other Colresses. I just see the after effects. They're not tilting it down very well. But
Okay, but what
Colress
Colress is
ram it? Colress, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, put 3 of them into your hand, 2 of them into your Lost Zone. So I think we're going to see a Cram spit innocently for 110 here into the Duraludon and slowly chip away. 130, 140. I gave you the math. 140 because of Belt.
How are they attacking if they have no energy?
Because Cramorant has the ability Lost Provisions. If 4 or more cards are in the Lost Zone, he can attack for no energy.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Shit. That's 2022. 123. We're rated PG-13, so we are allowed 1 fuck in the entirety of the stream, and I just wasted it. Well, anyways. That. Why'd you just dunk me? Why is there just... Okay, why
You just wasted.
2 damage counters? What does that mean?
You just wasted.
Let's say a Marnie here from Will. Will drawing 5 more cards. I just don't get it. I don't understand why he's doing the system of just doing two damage. I don't understand what the 2 damage... Is it 200? I know for a fact it's not 2. He's taking a knockout on a Cram here. He grabbed the other thing that was in the prizes. Do I know what it was? No, he's just grabbing stuff from the top down.
I'm tired.
I am too, Asa. So they are tied on prize card exchange now. Why do I feel somebody behind me? Oh, that's why I feel somebody behind me. Hello.
Because your dad exists.
True. We see, and yet another Colress experiment. That is way too many Colress experiments for one game. I see a Ordinary Rod there, which might be important for him continuing to attack with Cram for way too much damage. Lost? No. What is that? Mirage Gates? Yep. No, he's just completely ditched the idea of Sableye. That is for sure now all his Sableye outs just gone forever. So poor little fella. It doesn't really matter though, because he has big parasol. So he's probably just anticipating the fact that his thing's just not gonna work. It's not gonna go through. Let's see what's going on here. He's going to... Oh, he's thinking. He's looking at what he has in his discard pile. If this is still about the colors, he's probably wondering about his energy counts and how to get the proper Mirage gates he needs. Something Avada Kedavra. I don't actually watch Harry Potter. It's hard to keep talking and going on when there is a brief period in time. Oh, he is retreating into the cram. Does he have belt in hands? He does not. Why is he grabbing cards?
Because
He's not. What? Okay, he's going to conceal cards for 2. Okay, that's good. I at least understand that portion. And we're going to Rangaroo putting one of the cards on the top of the deck, and then spit innocently for 110 here. So what is he at? 6-2. Oh, he healed earlier with a hyper potion. That's what happened. So 120, 130 is how much damage is currently on this Duraludon. He will not die from another Cramorant next turn.
where's the extra 10? Oh, the Crown Zenith
The
logo.
crown. That's the Lost Origin logo, isn't it?
Oh, no, that's the Zenith logo.
That's the Lost Origin logo. I'm pretty sure.
I'll go check.
Coach, no, it's not that important. Asa, no. Asa, no. Get over here. Will just taking another prize, so he is ahead by 1 prize card, but it looks. Oh, what just happened? There's no prize. Oh, he's heavy balling. Okay, so now he has grabbed his Dragonite V, which will be taking 3 prize cards on this Drowned on this turn. It looks like. Recycling those energies back in, having Mirage Gate in hand, of course. Mirage Gate attaching those bad boys. Does he have a manual attachment in his hand too? He does. So it's just Sky Sealstone for 4 prize cards.
I'm right.
Winning him this game 1. Game 1 going to Bodhi. Fantastic usage of Sky Sealstone there. Yeah, we're gonna continue clapping.
Guess what? It was the Zenith logo.
It was a Zenith logo? Wow.
See, I know logo.
I really appreciate you going all the way out of your way to be that helpful. What will I ever do without you, Asa?
Important information.
It is. Bodhi taking the first win there. I'm assuming Will is just going to opt to go first here. He's pile shuffling. We love a good pile shuffle, don't we?
Oh my god. This would take too long.
Yeah, I know. It's okay, though. We forgive them. We're thinking about sandwiches. That's always fun. Asa, get off your phone. Kid Asa is always texting.
My mom texted me. What am I supposed to do? Not respond?
Yeah, you're gonna be like, sorry, Mom, I'm busy commentating a Pokemon stream. Come watch on Elite GameSpot, youtube.com/.
/.com.
I don't know.
Oh man,
let's talk about Bodhi's V-Star. What do you think about Bodhi's V-Star marker versus my V-Star marker? Who has the raddest V-Star marker?
Me, because it's a cube.
Turn the volume down. We don't need a feedback loop. Too easy. Let's go. Keep it up, Will. Go, Will. Oh, geez. What's going on here? People being very encouraging in the chat, and I just
pulling this up so we actually have live chat.
Oh, we can just have that. Audio's fine for you. Let's go, Will. Nice. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Stream's looking good. I'm gonna go like this, Asa.
Why?
Because now we look like we're proper zoomers. He's starting with the Rowlet on the active spot here from Will, and of course a perfect Comfey start from Bodhi's side. We see a big Parasol immediately attached to the Duraludon, and is he doing anything else? Is he either debating something? Okay, he's gonna quick ball, of course, grabbing the Arceus. This is a very familiar start of quick balling a boss for a Pokemon here at the beginning. Let's see, grabbing the Arceus, very crucial card to have down turn 1 in any Arceus deck. Taken from somebody who's ran 3, 4 Arceus decks at regionals? I don't know. I can't even tell you how many regional I've been to. It's less than 10. It's more than 2.
I've been to...
He won Worlds.
0. Yeah, bro.
We have world champion of the junior division, Asa Crivello.
I won...
anyways,
did you say junior?
Yeah, you won when you were a junior. Battle VP Pass, Reading Greninja. Yeah, but you won in the past, meaning you won when you were a junior. You little dynamic dumb face. Ow.
Bad dog.
That hurt. What the heck? I appreciate that, Asa. I probably have like several concussions thanks to you.
Want a piece of gum? Juicy fruit.
I probably will die if I eat that.
Oh, I forgot about.
Yeah, because I'm a lame yellow dye.
It's yellow.
No, like it's probably just poisonous to me. We see a Cramorant and a Comfey grab. Man, I'm really great at commentating when I'm tired. Cramorant and Comfey grabbed off of this battle VIP pass.
Just don't be tired.
You are such a genius. This is why you won Worlds in the junior division in 1933. The first ever Pokemon competitive event. Lisa Crivello timed.
19.
That's what he wants you to think. He's taking his time shuffling here, and I think he's chilling like a villain right now. He knows.
You did not just make a sentence. You did not just.
That's not the. Okay, you know what? There was phrases that came before Disney shows. Okay, just because
that I have siblings that never.
Siblings. I have an uncle who watches My Little Pony actively and calls me about it at 2 a.m. A little bit though, and I'm kind of sad about that.
I think he's here.
He is here. I know. That's why I'm talking about him out loud.
Yeah, Chase.
I know. He's behind me. We see I concealed cards for 2. Did I see what they were? No, because I'm a fantastic commentator. Man, you guys probably miss Clayton. Don't worry, guys. I'm a lot better when I'm not really tired. Colress experiment. We love it when Colress does the experimenting.
Brandon left because he doesn't want to be.
Oh wait, do I have a midterm tomorrow? I think I have a midterm tomorrow.
Do you?
Probably.
I'll kill you if you will. It's here.
Please don't kill me over a midterm. What? I've passed on my midterm so far.
You like.
Retreat into the thingy that selects flowers. Flower selecting. Comfey. He is doing a heavy debating decision here. If he can get 4 in the Lost Zone and get a 110 cram minus 30 on the Duraludon, that would be very fantastic. Man, the other 2 people in the chat right now, I do appreciate you standing by with my lingo. Are you blowing bubblegum on stream? In my stream?
It's juicy fruit, no bubblegum.
Give me one of them juicy fruits.
Why?
Give me one of them juicy
You
fruits.
say you would die?
Yeah, give me one of them. We're taking that fruit.
If you die,
It's on you.
it's your fault.
On you. The gum my grandma used to chew.
Huh?
This is proof that he won Worlds in 1993.
Well, huh?
33, sorry. Alright, we have 5 cards in the Lost Zone now. Nice. This is disgusting.
That's.
We pass on to Will. No attack with Graham. We see a Colress experiment in return. Colress experiments back and forth. What are they experimenting on, and what for? What are they trying to research?
Jimmy's mom.
My one rule is know your mom jokes. And
That was Jimmy's mom.
you are correct in that statement. I did not specify.
Are you gonna finish that croissant?
Technical difficulties. And that's it. And right before it cuts into your Aces screaming in terror. We see the energy attachment that's needed onto the Arceus and evolve into Arceus V-Star. And I think we're going to see a switch. No, yeah, a switch pulled from the Starbirth as well as a Duraludon VMAX. Hitting him 1 prize, killing a Comfey, and then having a fully set up Duraludon VMAX. This is a good spot for Will to be in right now. No damage counters on any of his stuff. He's chilling. He's doing just fine. Audio's a bit buggy.
That was a while ago.
Anyways, alright, sorry, reading chat. Yes, he's Starbirthing. When his Pokemon had a good Starbirth. Gum Chewing Simulator 97. Sponsored by our founder, Mr. Gum Chewer.
Look at this forehead, guys.
Jumping another Duraludon V and escape roping. I mean, yeah, I guess anything is better than a non-air ballooned Comfey. Yeah, any of these knockouts is good for him here. And it looks like, yeah, the air balloon Comfey is the proper way to go for this man. He's doing good. We can tell he's good at Pokemon. Coming from me, the guy who got 9th and has my hat sideways. Word.
The V's and D maxes and plus exposure.
Don't look at me like that. Put that back.
Yes.
And we see an attack grabbing one prize card. What prize did he grab? He didn't grab it yet.
SpaghettiOs.
What is he grabbing? What are you grabbing?
He's grabbing at least a metal energy is my guess.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Running yourself with his prize over here and a Rangaroo so I can two battle on his end. A Rangaroo might
Who
be
do I win?
a chewed piece of gum. No, I'm not spitting that into your hand. It's so gross. Alright. We see Flower Selecting with one of the escape ropes.
Why does so chat on here? Like, do you just not get chat on them?
I do. I just don't want it.
Yes.
Why?
That's not how I use OBS normally.
Oh, this is OBS.
Yeah.
Dang, I use Streamlabs.
I use Streamlabs until I use OBS. OBS is better. Has more technical thingies. I can use chroma keys and stuff. We gonna do Cramorant? Cramorant 110? Maybe?
Is Streamlabs paid or is it free?
OBS and Streamlabs are both free.
Mm.
And there's paid for features. I just use them for free. And if you get a virtual audio cable, you can stream on other platforms that don't support OBS. Because you can just virtual camera, virtual audio cable, and then you're good. And that's why I stream and whatnot with it.
Guess what?
It was play onto the RCSB store. For turn.
Hey,
What?
I don't think you have a hairball. You shouldn't be speaking like that.
That's it.
He is rating Radiant Greninja. Wait, that's very interesting. He does not know what Radiant Greninja does. He's trying to specify if it's active and bench or if it's just 2 of any Pokemon, and it is in fact 2 of any Pokemon.
Oh, it's 2 of any Pokemon?
Yeah.
I thought it was. I've been sitting here the whole time, stupid.
Pokemon players just can't read their cards apparently. We just assume.
I thought it was active and any.
Well, I just can't. We're pulling up Radiant Greninja right now. Actually, we can't. On your phone, Radiant Greninja. We got pulled up. Keep at the time. So you just put gum on in my house. All right. You see another knockout onto a Comfey. What did Will take this time? Will took. He has not taken anything for his prize card. What is he taking? Come on, take one, Will. Oh wait, no, it's the second prize card. I think it was good, actually. Wait a minute. It's still Bodhi's turn. I'm just crazy. He's crazy. He just didn't take it yet.
Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. This attack does 90 damage to your opponent.
Yeah, you can see the shoes.
This whole time I thought it was inactive in a bench.
Nope. So, all right. And he is grabbing a big Parasol from the
I get
top
them
there.
using deck.
Yes, this is why I said we need to practice it more. Because it's a good deck.
Oh. Well, no. Well, for everything you just doesn't like my a couple of balls.
Anyways, we see a flower selecting starting off Bodhi's turn. It's looking like this is gonna be a good return game for Will here. Will safely not going into his Duraludon VMAXs yet because he knows if he gives up those prizes too early on, it will bite him in the booty cheeks. Yes, I just said the word booty cheeks to make you laugh. We see a Ordinary Rod putting the Snorlax and 2 energy cards back in. We might see a Snorlax killing the Arceus here just to take 2 prize cards. I think that's exactly what we're going to have happen here, folks.
Masterson? So, bring it here.
No, you go away, so I'll commentate on my own. All right. It's now just me. Which means I have room to actually do stuff. All right. So, we're going to spit innocently one more time with the Cramorant. This now sets up a range of damage for Arceus V-Star to be KO'd with a Radiant Greninja and for you to get some chip damage onto a Duraludon VMAX. Now, that chip damage may not seem significant on a Duraludon VMAX in the grand scheme of things, but that paired with a Dragonite makes you dig for less resources trying to get that Oko. So it can remove the possibility of a belt being needed, or it just makes it a lot easier with belt. I actually am not doing the math in my head entirely right now. It depends on if he's doing it against the Vs or the VMAXs. So we'll just see what Will decides to do. And I'll try not to talk as loud because I think my voice is carrying all the way over there.
which if I were a player, I'd find that a little annoying. 2 big Paracells, respectively, both on each Duraludon. We know that Arceus is about to die this turn. We see an Ultra Ball away for Birdkeeper and Quick Ball. He's probably going to be grabbing the Duraludon VMAX, which means the what? What?
Would Lost Box be easily countered with a Patch the Peak?
Not easily. Because the Radiant Greninja actually has a capture energy attached to him, it cannot spread to a bench Duraludon VMAX, which means if he wants to have the most effective Greninja spread damage, he has to go into a Duraludon V. Asa, what are you doing?
I'm getting close to the camera like you.
I'm not that close to the camera. You look like a hamster. Can you sit down? Alright, thank you, Asa.
No, I'm gonna stand left.
Nope. If anyone has a new junior apprentice to take on, I will gladly take somebody else. Wait, you're not my junior apprentice, you're my senior. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. I lost track of what was going on. I'm sorry.
No, that can chant right now.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's Will's turn. Will took a knockout on the Cramorant. Of course, he can just opt for a bunch of, hyper potions and then just stall out Bodhi here. Bodhi, I don't even think has taken a prize card yet. So Will is up 3 prize cards, but that can easily be, taken care of with the Duraludon KOs here.
What is this? Is this like freaking Lost Box stuff?
It might be within his best interest, Bodhi's best interest right now, to take out the Duraludon V on the bench, just so he doesn't have to dig for high numbers to get into 2 VMAXs. Because right now his prize map is looking like a pretty solid Arceus V-Star, Duraludon V, Duraludon VMAX. But the Duraludon V can evolve into a Duraludon VMAX at any point in time. So we see a Mirage Gate. We're setting up the Greninja here. Does he forget about the Duraludon special energy thing with Greninja?
No.
We will see if he does or not.
Yes.
He'll probably go into the Duraludon V, but it'll be very interesting if we see that. Shuffling of the deck, cutter tap. He's of course going to cut the deck like a good Samaritan. Colress Experiment. That's so many cards. Round and around. Oh, Drapion V being lost zoned with a Manaphy. Ain't nobody got time for Manaphy in this deck. Retreat into Greninja. What is he going to declare Greninja's damage onto? Of course, we're going to see the Arceus KO.
Is it a Galarian Gallery Manaphy or a boring?
It's a boring Manaphy.
Ew. I can't look at stream anymore.
Alright, so he is going to do the 92 Arceus and Duraludon, maybe. Okay, getting rid of those onto the V-Star and the Duraludon V. Okay, so he is going to be taking 2 prize cards, and he is going to be doing, it looks like 60 damage to the bench, because I think the Duraludon takes 30 less damage from attacks. So what 2 prize cards does he take? He takes a Quick Ball and a Switch Cart.
What does Switch Cart do?
It heals 30 damage from basic Pokemon that you switch out of the active spot.
Just basics.
So now Will is sending up the Gatling Slug. If he, of course, can just attack with Gatling Slug for knockout, that's another huge thing too. Let's see, DTing on there. Is he just going to heal that like an absolute massive flex? Because if so, that is cruel. I think that's what he's doing here. I think if he has a Hyper Potion in hand, he's going to heal away the Double Turbo, and then from this Raihan, search for the Duraludon VMAX to just start pulverizing. Oh, okay. It looks like that is what he's got going on. It looks like he is going to be Hyper Potioning and then attacking with Pulverization for knockout, making him just 2 prize cards away from winning Game 2 here. This is one of the things where, like, Arceus Duraludon is a deck that when it gets set up and when it really gets going, it's kind of hard to stop it unless you're intentionally having that in mind, right? If I had 4 paths in my deck, of course, I'm going to do a lot better, but, like, what am I doing against a really big boy that I can't one-shot? I just let him be a big boy for a little bit, you know? Great insight.
What you
there,
do
Asa.
is you like boss something out and kill it instead of the big boy.
That's a fair point. You can go
Or just like,
but in a stall deck,
or just like don't use special energy.
True.
And the big boy can't do anything about it.
Whoa. Chill. Anyways, so that Hyper Potion is very huge to not allow the Dragonite
one-hit KO onto the route on VMAX. So Will is playing very well here and setting up his board to where he's like, no, I am taking this next game, and we are going to finish this with me putting up as much of the fight.
Stop reading the script.
I don't know how to read Asa.
Oh.
Anyways, let's check on the prize cams. Is that snoring?
Sure is.
You haven't heard that the whole entire time? You haven't heard that the whole entire time? The person who didn't sleep all night that was commentating.
Oh. He's not the only one who didn't sleep. Oh my goodness. I think like literally half of us just did not sleep.
Oh, I slept. From 11 o'clock to 8 a.m.
Alright, I'm just watching what's going on here. Each chicken's discard. Lost Zone has a lot of VIP passes in it, and that's what you want to see in your Lost Zone. Just a bunch of VIP passes. Jeez, we have 6 people watching right now.
Oh,
and I am just not doing the
What's
hottest.
2 plus 2?
5,
No,
4.
No, Asher, don't answer.
Why?
Let Chan answer. Come on.
Chat's not going to answer you. They're probably driving on the way back home listening to the commentary. We see a bench of a Cramorant onto the Lost Zone deck on Brownie T side. We see Scuba Net on the Comfrey, and he now flower selecting.
Where's the banana phone?
He's at my dorm. We're going to see what he contemplates putting into the Lost Zone from this flower selecting. It may make or break his entire game. Of course, we are saving a very big Mirage Gate play for a Dragonite V later on. It does not look like Brody G is going to be able to take this matchup. He is going to scoop up net his Comfrey, and once again, flower selecting for turn.
That was a big bubble.
I agree, Asa. Ow.
Oh man. It's not Asa anymore, it's Nubbed your boy, come on.
Come on, Nubs. Oh.
Asher is not the MVP. Well, sorry to break it to
Asher MVP. Oh, I'm the
I just-
moderately
I just-
very played. Yo, I'll take that. That gives me all the energy I need to beat up this child. No, I'm just kidding. Somebody quit beating this child. All right. Is he still contemplating his spot selecting here? I need chapstick. My face is burning. Red Keeper. 3 cards, and we're seeing a cram for 110? It would be
Charizard.
That's a word, so we don't know.
Pikachu.
No, Charizard over there.
It's just a Pikachu. I don't know what you're talking about.
Charizard.
Also, I think
Charizard.
110. Wow.
that's that.
Sure smells like.
Alright, we're now kicking Asa on the commentary booth.
No.
Did you just drop like a tooth?
Yeah, I dropped my 2 totally.
Alright, anyways.
The burn counter. Shower.
Retreating to the Ralladon VMAX for the active spot to the bench Ralladon. Very interesting play there. Training court. I guess he can slowly manually reattach the bench one for if he needs to get the knockout off. But the active one is able to just start murking off birds and flowers. I think that just leaves Will with 1 more prize card. Yeah, 1 more prize card. I don't think Bodhi can do anything here. I think Bodhi just loses. Bodhi cannot take... Oh, he can take 4 prizes in 1 turn. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see if he gets this.
How do you
Wait a minute.
prizes?
Because Sky Steelstone. I forgot about Sky Steelstone.
What is Sky Seal?
Alright, I'm actually rooting for Bodhi to get a Sky Steelstone play here, just because that would be very lit. Dragonite. We see the Dragonite. If he gets Dragonite, Escape Rope, Mirage Gate, with the Sky Steelstone, that will be a game-winning play for Brody here. Let's go, Bodhi. Come on, Bodhi. You can do it. Nothing against Will here, but just like, this is a very cool play. We see that energy card from the training court attachment for a turn. Let me pop as well watching the stream. Yeah, nice. Escape rope. Do we see the Sky Sealstone for game? We see the Sky Sealstone for game.
What does Sky Sealstone do?
He takes 1 more prize card. Oh, and Bodhi Chi is the first top 8 match winner, besides Simone and the other guy, because the Zavala's left. Wow. What a game.
You should give me a Sky Seal Stone for my deck.
Sure. Alright. Alright, so it looks like we are now splitting top 4, which means we're gonna have another epic rock, paper, scissors tournament, I think? Asa, ask if we're doing a rock, paper, scissors tournament.
Huh?
Ask if we're doing a rock, paper, scissors tournament.
Oh yeah.
Urban, right here.
I will be right back again. We are, in fact, doing a rock, paper, scissors. I'm beating a child after this. We are, in fact, doing a rock, paper, scissors tournament.
Open up the player and
We'll be right back. live commentary now from me and Asa. We are now doing the rock, paper, scissors top 4 tournament for the trophy. You are not fighting me in rock, paper, scissors for you to not
Right
make
now.
top 4.
Right now.
I will.
Me versus you.
Okay,
Come on.
ready, set,
Rock,
1, 2,
paper,
3. I have a
scissors.
gun. I'm just kidding.
And I have a knife.
That was unfunny. I said the funny thing.
I have a Mirage Gate.
Oh, well, fuck. Are you ready? For reals, ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Alright, we gotta go again.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, I lost to an utter fool.
I win your hat.
I have lice.
Here you are.
No, don't give it to those customers.
Actually have lice.
Asa, I wouldn't be here right now if I actually had lice. But then again, I can never know. You can never be too sure. For a rock paper scissors tournament, I don't see a lot of rock paper scissoring.
Y'all should rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, he's doing this more.
Oh, he has been.
Poor fella. I really need to make a new source for.
You don't want a Pringle?
What? Okay, you can hear us again. We're doing the rock, paper, scissors thingy.
No, show our faces.
Actually? Yeah. Oh, thank you.
One down.
No, we are ugly.
Mm-hmm. Especially that side.
Thanks, Asa. You're so supportive.
You're welcome.
This is what I get for teaching you how to play Pokemon cards for free. Now, hey guys, welcome to It's React.
Welcome to Ryan's toy review.
You take that back. Can I have a Pringle? It's like, can you please get the Pringle for my friends too big? Lisa, it's all for you. When all I do is for you.
Oh.
That's really nice of you. He's like, damn. This is an intense rock paper scissors tournament. I'm gonna have a sandwich I need to make. So many sandwiches.
Hey guys, welcome back to.
Hey guys, it's Critical here. Today we're talking about a large fraud.
Hey, Vitos, Michael here.
Yes, this is a Pokemon tournament stream.
Hi, welcome.
Hire us.
Welcome back to Linus Tactics.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Why are you chanting?
No.
He's saying like for
Did you get how to make a duck face? There you go. You're a duck. Go. That was a 5 Nights at Freddy's jump scare.
You know something funny? Your face.
Grabbing the
Stop eating. Eating is for losers. This is boring. Why aren't they rock, paper, scissoring?
More.
On street?
Why aren't they rock, paper, scissoring?
I don't know. Please don't say the term rock, paper, scissoring again, though.
Why?
Yeah.
No reason.
What's the background like? Is that a playmat or something? Or some card?
What?
Like,
Oh, that's just official artwork for Scarlet Violet.
I
I was using this for my Scarlet Violet live streams, and then I changed it to a deck.
don't see that.
And this? Hi.
Huh. I'm Ryan. In my life, it's kind of crazy.
Wake up, bro. You're gonna miss your first day of high school. Oh, man, high school ain't like middle school. There's bullies, and we gotta worry about girls.
I'm gonna be honest, like, Disney movies are so stupid with the way they do stuff. Because it's like, if your parents actually sit here and make you a huge ass breakfast and you're gonna go on the bus and not even eat a bite of it, like, come on, man.
Polyref. Polyref.
I would drop kick Polywrath.
Polyref. Poly.
That was my impression of Polyrath. Did you like it? Do any hear my impression of Thornton? What's up, guys? My name's Thornton. That's my impression of Thornton.
Oh, wait, in the rock, paper, scissors tournament. Round, and shoot.
Rock.
Tie.
Says shoot.
Oh, we have a win from Mystery Man on the left. Oh, and Mystery Man on the left advances to the next round of rock, paper, scissors. Now it's time for rock, paper, scissors finals round 2. We're sitting in the gamer chair. Alrighty. On 3, folks.
What do you predict?
3.
What do you predict for Mew? I'm gonna say rock.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock,
Paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, they're equally matched. Oh, guy on the left. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Guy on the right, they're tied. One more to win it all. Let's go. Guy on the right won the second match. Now we have finals between guy on the left from before and guy on the right now. Let's see who will be the champion, who will take home the title of rock, paper, scissors. Oh wait, they're rolling a dice? Never mind. This is a dice. Oh no! Tied! Intense matches!
I could.
It's a tie again.
Bouncing.
Hold on. Hold on. Is it whoever got the higher number wins? You got a 6. Come on. Get a 6. Tie again. I didn't see what that was. That was so anticlimactic. Who won? I can't say a super loud, dramatic explanation of...
6.
5 versus 2. What is going on? This isn't rock, paper, scissors. This is clickbait.
Hey, this isn't rock, paper, scissors. Come on.
I feel cheated. Thanks, Lisa. I didn't.
You're welcome. Did it wake you up? Unlike whoever's behind us.
Oh, are we done with the rock, paper, scissors? Who won?
Yeah, Nathan.
No one. Stream